Well, well, well. Kia ora, Legionnaires. Rygon here and welcome to today's stream. Before we get going, I'm just going to make sure that you can all hear me a-okay. And that we are, in fact, good to go. I believe we should be good to go. I'm just going to lower my levels ever so slightly here because I think I'm pumping a little too much, maybe. Yeah. Hello. Hello. It's good to see you all here today. And oh boy, what a day it's going to be. I'm so happy to be able to actually have this stream going. I was always planning to do a stream this weekend, but oh boy, have things happened this week. If you managed to miss my little update video, I've had an interesting week, to say the least. There was a impact a few nights ago, and yeah, that video is on the main Rycon Roleplays channel, and yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay. Everyone else is okay. And I'm looking forward to just being able to hang out, have a little bit of a break from the drama, the strife, and the pain. Yeah, Chris, I'm stretching up. I'm stretching for my vengeance. But yeah, we're going to be starting off today with a game called Ostranauts. I'm just going to pull down those levels ever so slightly. We'll adjust them again once we get into game, because music, you know, music is always difficult, isn't it? But yeah, the first game that we're going to be playing, Ostranauts, is a banger. We are going to be a scavenger, living around an asteroid. It is a game by Blue Bottle Games, who also created Neo Scavenger, which is another game that I'd like to dive into a little bit later today. I haven't really seen a lot of Ostranauts out there. Patrick, thank you very much for that super chat.
Happy birthday.
And Janet is here as well. Wonderful. Now, in regards to donations and super chats and all the rest, there were actually a few that came through last night before I even started streaming, so I'm just going to get on to thanking those lovely people, starting off with Random Weird. We got Pesky, we've got an anonymous tipper, we have Malicept, and another anonymous tipper, and then Raven's Call, Pete, and of course, now we have Patrick. So during the stream, there are many different ways that you can contribute. There is the super chat. There is also a tipping link, which is in the top of the description. So if you feel like chucking a few dollars my way while we're going today, I'm not going to say no. But yes, we are going to be doing scavenging. Today is it's a scavenging day. We're going to scavenge on the birthday, starting off with Ostranauts, and then diving into Neo Scavenger. Neo Scavenger is, well, it can be painful, but then again, so can this Ostranauts game as well. I haven't ever been amazing at Neo Scavenger, but it's something that I've wanted to touch on the channel for a long time, and I know that there have definitely been some requests to play Neo Scavenger as well. So, yeah, we are going to, we're going to be giving that a shot. Lost Scavenge, Zakad. I haven't heard of it, but I do like my spiritual successes. Yes. So, starting off with Ostranauts, I'm going to be trying to create myself in Ostranauts as best as I can, and then we're going to go through the character creation process, which is really fun. Now, from the start off, there is going to be a lot of text, there's going to be a fair bit of reading. We're going to get through all of that. The character creation side of things I think is really fun. It reminds me of a tabletop role-playing game, and yeah, we're going to have some choices to make. I have played a bit. I've played about 17 hours, I think, at this point, so I know a thing or two. It is also going to be a lot to begin with. There's a lot of visual things going on, and it can be really difficult to pick through that without knowing what you're looking at, but it doesn't take that long to kind of figure those bits and pieces out. So, yeah, there we go. Wow, a super chat from the Freya Valentine.
First time trying to do a super chat. but have a 10 on me for the birthday and giving me some fun things to watch.
Thank you very much, Freya. Freya, of course, who is currently in our RimWorld series as well. Oh yes, and in regards to RimWorld and all the other videos as well, like I said, there's an update video that is on the main Rycon Roleplays channel. So if you want to know what happened there, that's where. So if anyone asks during the stream where something is, where that is, feel free to post that as a link. That should be okay to post. I'm going to cross my fingers that that's going to go okay, because sometimes links can be funny. But if I can approve those, I will if I can. So, yeah, we're going to get underway with Ostranauts, and we're going to see if we can make ourselves a Rycon in the game. So, I'm going to try and transition on over. We'll see if it works. I might transition to the completely wrong scene. We'll see. Nope, that's be right back. And there we go. That worked. I think. I think. Yes. So, welcome to the character creation screen for Ostranauts. Oh, and Nanania, a super chat from you as well. That should be popping through in just a moment. That's my desktop. Hello. Well, that's going to happen. As you might be able to see, it's pretty unorganized. In my defense, most of the files on that desktop are all RimWorld screenshots. So I have been doing a time-lapse. So that should be coming together.
Happy birthday, Kiwi. I have you on my phone, Cyberpunk 2077 on my PC, and Kiwi Mochi as a snack. Buster is happy and sleeping. And I want a shiny Pokemon. And it just turned midnight in Sweden.
Well, it sounds like it's all looking up for you, Nanania. So, yes, this is our character creation. Right at the moment, we are Michaela Lopez. We're not going to be Michaela. We are going to be Rycon. So, let's go and make our changes here first of all, and then we're going to try and see if I can create me as best I can over here.
Birthday wishes for the birthday boy. Less than 3.
Many thanks. Many thanks. Okay. All right, so first of all, we're going to cycle through. As we cycle through, it's going to make quite a few changes, but once we land on something that we're like, okay, that's the start, we'll go from there. I think what the best thing for us to do here is just kind of work our way through. Now, obviously, many of you have known my hair has changed a lot. A lot over the various years. So I'm going to try and see if I can find something that fits okay. At the moment, my hair is black. So we're going to see if we can find something that's slightly curly, that isn't too long, that kind of fits the bill. A little too short on the sides there. I mean, if that was a different color, maybe. And there's a few options here as well for us to roll with. I mean, that kind of... yeah, it's a little K-pop, but that could work. I don't even know where the start was now. I think that was the start. Yeah, so we're going to roll back a few here. I think we're going to be going for... what's it going to be, eh? Yeah, I think it's going to have to be that. It's a little too emo, but that's okay. As for scars, well, this isn't regular Rycon in this world. This is a Rycon that has been living in space his entire life, has been a shipbreaker. So we could probably go with a few scars. Yeah, there we go. A little bit of ruggedness there. Good. Next up, glasses. Not currently rocking any glasses. We're going to go for the beard. We're just going to try and see if I can find just some stubble, if that. Or, you know, we could go for like a light beard. I'm not rocking much of a beard at the moment, but I'm definitely not clean shaved. Although I don't think there is just straight up stubble. We'll see though. We'll have a look and... There we go. That's the Triton special back there. Yeah, I think we're probably going to end up going for something a little like that. There we go. Thank you for all the birthday wishes as well. Much appreciated. And let's see. Eyes next. I mean, I feel like that's pretty good. You know, you can see the sunken eyes, the trait of YouTubers around the world. Yeah. We'll go with that. We will go with that.
A little something to help with your difficulties and also a birthday present smile.
Thank you so very, very much. Very much appreciating those tips that are rolling through there. Okay. Now, the one thing that I haven't really been able to check in this is teeth. I don't know. I don't know if we're missing teeth or what. It's kind of luck of the draw because this is not opening up. We're going to go and change our pupils. I do have green eyes, so we'll see if we can get something that isn't a little too bright. Something that's kind of in between green and blue, maybe. I mean, that's kind of working. This is a little purpley, but you know, we do what we can with that. And as for nose, let's see. Cycle through and we'll see if we can find something that kind of fits the bill. I think noses are the one thing that I really struggle to figure in my mind. Is that how I look? What game is this? This is Ostranauts. So it should be listed in the description as the game that we're currently playing. Sometimes YouTube gets a little funny with that and they'll put something completely different. But we're going to be playing a shipbreaker, a scavenger. We're going to be going out into spaces around a asteroid belt. And we're going to be trying to survive. This is like a bit of a life sim. It's a life sim mixed in with a survival game with atmospheric mechanics where we need to kind of balance things out in our living spaces. And yeah, that's that. So we're going to cycle through some of these lips here. We'll try and see if we can find something that fits, something that works. You know what? That's okay. And I think we can kind of just get a little peek of the teeth there. No? I have no idea if I'm missing all my teeth, but that's okay. We'll find out when I open my mouth, because if you start getting starved of oxygen, you'll see this little guy down here gasping for air. Neck. Yeah, I don't have a hugely thick neck, but we're going to go and, let's see, head. We'll go for the second one. I think there's two different head types at the moment. So this is the sad little Rykon in this world. Yeah. Okay, yeah, Star Sector is fantastic. I'm just not very good at it. Not yet. Not yet. Just gonna have one last look at the hair. Maybe that's better. You know what? Maybe that is better. I know it's very different, but you know what? I think we're gonna go with this in the final hour. Okay, alright, so we're gonna hit done. And now we can see our Labor Department form. And so this is where we're going to be fleshing ourselves out. We can see that these are my two parents. I think that they're probably my adoptive parents. If I had to guess, we have some basic skills starting off. So we are a shipbreaker. We're skilled in spaceship engineering, and we're skilled in zero-G ops. But this is the negative. This is what comes with living up, growing up in space. We can see that originally my name was Michaela Lopez. It isn't anymore. I feel like we've stolen someone's identity, and maybe that's what's gone on here. But we can see that this is our home station at the moment, which is around Ganymede. We only have $102 to our name. Dollars. I'm assuming we're using dollars here. But yeah, we are unfit. We have K-Leg. We're a K-Leg permanent resident. We're from K-Leg. We grew up in microgravity. We have a non-circadian sleep cycle. We're adapted to low sunlight. We have developmental radiation exposure. We're feeble, fragile. We have a slow metabolism. We have micro-G hypovolemic. We're immunosuppressed. We're an insomniac, and we're visually impaired. Because if you're living in a spacecraft your whole life, you don't really have a chance to see very far away. So, yeah, there's that. So, this is our first corporate checkup at 18 years of age. And you know what? Because it's my 35th birthday today, we're going to be going through the character creation until we hit 35. Generally, you have like a year at a time to do things. We can pick specific traits, or we can kind of just go with the luck of the draw. Most of the time, the luck of the draw is the best thing for you because you get multiple skills, multiple attributes, rather than just one. but there's a chance that you could be getting negatives from that as well. So we can see that the Au Timiwa MedTech takes a glance at our chart, then at my body, then back at your chart. Immunosuppressed, low bone density, hypovolemic, standing condition for a young spacer on K-Leg Station, born and raised as you were in the weak microgravity of a 33-kilometer asteroid. Doc says the insomnia is catching up with you. It's chronic around here, something likely caused by radiation and lack of sunlight. Your eyes work well enough for now, but they're still bad and they're getting worse. 18 years old and rapidly approaching middle age. Yikes. Your muscles are feeble by Mars standards. They would never stand a chance on Earth. No shit, you say. You're no Earther, and you never will be. A heart monitor beeps and then beeps again. The board tech scribbles a few notes and grants your work permissions, healthy enough to strip hulls in the boneyard despite everything. Fine with you. Closer to the ships after all, and you're going to get one. And that's the thing. Our goal is to get a ship. And that's where we'll be at the end of this character creation process. So our biological parents, we definitely stole someone's identity to begin with, but yeah. Rapidly approaching middle age at 18. Yeah. So we're going to hit OK. And now we can see that despite your best efforts, your dream of owning your own salvage ship still eludes you. You find yourself wondering if a change of strategy is in order. How will you spend the upcoming years? So these are all the things that we can do. Save some money is a super weak option. If we really need cash, then we can look at that as an option. Seek ship is how we kind of end this, and review resume just makes us look at everything. If we want a specific skill, we can look for it in here, and the same thing with specific traits. We can also remove negative traits as well, so that is an option. Also, the music that's in the background, if it's too loud, just let me know and we can make some adjustments there. But the first thing that we're going to be doing is seeking adventure. We're going to spend the year taking risks in a hope of getting ahead. The events will change our traits, skills, relationships, cash, and everything else. So there are there's some really good things in here for us as well. We could also end up in jail, which, yeah, actually, Elmo, this is The Expanse, the game. This is, it's definitely got some influence from The Expanse throughout all of this. The Expanse, Firefly, all that kind of stuff. So we're going to seek adventure. Okay, here we go. You're drinking at the local watering hole after your shift when you see the unicorn. They're a scion of a AOT executive, sneaking out to rub shoulders and bump uglies with the common folk. You wince as they try to pay for their round in yuan. It's dollars for the likes of us, friend. If you're careful and lucky, they could be an opportunity. So we could try and mug them, we could try and pick their pocket, we could try and start a riot, get them drunk, or we could try and seduce them. So I have gone through this character creation process quite a few times. I feel like I know what the best options are, but that's not as interesting. I will argue for some points, but I'd like for us to go through this character creation process together, and we'll try and pick out some interesting options, and we'll see what those outcomes are. And this is Iron Man. No reloading, no starting again. We're gonna roll with them punches. Yeah. Roll a dice for each choice? Chris, chaos. Pure chaos. Can we just leave them alone? Well, you would think. Freya, seduce them. A good option, and one that can lead to a potential contact. So this is another thing. Notable contacts. We can see that our father, who is from Earth, wild. I mean, he's got to be built. Caleb. And although in saying that, he doesn't have a profession. And then, yeah, our mother is a bartender. I see. From Vessel. So Vessel is location out in the world. Super seducer. I mean, we've got 2 seductions so far, so I feel like we're going to seduce them. Let's see how this goes. Okay, all right. Oh, I love the glasses. My God. Okay, all right, here we are. You catch their eye across the bar. A held gaze, a quirk of the brow, that's all it takes. You're that good. It's a crying shame you scrap spaceships for a living. I know, right? I know. Sure, it's a quintessential hustle, and to their credit, they're savvy enough to realize that. But it's not like it's slave labor. That's an inner system thing. 6 months, then a year, time flies by in comparative luxury. So we've been living with this person. In the end, they're forced to break it off for a arranged marriage to another Aotearoa family. Aotearoa family. Someone that's, in high society. We totally are not. But you'll always have Paris, the only cafe on the asteroid. We have a new ex-lover, Gloria McCaw, who is a manager from Nwadi as a Kiwi station, which is in Kaleg, which is where we are. So they are from our station. They're a manager. Okay, all right. We slept with the manager. They have amazing, amazing sunglasses. But we can see, because we took a risk on this, we've gained some skills and attributes. We were already a shipbreaker. We now have cooking. We're skilled in dance. We're charismatic. And we're beautiful. My gosh. What a good start. All positive traits for us, really. And we only spent a year doing it. And that's the main thing. We only lose a year when we seek adventure versus if we try to go for a specific thing. So say if we were like, hey, I really want to be beautiful. And if you went into traits and then picked up beautiful, it sacrifices a year. That's all that you get. Some of them cost 3 years or more. So it can take a bit to be able to do that. So we're going to seek adventure again, and we're going to see what we get. So, labor barge locker. Hulks of blackened metal loom all around you as you ride the labor barge out to the boneyard. The barge is so overloaded today that they've got some of you clinging to a cargo web full of locked crates with emergency supplies. That, no doubt, will be deducted from our pay if we dare have an accident. But the armed guard's back is turned, so we have an opportunity here. While we're going out to the boneyard, that's our day job. We go out to the boneyard in our spacesuits and we break down ships. That's how that works. But we have an opportunity to get something else here. So we can hack the lock, we can cut a hole in the crate, we can mislabel the crate, or we can report the poor security to the higher-ups. Yeah. I mean, okay. Coming from my perspective here, me, Rykon, I'm on computers a lot. I don't know a lot about hacking, but I also didn't grow up on an asteroid. I'm leaning towards the hacking option because, well, each of these could potentially lead to misfortune. There are ways for us to pick up injuries during this. Injuries, enemies, negative things. So, yeah, we could schmooze. Wow. Really? Are we gonna be a rat? We're gonna be a rat? How would reporting to security be negative? Potentially our fellow workers might be like, hey, buddy, what the hell? What the hell? We had an option. Seduce the crate? Yeah. Seduce the crate. Hacksaw or smoozer? Well, that's the thing is I guess we already have a bit of smoozing. We're charismatic already. Chaos. Mislabel the crate. That's also interesting. Mislabel. Okay, we've got a few mislabels. We've got a few mislabels so far. We've got a few hacks. Let your voices be heard. Okay, that's another mislabel. Yeah. Okay. All right. We're going to mislabel the crate. I have no idea. where mislabeling the crate leads to. So let's see. Okay. All right. Here we are. Some less scrupulous scrap bosses run smuggling on the side, using the labor barge as a cover to ferry crates out to buyers. You're willing to bet a mislabeled crate might be put somewhere you and your buddies could get to unseen once the barge reaches the site. But when you go back to the station, the site manager finds your team for the missing cargo. To make matters worse, one of your brilliant co-conspirators forgot where they stashed the loot. You make them buy the crew a bottle of vodka and let the fuck up be a running joke of the evening as the three of you cruise the corridors of the OE. Okay, so really, that worked out okay for us. We've got two new friends. We've got Leanne Callahan and we have Austin Foch Parrish. What a name. A shipbreaker from Voltaire, Deimos. So Deimos, one of the moons of Mars. So we kind of got the whole solar system here. And we can see that Leanne is from the flotilla, but must have been over in our area at the time. So two new friends that are out there. But most importantly, look at this, skills and attributes. Skilled in street etiquette, and we are a leader. Nice. Nice. Okay, here we go. All right. So, we are now 20 years old. I didn't know if it was deducted from our pay, so it didn't hit us here in our funds, but we're okay. Our net worth is not great, and the reason you're not seeing this go up is because we're effectively breaking even. We're earning just enough to stay above the red line. We want to have maybe $3,000 when we come out of this to give ourselves a good head start, so cross our fingers, hope it goes okay. Let's seek some more adventure. Okay, alright, shady deal. You're approached by a coworker who has developed a less than legal method for making cash on the side. Apparently, they've been tagging high value salvage as junk in the system for 6 weeks, or for the last 6 weeks. After the false tag, hey, this is what we were doing. They leave the part on board the derelict and sell the location to the highest bidder. The scheme always involves the complicity of the breaker doing the final sweep. And today, there happens to be you. The piece in question is a busted reactor, and you know it will fetch a pretty penny on the black market. It's a big take if you can pull it off, but there are risks. Ooh. Okay, so these ones here, the risk. They can have really big rewards, but they can also have terrible, terrible outcomes. Yeah. We can end up in jail and lose years. So, obviously, many options here. Gather intel for the cops, join the scheme, we can backstab them, we can report them to security, or we can instigate violence. Instigating violence is an interesting one because it does lead, well, I won't say, but yeah. Oh man, there's a lot of risks. That's okay, so here's the thing. If we do end up in jail, we can still get some contacts, but it'll make us... here we go. Either way, we're going to roll with it. We're going to roll with those punches. We're going to risk it. Okay, I'm not going to read the side or anything else like that, but I'm just seeing our money. Our money has popped up. What the heck? Oh my god. The plan is a good one, but hell if you're going to be the one left holding the bag. You keep a digital record of the false tags as insurance to guarantee you get your cut. Sure enough, the ringleader tries to squeeze you when it's time to pay up. Use the evidence to blackmail him for a larger share, and more importantly, you get out clean. So, amazing. No skills or attributes picked up there, but we picked up 4,500. 4,500, and we avoided jail time. Massive. Absolutely massive. Also, just to reconfirm for everyone that has only just recently joined the game, this is not the whole game. This is just character creation. There's a fully, 3D/2D top-down environment that we're going to be playing in. But we're going to be working through until we're 35, so we've got a ways to go. And there is a small chance that some of these things might come back again. And so if that's the case, we'll try and pick some different options. But yeah, the risk paid off, and that is very good. That is very, very good. 21 years old. We can legally drink in the States now. Let's seek some adventure. Occupational hazard. Midway through scrapping yet another hulk, the cockpit. Sorry, I don't know why I paused there. The cockpit of your allotted salvage pod lights up with the red telltales. Suddenly, you're under thrust as one of the engines sends you spiraling away from the hulk's orbit into the black. It's unresponsive, and nobody has the fuel to come and save you. You're expendable. If you want to live, it's up to you. Yeah, Chris, what a pause. Ah, dear. All right. Okay. So, we have a few different options here. We can hack the engine. We can take the stick. We can jury-rig the engine. Or we can troubleshoot the engine. All of these things are options. Okay. Yeah, we got a bit of a split at the moment. I think we've had every option pop up so far. Another jury rig, troubleshoot, take the stick. We've got a few sticks, we've got a few troubleshoots, and a few jury rigs. I'll let a few more pop in. Jury it's such a split. It's such a split. Okay, I am seeing more rigs. I think I'm seeing more rigs than sticks. Oh no, there's more sticks. Okay, that's a lot of sticks. We're gonna take the stick. We're gonna take the stick. Here we go. All right, this is it. So it takes some truly inventive flying with judicious time burns on the RCS. You slowly nudge your orbit nearer to that of an oncoming ore holder. Ore hauler? Yeah, there we go. In the last stage of your interception, you bail out of the doomed pod, firing every bit of reactant left in the suit's maneuvering thrusters, desperately hoping not to become a proverbial bug on the windshield. They hook you on their way past and slowly reel in the tether. It's magnetized to your boot. The whole experience is moderately humiliating, but at least you hit it off with one of the friendly spaces on the ore hauler, who insists that it's the funniest thing they've seen all year. I'm glad that they find our potential death amusing. So we have Isaac Roman, a pirate from the Jade Rabbit, which is around the moon. Ooh, or is on the moon even. But look at that as well. Oh no, okay, well we picked up an injury. That's okay, we might have to work on that. But you can see that we are skilled in spaceship piloting, sealed in EVA suits, and we have a torn ACL. Yeah, okay. So actually, when it comes to the ACL, I don't know if that's something that we can work on in traits specifically. Yeah, so I think it's just an injury that we're going to have. Occasionally painful hampers the movement. Okay. Occasionally painfully hampers movement. I see. So we are going to need to look at fixing that at some point. Hopefully by the time we get out of character creation, we won't have to worry about that, but who knows? Who knows? Let's roll the dice yet again, seek some more adventure, and oh boy, rare salvage. She's a real beauty. The Tetsudo Heavy Lifter 448, and it's a confusing mix of honor and dismay that you're contracted to take her apart. On day 4 of the break, you're welding through a wall compartment when something catches your eye. You snap off the torch and take a closer look. Your breath catches at the sight. A Miura intake regulator, the apex of the defunct company's technical achievements. Today, one of the rarest aftermarket parts in the game. It's popular on the on other markets too. Maybe AU Teamworld doesn't need to know about this. So, yet again, we can notify the corporate higher-ups. We can smuggle it through the black market. We can bribe our boss and split the profits, or we can smash it and feel alive. So, some interesting options there. Okay, there's a few smashes it. A few smuggles. It looks like either going to be smuggle or smashing. There's a bribe in there as well. Cut the boss in. It's big enough to make a foreman tilt. Bribe. Quite a few bribes. We've even got a Smeagol. Oh man, there's a lot of smashes. There's a lot of smuggles. Okay. I like that some of you kind of cottoned on to the bribe. We are a little charming. We're a little charming. Yeah. I think we're going to bribe. We're going to bribe our boss. As much as I want to smash this priceless intake, we'll bribe our boss and split the profits. Okay. Oh, our net worth just shot up, so let's see. AU Team's middle management knows which way the solar winds blow. Rimwards, unless something has gone terribly wrong. Uncle AO doesn't want to know about how its legendary black markets are run, and it definitely doesn't want whistleblowers, but as ever, there is a right way and a wrong way to approach a bribe. In either case, rumors always find a way to get back to the fraud unit of AOSEC. All of this runs through your head as you slip your supervisor a credit chip and ask them to take an early lunch on you. You watch as her eyes glaze over. It's clearly something she's had to do many times before. Just don't fuck up, she says, briskly, and heads back to the pod. Good advice in general, you think, as you fire up the welder. Assuming you don't, the part will net you far more than the bribe at the end of the day. A good haul, even though it will inevitably attract a little heat from the authorities. So, we have a new enemy. But We got 750 space bucks, and we're skilled in oligarch etiquette. Useful. That means that we're going to be able to blend in more with high society, and be better at communicating with them as well. So that has also netted us a new enemy. Ejig Botoso Allison. He's law enforcement from our station, from Kalig. Okay, well. That's okay. We got one copper onto us now. That's all right. So yeah, just to reconfirm, if we seek ship, that will end our career. So we'll have a ship and we'll be good to start. But I'm going to try and see if I can get to 35. Hopefully our body doesn't start to break down, because it did say when we were 18 that we were middle age. I think eventually it will stop us from trying to push things forwards. I don't know what that point is, but we'll see. We are going to seek adventure again. And then, you know what? I think we might try and take away one of our negative traits. We'll give that a shot. So we'll seek adventure one more time here. Oh, okay. And so, yeah, there is a small chance with rolling the dice that we will have a similar event pop up, and it has again. So we have a chance to revisit this scenario. If we try to seduce them again, we won't get anything to really benefit us other than a contact. So we've done seduction once before. We can't really get any more skilled. We can't get like beautiful again or anything like that because we've already got them. Yeah, 35 is cutting it close. Yeah, so maybe 28. I don't know if you can die in character creation, but that would be an interesting choice. So we have, a few different options here. Quite a few want me to try and get them drunk, which could lead to us getting like snippets of information. Okay, it seems like it's time to chug. All right, let's roll the dice. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Oh boy. Well, there's one commodity that's more valuable than all else, even in a monotown like Kalik: information. And you'd bet they're full of it. Sure enough, after integrating yourself and making sure their water skin is continually topped up, secrets pour out of them. Shocking stuff. Dark. You didn't even know Aotima's CFO's nephew was into that kind of thing. You didn't even know it could be a sex thing. When the shift changes, you're singing in the maintenance access tube together, swearing eternal friendship. But when you sober up, you realize you don't know how to contact them. We do have a contact, but we don't have a direct connection to them. So Stella Mayers is a new contact of ours, a friend, a brother in the drink. We did get some cash out of that. We're skilled in song, we're a liar, and we're a little slovenly. So we can see that down here as well, that Rykon is skilled in composing and performing vocal music. Hey, there we go. Rykon has no qualms about lying. That's kind of a good thing, really, especially if we are going to be a little, not on the side of the law. But we are excessively messy. Yeah. Damn. Weaponized karaoke. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so I think we're going to have a look at work on traits, and we're going to see what we have access to there. We're Space Jack Sparrow at the moment, so we can see that as the world around you rages, you spend time cultivating your inner garden. You do a deep dive into the old Earth archive and find there's an infinite wealth of resources to aid your quest to become a better you. Psychological journals, religious texts, self-help books, how-to manuals, poetry, novels, an entire world of self-improvement available to anyone with the discipline to achieve it. It will take time, but time is something you will always have. What will you change about yourself? So we can see the traits that we already have. Strikingly attractive. Oh boy. Charismatic. We inspire devotion in others. Now we can see, for us to get that just as is, we would have had to have spent 3 years of our life training it. So that's really, really good. Now some of them are locks, like fit. We can't get it because we're currently unfit. So we are feeble, physically weaker than most. Fragile, physically easier to harm than most. Now, some of those we can lose by picking different decisions around some of the other stuff. Gregarious isn't bad, significantly more fond of company than most, but it means that we won't like to be alone. A lot of interesting things here that we could potentially pick up. Micro G, hypovolemic. We've got a permanently lowered amount of circulating blood, which I guess means that we just bleed out easier. Immunosuppressed, we have a weakened immune system. Insomniac, we have trouble staying asleep. I guess that's okay. Liar, no qualms about lying. A slow metabolism, that's okay. Yeah. This means that food will be sitting us for a little bit longer. So these are all the different traits, the various different traits that we can get. We could try and lose something like unfit. We would lose 3 years to be able to do it, but it could be worth it. Observant. Able to notice details better than most. The only thing that I'm thinking is that there's always a chance that we can get these things through seeking adventure, but losing them is a lot higher. Yeah. Oh yeah, weirdly ugly isn't blocked. So I guess we could be ugly and beautiful all at the same time. Yeah. Okay, so can we read away our torn ACL? No, I think that's probably going to have to be something that we fix in game, or if enough time passes, figure this, we might lose it? I'm not sure. So yeah, this is everything that we've got at the moment. I'm not looking at getting a new one. I think we'll try and get rid of an old one. Get rid of Messy. Okay, let's just have a look at Messy. Messy. I have YouTuber vision right now. Oh, it's slovenly, right? Yeah, slovenly. It's only a year. It's only a year to get rid of it. Yeah, a few people. Few of you want us to get rid of slovenly. Let's do it. There we go. We are no longer excessively messy. Not bad. We're 25. I think we're going to roll the dice again. I will be, however, just one moment, because I'm rather parched and I forgot to get water. So I'm going to grab that real quick. I'm going to be like 2 minutes tops. Allow me just that one moment. And you know what? Let's seek adventure, and I'll let you all decide on... Oh... Okay, the labor barge again. So we have mislabeled the crate before. Maybe something different this time. Okay, I'll be back. 1 sec. Okay, here we are. All right. Oh, we see a lot of hacks here. Not you guys. You're not hacks. But no, I think we're going to hack this one. Yeah. Oh, running up and down the stairs. Let's have a slurp. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, hacking skills are quite important. It can help us get through doors, it can help us get into other people's computers, machines, everything like that. So if we can pick it up, it will be good. Let's see how that goes. Yeah, I am feeling my age. Yeah. Well, I just grabbed, I've got a bottle of water sitting next to the desk now, so that should help me keep hydrated throughout the day. Let's hack this lock. Okay, so these cases have a firmware update vulnerability you were reading about. Using a data cable to your handset, you try a script you've been working on to hack the pin. A flash of green and a puff of air signal your success, eliciting silent fist pumps and wide smiles from the neighboring laborers. So we get a new friend, Anna Savage, fantastic name, who is from our station. That's really good. It's good for us to have friends because it means that we can potentially recruit them onto our ship down the line. If we can get a ship that's big enough to hold more than one person. Our starting ship is probably going to be kind of small. So, skilled in hacking. Brilliant. That is what we need. That is what we need. So, Okay, we're now 26 years of age. We've got a really nice net worth. um, all right. We could go back and work on some more traits, or we could seek adventure. So saving money, I think there is a role to get some cash, but that's it. It's just cash. I feel like we've already got a pretty good start. Yeah, we're also going to want to make sure that we leave at least a year or two for us to get a ship, because we might get, yeah, like Default Flame is saying, a coffin. And we want to be, yeah, we want to be careful with what we start with. We could work on skills. That is entirely true. We could pick out something specific. So let's see what we want here. So at the moment, we really don't have any kind of melee skill, really, whatsoever. So yeah, this is us improving that inner garden of ours yet again. And yeah, persuasion, not bad. It's only a year for us to pick that up. Psychology, the same kind of thing there as well. Persuasion does fit with the character so far. Yeah, we don't have any skill with fighting. And you know what? Maybe that's who we are. We're a lover. We're not a fighter. I think we're going to pick up persuasion. Yep, there we go. We are now persuasive. Right. I think we want to at least get to 30. We're feeble and frail. We are feeble and frail for now, but that can change. We're going to roll the dice. If we get another double up, then we'll probably look at just jumping back into the game, just so that, we don't have it happen too many times. There are lots of other events that I haven't seen pop up yet, though, that are quite interesting, so I hope that does. Let's seek some adventure here. Crackdown. Okay, this is an interesting one. Zao Zao Zui. A woman calls. You stop what you're doing, mouth dry. So do the dozen or so other day workers in the cramped dormitory, a silver-class econo apartment in the ACS barracks. That's the signal from the next pod over. They're coming. Outside the door and up the access corridor, you hear the clang of mag boots marching in double time. A half dozen of your neighbors flee through the back door. Moments later, you hear a series of sharp cracks and screams. Shocker rounds, you hope. You got a moment to act. What do you do? Hide in an air vent? Bluff? Nothing to hide. Or fake a pressure alarm? We've got a few bluffs so far, and yeah, we are a liar. So, oh yeah, lots of bluffs. Okay. I feel like that fits. I think that does fit the character. Seduce the guards. Yep. Okay. Here we go. What are we going to get? Oh, okay. Nice. Well, for one, we get 500 cash. Let's see. You can't run a grift without preparation. You can't pull off one without a little luck. Fortunately, today you have both. There's a rumor going around that a Bureau of AOSEC inserts plainclothes police into communities like this one. If they exist, they've covered their trails so far. With nothing else to go on, you spent 3 long nights painstakingly copying, modeling, and printing a fake security badge. It won't pass a close inspection, but if it goes according to plan, you won't have to. As the inspector reaches your position in the lineup, you make sure she catches sight of your badge flat against your palm. You stare straight ahead. This is a confidence game. First one to blink loses. The inspector gives you a long look, but when she rifles through your belongings, she doesn't react to what you have hidden in there. Your work visa is invalid, she says impassively. I'll let you off with a warning this time. She moves down the line. 2 weeks later, you see AO Timur deposit into the account you set up in the forged ID's name. So a bribe. They bribed us. Yes. Swiss, this stream will indeed be saved. It will be available as a VOD after we have finished. So we can see that we are now skilled in forgery and we're skilled in acting as well. Very useful skills for our social game that we have going on right now. Okay, we're 28 years old. I think we're going to seek adventure 2 more times and then we'll have a look at seeking a ship. I'd love to be able to get to 35, but at the start it did say, well, who knows? We could spend those last few years trying to work on traits. We'll see. We will see. Okay, let us seek adventure yet again. All right. Daily grind. Now this is cool. All right, we've got some decent options here. When all is said and done, shipbreaking and scavenging and hustling is a grind. What was once dangerous eventually becomes monotonous. That just so happens to be a phase of life which, from looking back, you can't remember any interesting events at all. The only thing noteworthy about this particular period of back-breaking 100-hour weeks is what you started doing to cope. How do we deal with the boredom? Noah, you're right on time. You're right on time. We're still in character creation at the moment. So we can do some hacking. We can watch some old movies. We can do some suit maintenance. We can join a fight club or start a fight club. Honestly, the first time I read this, I thought this said go shit posting. And I saw it again and I nearly said it. But yeah, no, go ship spotting is the option. It's not shit posting. Or get a second job as an electrician. Damn, that's some dedication. We're already working 100-hour weeks. We totally could do that. Skill as an electrician could be quite useful. But then again, being able to fight, useful as well. So, okay, few people fight club, few people electrician. Let's give it a second to see where that winds out, because I think this is going to be an important one for us. We've already got skills as a hacker, so it could potentially just give us contacts or potentially resources. Okay. I'm seeing a lot of fight clubs. Yeah, no, we could get messed up, but it could also make us stronger. You know? The only problem about hiring muscle is that most of the other people are also going to be frail because we're all spacers, you know? We've grown up in very, very low gravity situations, so we are in general quite frail. It's more often than not going to be whoever gets the first hit wins the encounter. Okay, I think we're going to go fight club, but we're not going to talk about it. We're going to be real quiet, right, Rabbit? We're going to be super quiet about this. Okay, here we go. Oh boy. Oh no, we lost our hearing. Okay, let's see. Okay. Yeah, it'll toughen us up. Here we go. Watching freefall fighting championship reruns on your portal doesn't do it for you anymore. You need to hit someone. You need to get hit. Enough of this death by 1,000 cuts daily grind bullshit. It's time you did some physical laundry and you're separating the aches from the pains. If life's going to hurt, then it's going to really hurt. You meet in Bay E4, a fact that stays strictly between you all. It's not illegal. AO Teamwork couldn't give less of a shit, but if enough people found out, look, it just wouldn't be the same, all right? It feels good to hide the bruises. It feels secret to look at your coworkers and know, yeah, I could take him. In a place where human life has a dollar value and not a very big one, you've found a new standard by which to measure yours. It's the copycats which do you in. Bunch of idiots start smacking each other around the mall's third-level plaza in full view of everyone. Then AO Teamwork has to induce and enforce a blanket ban, and you're back to the 3FC channel. At least you have a backlog of fresh content ready to go. So we have a new friend, Abby Crawford, who is a law enforcement officer. So I guess a friend because she was also fighting in this. We are brave. We're brave. We're skilled in unarmed melee. We're a masochist. And we have aberrant wound healing. So a few things popped up there. We've grown into a young adult. We are a young adult at this point. At 28, we're a young adult. I thought they said we're at middle age at like 18. But okay, here we go. So what do we got here? Rykon can no longer hear things most others do not. So before we had like super fine hearing, like really, really good, we had that whacked out of us. That's okay. We're more courageous, so that is decent. And we enjoy experiencing pain and punishment. So, you know, yeah. And we also have wounds that healed incorrectly, and we're now easier to wound, and it takes longer to heal. So, yeah, there's that. We're 29 years old. I think if we work on some of our traits, we could get some of those things back or lose them, potentially. So the aberrant wound healing, I think we can potentially lose that. If not, we can also just pick up a new trait. I think that this will be a good go for us. So let's have a look at the traits. Right, where would that be? So aberrant wound healing. It might just be something that just is there now. We're definitely going to keep masochist because, I mean, the life that we've been living. Yeah, we could also try and get rid of frail. Maybe not a bad option. I'm just having a look at our ticked options here to see if I can see anything that might match it. So far, no, not really. Okay, we're visually impaired is okay. I think that's all right. Fast healer, true. We could pick up fast healer, which would kind of counteract some of the negatives that we've got there. I'm not against that. We could also try and get rid of frail. Yeah, okay, so I'm good with either of those options, really. Feeble is also a bad one. We'd lose 2 years to get rid of feeble, so we've got feeble, fragile, or fast healer. No, we can hear totally fine, but the thing is, before we had, like, super hearing, we're now just a regular hearer. We've got regular hearing. Yeah. Oh, no. I mean, it's very easy to be into that in space, Randy. You can control your intake of gases. Feeble isn't so bad. Get rid of fragile or unfit. Thanks, default flame. Yeah. Yeah, that could be the go. Get rid of frail. Okay, we've got a few for frail. We've got a few for healing here. Fast healer is nice because it's only a year. I guess that's the thing. It's fragile. Getting rid of fragile is also only a year. Yeah. So, really, I'm happy with either of them. I think getting rid of the negative might be better, just getting back to a baseline. So, we'll pick that up for now. We're now 30 years of age. Yeah. Okay. So, do we want to push it? Do we want to push it some more? Immunosuppressed. Yeah. Seek ship. I mean, if we seek ship, that's kind of it. That's the end of our character creation. We could totally do that. You know what? Maybe... Here's what I think. We go back in, we pick up fast healer, one more adventure, and then we pick up a ship. Yeah. Yeah. You can back out of seeking a ship, but it costs a year. Yeah, that's totally true. Yeah. Okay, all right, so we are going to go and pick up fast healer now, because I think that's worth it. 31 years of age now. Seek adventure one more time, and we'll see. Okay, we're back at occupational hazard. Oh god, abandoned ship. Okay, so last time we had quite a few people that wanted us to take the stick, so this time I think we could take the stick. Or we could hack the engine. The only thing with that is that we've already got skill in hacking. I don't know what we could get out of it, other than maybe a better outcome, but the only thing is that usually that happens with risks, I've found. Did we take the stick last time? Oh, we did take the stick. Yeah, jury-rigging then, maybe? Do not abandon the ship? Yeah, no, I know. I feel like that could just leave us drifting in space. Jury-rig, because I think this can give us mechanics and like engineering, which is pretty useful. Jury rig. We got a few jury rigs. We had a few hacks as well, but I think we are going to jury rig the engine. Yeah. Let's do it. Okay, so we lose a little bit of money there, but that's okay. This isn't your field of expertise, but the principles of motion are more or less the same anywhere you go. The problem is that one engine is misfiring wildly and counteracting your attempts to correct it. Therefore, the solution is to nullify that engine. Lasering through the engine mount on the hard point strangely never came up in the owner's manual. But you suspect if it had, it would be under the don'ts. With good reason. As you break through, the engine shears off, taking a part of the pod's frame with it. You limp back to port, but the harbour master is none too happy to hear that there's another cloud of debris for his crews to track. They fine you for their trouble. But we got two things out of that. Mechanical engineering and coordinated. Useful. We've got good coordination. We've got mechanical engineering. Lovely. Lovely. So, Now, with 32 years of age, we could totally make it to 35. We could totally make it to 35. And you know what? Because of that, I think we're going to work on traits one more time and then seek ship. I know I keep on going back against it. So we're going to work on traits, or we could alternatively work on skills. What are we thinking? Skills or traits? Skills? Looks like it might be skills. All right. Oh, it's like even. Oh my gosh. Okay, skills. Okay, yeah, we've definitely got more skills here. Here we go. Work on skills. So we have options under here. We don't have armed melee yet. I'm fine with things costing 2 years because that would put us right on that kind of 35 for picking up the ship. Okay. Software engineering, electrical engineering, civil engineering, combat engineering. So the engineering degrees take 3 years. So they're pretty big. Software is only 1. Robotics is only 1. Honestly, I'm kind of leaning towards armed melee and psychology. Yeah, you can shoot. I actually had, weirdly enough, I had one character in this that ended up skilled in archery and ended up with a crossbow. I didn't know that was possible in space game, but yeah. I'll be honest, I've never seen robotics used yet, so I'm not sure. Combat engineering, construction, demolition, and weapons maintenance under combat conditions. Interesting. I don't know how, it seems situational. Psychology is an interesting one. But then again, that's diagnosing and treating mental illness. So we'd be able to see mental illness in others, but I don't, yeah. Unless we're going to be taking advantage of people, I don't know if we'll be, yeah, I'm honestly thinking maybe just getting armed melee might be worth it, because we do have unarmed, which is useful, because there will be situations in which, yeah, that could be good. But armed melee, if we have a weapon in our hands, it does give us a bit of an advantage. Construction seems useful for ship repairs. Implementing civil engineering plans. So I feel like that's like bigger scale. So I think the reason why we don't have access to shooting as a skill is because we haven't really gotten close to it in any situation. At least that's what I'm thinking. Or there aren't any methods in which we can practice it at this point. Yeah. Designing, building, and maintaining. Yeah. It's a tough one. Yeah, I've played around with guns like briefly. Electrical engineering? Yeah, I mean it's 3 years. That would put us at 35, so we'd be starting at 36, I think, but that's okay. That's okay. Yeah. So, all right, here's the flip. I'd say at the moment we're between psychology and we're between electrical engineering. I feel like electrical, yeah, that could be quite useful for us to have. And it does round out our skills a bit more. Yeah. Yep, that's true. We can always fight people with our fists. Okay, I think we're going to go electrical. There we are, 35. So this pretty much means that we're just going to go with whatever the ship is. All right, here we go. Yeah, skilled in designing, building, and maintaining electrical devices or electronic devices. Let's seek this ship. Let's end our career. Happy birthday, Space Rykon. Yes, yeah. Space Rykon's 35. He's going to be 36 when we start, I think. But here we go. And this is... Oh, no, this is... I was going to say it's an expensive one. It is, but it isn't. I think we can manage that. So, this is a decent ship. More decent than some of the others that I've seen so far. So, this is the Tetsuo Dream. We can see Ojuso's register has given the vessel an OSR of moderate, indicating that it is legal for sale, but it does not possess ship systems beyond basic travel and life support. Yeah, I'm looking at the amount of space that's in this, and it's a lot more than I've, had in some of the starts that I've done. Yeah, we've done really well. Yeah, the mortgage is expensive. Like, that's big. This is big. But payments per shift, 2,300. I think we can manage that if things go well. Yeah. So the Tetsuo Dream. I'm looking at everything that's in here, and this is decent. This is a lot bigger than most ships that I've had have been about this big. Just to give you an idea of the scale of some of these ships, they're like salvage tugs. They're like little things. So having all this extra space, really, really decent. We're going to take this ship. There we go. You are now the proud owner of a Tetsuo Dream. You can now reach out to some of the other derelicts beyond the watchful eye of the Yardmasters. Now that you're on your own terms, your next move is up to you. Maybe score a valuable part or two for resale or reuse, pull down a platinum tier payout on a gig, or maybe even discover a discarded ship before its time. Whatever the case, it beats sweating in a suit all day for someone else's profit. Time to get out there and find your future. Okay, and so we can see all the skills that we picked up in there. We also have our torn ACL. Yeah, that's rough. Young adult as well, which is a trait that we have. All things... Okay. Yeah, I mean, it could be worse, right? Skilled in song. Yeah. We can see our whole character history here throughout the years, everything that we've kind of gone through, and there's a lot that we've been through. Yeah. So, proceed to the launch area. We're gonna submit, and now we're gonna pause. It's gonna autosave, which is great. That's good. And yeah, this is the game. It's going to take a second to autosave here. So it is a top-down perspective that we're playing with here. This is us, this is Rykon, and this little space that we're in here, this is our room aboard K-Leg Station, which is on an asteroid. So we can see it here. This is our ship. It's currently docked with the station, and it's so much bigger than I ever thought it could have been. Now, looking at it right off the bat, these seats here, these jump seats, we do not need them. We do not need them. Looking at everything else that's in here, we've got a battery, and I know it's going to be a lot visually to take in. But I've gotten better at identifying things. So yeah, and we do docking in this, and it's not easy. Well, I mean, it can be. So we can see that we've got an O2 can here, we've got an N2 can. So all of the different environments that you're in this, we have different gas types, mixtures of nitrogen and oxygen. If we hit G, we can see the kind of breakdown of how much is in those spaces. We can see that it's a comfortable 23 degrees Celsius in here. And the pressure is okay. 22, we want to have our oxygen at 20 at all times. And in general, our ship is going to take care of that for us. We do have oxygen alarms that will, let us know if things are going wrong. But the basic idea, the basic thing that we're going to be doing here is getting in the ship, taking it into the outer spaces around here at the boneyard. We're going to be trying to break down ships, and there are a few different ways that we can do that. We can pay $5,000 to get a license so that we can break things down legally and then sell the parts back to them effectively. And yeah, we're not going to be doing that. We're not going to be doing that. We're going to be risking the law. We have a transponder on our ship. We can turn that off. And yeah, we're going to be turning that off at one point or another, so that we are, not as easily tracked. We've got a cooler over here as well. We've got a heater, which helps balance out the temperatures in this thing of ours. Yeah, the seats are going to go. We are certainly going to get rid of those. We've actually got a storage bin in here as well. I've never had a ship this big. This is great. We've got some posters on the wall. They're going to be basic safety things. But yeah, you know what? We're going to go over here. We are currently not entirely naked, but close to being naked. This is Rykon. This is us. We're going to chuck on these yellow coveralls. They're stained with oil from years of work. We've got a PDA in our hand at the moment. We're going to chuck on some shoes, hopefully chucking them on the right way. We're no longer barefoot. This is our tiny little apartment here on the station. The way that we interact with things is by right-clicking, and we can see the interaction stuff down here. We actually have 2 beds in here, but I don't think we're sharing the space with anyone. We're probably going to look at getting rid of one of these beds eventually, because we only need to have one. But we can also see that we have bins around here. And generally, when we're scavenging ships, we're going to keep an eye out for bins because they contain loot. And yeah, we want to have our eyes peeled for them. There is a tutorial that comes along with this as well, but I'm not going to be doing it. I have a general idea of what I'm doing. And hopefully, we're not going to kill Rykon. Yeah. I haven't seen many people cover this game. That's why I wanted to cover it, because I think it's a lot of fun. It is made by the same developers who developed Neo Scavenger. That's why a lot of this will seem similar. It's been in early development for a while, but it's come a long way, and I feel like it is in a very playable state. There are bugs that can sometimes crop up from time to time, but we know that happens in AAA games as well. Although it seems like those bugs do get worked out. We've got a toolbox over here that we'll be carrying away, but yeah, let's just have a look in some of these bins and see what we have in here. Trash, nice, small mechanical parts. We're not going to be collecting any of these small mechanical parts or anything else like that right now. We're just going to be seeing what we have access to. We've got another t-shirt in here. We could sell that. We could sell that for a little bit of cash. We also don't want to have these bins just full with things as well, so we'll look at clearing them out eventually, but I'm just making sure that we don't have access to anything too cool. If we walk on over here towards this rack, that's where we keep our space equipment. We have this loyalty limited edition bag that we're going to be slamming onto our back here. We also have a pressure suit as well. Now, the important thing to note about this is that this is not an EVA suit. Well, to a degree, it can be, it can't be, but it's a pressure suit. It keeps us safe in vacuum. And, well, it doesn't have oxygen either. So what it will do is it will seal oxygen that's in our environment, in our head, for a little while. So we're going to put that into our pack here. And, yeah, I believe there is in there a little suit light that we can use. So yeah, we're going to walk on over here. We're also going to pick up this toolbox. You'll see that I'm pausing quite a bit at the moment, just because I'm wanting to try and utilize our time as best we can starting off. So we have a soldering iron, we have a hacksaw, and we have a screwdriver. There are a few other tools that we're going to want to get before we try and break down ships. We also do have 6,000 cash to start off with, so we should be able to get some tools. I'm going to see what's available to us. But we're going to pop on outside. We're going to walk on out here, and we're going to get this little message, because this is the first time that we've wandered out here. K-Leg. The door to K-Leg's station slides open, and you're greeted by the familiar aroma of station vendor fare. Spot prawn stir fry and soya curry, kebab of chicken in a yaji spice rub, Szechuan beef with pink peppercorn. Your head knows that the meat is aquaponic or lab grown, but your heart tells you that anything prepared by human hands is better than Trench's chow. Tired looking spaces circulate between bunks, the refuel kiosk, and the breaker yard, moving in and out of the gossamer haze of cigarette smoke that is a permanent fixture on the station. The smokes are Singoya Viceroys, the breaker brand of choice. Folks here will chain smoke them unfiltered no matter how many times a team of execs find them for overworking the CO2 scrubbers. Your new ship is waiting for you in the port, not far from the kiosk, hub, and scrap shops. Once you find it, you can finally undock from this rock. If you want to strip ships for salvage, all you need are the hand tools you own, but you'll need a welder to start remodeling and repairing hulls. Either way, if you're lucky, you can start making a living, something beyond the corporate-sponsored rat race of breaking ships for daily wage, a life you can call your own. And so, yeah, we are going to make it our own. We can see that there are a few other rooms around here as well. We can break into them if we really want to, but you know, these are our fellow workers. We're not going to do that to them. No, I'm also seeing that there is just a crowbar hanging down here that I haven't noticed before. Huh. And there is an airlock over here as well. That's just a free crowbar, just on the floor. We'll see if we can get that to that eventually, but what we're going to do here is just a small little tutorial bit. We can see someone wandering past in an EVA suit. They might be going... Actually, I'm not sure where they're going. There's some trash on the floor up there. We are going to grab this conduit here, and we're going to install it into the wall. We can see that someone wanted this done at some point, and it just hasn't been done at this point. So we're going to hit 3 for install, and we're going to install it in that position there. And Rycon here is going to start working on that. There is a little bit of like automation to some of these things. Let's see. There we go. I'm installing it, and we can see that we're installing it 5 times faster than normal. We can also go and speed up time, which allows us to install it a little bit faster. And because we've done that, we can now open this door and walk into this room. It's a little dark, so let's just go and try and see if we can chuck on our pressure suit for a moment. Oh, we need to remove our shoes to be able to do that. As I know, in here, we do have this, a work lamp that we're going to take out. We're going to keep the pressure suit just off for now, just because we want to be comfortable in our own clothes. And we're going to swap our PDA out for that. We're going to toggle the power, and we can see a little bit better in here. And look at that. We've got ourselves a rack. We'll open that up, and inside here we do have some basic tools that are, you know, they're ours. We can make use of them. You know, this place was sealed off from the rest of the station, so we could always use this for storage if we so desire. But most importantly, there is a friction welder in there, and we're going to need that to be able to break down things and to be able to repair them. All of our tools that are powered, they have batteries, and we need to make sure that we try and keep them charged. We also have a tactical knife, and yeah, a nice rack. So we can see the way that storage works in this. This rack here takes up 3 space, but it gives us 6. So we're probably going to try and actually uninstall that rack, and we're going to try and install it on our ship, because we can see we have all this room back here. We could certainly find a spot for that rack to go. Also, these seats, I'm probably just going to sell them, because I don't see us needing to hold on to 4 seats. That seems unreasonable. And that's some kind of basic salvaging that we can do while we are still here. Nice T-posing, Gloria. Wonderful. Okay, so, you know what? I think we're going to get rid of this rack now. So if we hit 2, which is uninstall, we're going to start taking that rack apart, or rather, uninstalling it. We're not going to be scrapping it or anything like that. We will be able to haul it on over towards our ship. There we go. All right, so now we're going to just wait for that to finish, and then we are going to pick it up. So there we go, pick up, which means that we're just going to start dragging it, and we'll drag it on over in the direction of our ship. So we'll just maybe keep it here by the airlock for now, or rather, we'll put it in this little section here, just so that no one tries to interfere with it. So we're just going to be dragging it through the hallways here, past our fellow salvagers. There are some people that are working legally here, and there are others that are not. There are some criminal elements on this station. Whether or not we'll be interacting with them, I suppose we will see. There we go. Just a little bit further, and we'll have a look at storing this rack here. I also just noticed that we do have another rack here, which I have not seen before. We can rotate things around. We're just going to store it on the ground here. We'll just check this rack. There is nothing of interest in there, but I think we're also not going to take the station's rack. I know we just did that over there, but that was a forgotten compartment that no one had been in for seemingly a long while. So, in terms of tools, we've got some stuff so far, but I'm probably going to want a few other little bits and pieces. We've got a welder. We have a screwdriver. Yeah, I think we could probably try and get a drill, that pretty much means that we're going to be able to break things down faster. So if we head on over towards this supply kiosk, we're going to be able to trade, and having a look at it, we can see a number of different things that we can pick up. I love this here. This equipment truck thing that we can haul around. It just makes it so much easier to drag things around, and it is 4,000. It costs us a bit, but I am really tempted to pick it up. I think there are consequences to taking stuff from the station, but I'm also I'm going to try and not do it as much as possible. This laser lance torch is really good, but it's also really expensive. It's pretty much a condension. It condenses our tools down into like one thing that we can strap onto an EVA suit. But we are going to be picking up this Tetsuo super handy equipment truck just because it's going to make salvaging faster for us. So it's going to be 4.5k, which is a lot. But I think it's going to be worth it. It's going to be worth it. I'm not going to get a crowbar right now because I'm thinking we might be able to get one just down the way. We are going to pick up the power drill. There is a chance that we could just find these things. It's 5k for a proper license, but we can also find licenses out there on derelict rigs. So we're going to roll the dice and we're going to try and see if we can do things a little less legally for now. So yeah, we need that cash to buy our basic equipment. We could get a grinder as well, but for now we're just going to get the drill, and we've got, I think that's going to be everything that we're going to need. We could be responsible. We could get, let's get a little bit of food. I'm going to go for Kung Pao chicken because I love Kung Pao chicken. It's great. It's brilliant. These patches here, they're a semi-solid hull substitute. So if we get a tear in our hull, we can use it to patch it up. I think we're going to maybe try and get, let's just say, 4 of those for now. And we're going to leave it at that. Right. Oh dear. If the coppers come, just stay docked, they'll ram you and you might die. But you don't have to pay the fines. Yeah, that's okay. 1,500 in fines. We can deal with that. It's a risk for sure, but yeah. We're going to accept that. It's a lot. It is a lot, but there we go. We paid, and now we have this thing here, this dolly, that we can use to haul things around. So we're just going to pop into here. We'll actually go onto our ship, and we'll just look at storing it up the top there. We've got another autosave. That's good. We'll take it. Oh, 15,000? Yeah, that's a lot. Oh yeah. The other situation we don't want to get in is being stuck here and unable to leave, because that can happen. It is entirely possible for us to run out of money entirely. So we really don't want that to be the case. So this here, we're just going to go and drop it on the ground. So we're going to drag it on over, drop it in place, and we can also just right click it, go into its inventory, and we want to make sure that we take out our tools. So the power drill, the screwdriver, we can probably just try and sell, and I think I will try and do that. We'll take out the patches as well. Let's just head on over here towards this bin. We'll just make sure that there's nothing in there. There isn't. We're going to put the whole patches in there. So in the event of an emergency, our patches are in that spot there. Yeah. Sweet talk of the docking authorities to skip the docking fees. Oh, that's nice. That's very nice. Let's go grab this rack. I would like to try and see if we can install it where one of these seats are. Let's just uninstall 2 of these for now. So we're going to spend a little bit of time here at the start of our shift, just uninstalling a few of the things on our ship that we're not going to need, frankly. And I don't think we're going to be able to sell the seats. We can sell basic components to the station without a proper license. I don't think we can sell seats though. We might be able to. Something else that we should probably look at doing is restoring them if we are going to sell them. Restoring doesn't take too much other than just a little bit of battery power. Oh, we seem to be having trouble getting to that. Let's just move around there for now. Is that better? There we go, repairing it. So we're just going to get that thing repaired. It really doesn't take that long to restore things, so we'll restore both of them. I'll keep 2 of the seats on there for now, but yeah. No, this game, I've really been enjoying it. It's kind of zen. We can see that Rykon feels the world makes sense as we're working away here. Things are going okay for Rykon, but they can go bad really fast. And let's see. Nearly removed. Just a little bit more work, and there, we've got 2 seats. So what I'm going to try and do is I'm going to try and see if we can pawn these seats off. There is a black market. there is a black market on this station that we can try and access. We'll see if we can get to that, because we are kind of gregarious. You know, we've got a bit of charm. We can also see our status effects down here as well. Our bowels, normal. Nice. So let's go and pick up our little wagon here, and we're going to head on over with our dolly, and we'll see if we can plop these on it. And you can see we could fit 4 seats on this thing. So it is a very, very useful tool. Oh, hello. Thank you for the tip. Many thanks. Thank you. Thank you, Anonymous. I appreciate that. Right, so we're going to head up over here to the scrap, and we're going to try and see if we can sell them as scrap. We might not be able to. And it'll take us a little while to get set up here, but we're gonna do it. Yeah, running out of fuel is definitely terrifying. Running out of power, I feel like it's almost worse, because as those systems start to fail, it's not good. So if we have a look, damn. Yeah, no, we can't. We can't. So we can sell basic things like tools and all the rest here, but for us to be able to sell any of this stuff, yeah, ain't gonna happen. Something else that we can do as well is that we can set up a barter zone on our ship, so that when we buy and sell things, it goes directly to the ship. I don't know if we want to do that just yet. These seats, I think we're probably just going to store them up in this room for the time being, and then if we can get a proper scrapping license, we'll sell them that way. There is also another part on the station that does sell furniture, so we could maybe try and sell them there, but for now, we're just going to use this room as our additional storage. Let's head back down. We're going to look at dropping off this dolly here, and we're probably just going to keep the dolly in the airlock itself. There's no real reason for it to come onto the ship. We're just going to reset the time here just so we're not going too fast. Let's drop it on the ground, and we'll grab this rack. Let's restore it before we install it. Thank you for the birthday wishes, Zero. There we go. There we go. So let's get this thing installed. Right, let's rotate it. Okay, let's drag it onto the ship, and I'll try and see if I can figure out why we can't install it. There we go. Okay, install. There we go. So we can install it in the corner there, and that's just going to give us more space in general. So for the 3 spaces it takes up, it's going to give us 6. There we are. Nice. Okay, so we've got ourselves a rack on here. What I really want is like some good underfloor storage. The only problem, the only problem is that when we want to try and install new storage, we have to remove the floor panels for us to be able to do that, and that means that the whole ship gets vented. We really want to do those remodeling things when we're back here. Jacob, thank you very much for the super chat. Much appreciated.
Happy birthday.
Thank you, and thank you, Janet. It's good to know that you're still here. Yeah, something else that we can do on our ship, we can see that it's pretty run down. If we hit W, maybe? No, not W. X. Yeah, X. We can see how worn down things are. So the nav station, we'll want to try and repair that before we kind of get going. We'll probably try and do some of this restoring while we're heading on out there. Rabbit, thank you very much for that super chat.
I hope this helps with your current real-life troubles, Reigen. Tie for all the content. Sending good vibes your way.
Jacob, Rabbit, thank you. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. That is incredibly appreciated. Thank you. Vent the crew. Right, okay. So we're going to do repairing, but we're going to do that while we are heading on out towards a wreck, a derelict. But we're going to make sure that we restore this first of all, and we're also going to link our PDA to the ship, which is going to allow us to rename it. It might have an amazing name already, but we will see. Okay, all right. Let's link that to our PDA. What is this ship's name? Searching. Okay, it's called the Iridescent Shroud at the moment, so we can rename it. Do we have any interesting names for our vessel here? I will be taking suggestions before we undock. I mean, the iridescent shroud is also pretty good. Crash and burn. Very optimistic. Yeah. Silent Star. Ooh, I like that. I like that. I mean, we're kind of going to be, you know, running quiet as well. So, Silent Star. Nice. Yeah. That's cool. The Silent Star. There we are. Okay. We feel in control of our destiny. Wonderful. I think that we're ready. Maybe we could try and repair all of this before we undock, before we get out of here. But I think that we're pretty much good to go. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm not forgetting anything, right? I'm always going to be forgetting something. But we're going to jump into the hot seat here. Oh, actually, hang on. Whoa. One sec. Before we leave, I should check out the gigs. So, over here, we have the Gig Nexus, where we're going to be able to pick up jobs. And there could be things that align with that as well. So, yeah. Oh, the crowbar! Thank you so much.
You're the best. Happy birthday.
Cloth Map, thank you very much for that super chat. Food, fuel, power. We should be good. Forgetting the chairs, yeah. So the chairs we're not going to be able to sell until we have a proper license, I believe. Or until we take them to a furniture store. Yeah. So we're going to have a look at the gigs. We'll see if we can pick up something that works for us. Freya Valentine, thank you very much for your super chat there as well.
Have to eat dinner and get ready for my night shift. Thanks Regan for the stream and have a good birthday. We'll watch the VOD later.
Well, I hope work goes okay. And yes, please do come back for the VOD. It will be here. We're definitely going to get that crowbar. Yeah. So we can see that it costs for us to pick up some of these gigs here. The courier ones I'm not so concerned about because, well, some of them can be a good way for us to get cash easily, just jumping around the station. I kind of want to get into the salvage side of things. When we return, we might try and do some of the courier gigs. Security, though, that can potentially work out for us. So we can see sometimes that people, they're looking for information about someone. They could be dead, they might not be. They're located at the flotilla, which is quite far away. Investigate death. A little bit too far away as well. Tea Drinking Unicorn, thank you for your super chat there. So what we were looking for in terms of these investigations are things that are a little bit closer. Ideally something that's 100 kilometers away would be great, but it doesn't look like that's going to be the case. So that's alright, we had a look. That is the main thing. So we'll leave it there. Happy birthday,
thanks for the great content.
Alright, let's jump on board. And head out of here. We don't have to worry about any fees this time around. We will after the next. So let's jump in. We're going to use this here, and we can see that we are now strapped in. And we can see our general controls for pilot. Oh, thank you. God damn it. Aolin, thank you. Crowbar. God. Yep, I know, right? Okay, so we can see that currently this door is closed off. I think that we can hack this. Let's have a look. Okay, door is closed. We can pry it, or we can just, well, access the lock. Yeah, let's see if we can hack this thing. If it has power, we can hack it. I don't think it has power. Yeah. Nope, that is, unpowered currently, so we'd need a conduit, I think, to be able to get it open, or we could just try and crack it open. There is an airlock through there, though. We're not gonna vent the station, right? Plug it in. Oh, go to the door by your barracks and flip the power switch. Okay, the door by our barracks. Looking for switches. Because it'll be a power switch like this, theoretically. So let's just have a walk back around. and see if we can find a switch. Was there a switch in here? We're not going to vent the station, right? Yeah, I know. I'll check in here. No switch in there. Heading back around. Do we have a power switch down here? Oh, we do. Wonderful. Let's toggle that power. Okay. Oh, and it opens this way. Hey. Look at that. And we're alive. It's breathable in here. Yeah, totally breathable. And we have ourselves a free crowbar. Wonderful. It's a team effort, this. It is a team effort. Yeah. And we can see that there is another door that is closed off here. We could try and crack this open, but I think for now, we're going to get on out there. Yeah. Free crowbar. Very nice. And another airlock that we have unlocked on the station. Yeah. So let's move back around. Get back onto our ship. Let's get using that. Yeah. We'll get we'll get the pressure suit on. I think when we're piloting, it's probably worth us having the pressure suit on. So we're going to go over to our rack. We are going to use that, and we're going to get changed into our spacesuit. Yeah. We're also going to turn off our light as well, just so that we don't waste power like so. Right. What have we got? In our hip pocket, we've got a drink pouch. We'll take that out for the moment. We're going to take off that. Chuck it in there, take our shoes off. We'll change out when we can to be comfortable. We've got a clip point here as well, so we can keep some tools there if we so desire. Can we rotate the crowbar? We can. So we'll just keep the crowbar there for the time being. The screwdriver we don't need. I probably should have tried to just sell that. We'll keep the knife handy. We'll check the systems before we go. Yeah, we will. I'm going to keep the drink pouch just in there as well. Food we probably don't need to keep on us. Yeah. So this is Ostranauts, a fantastic little space sim, space life sim. So right, let's have a look and see how we are. See how we're looking over here. Another autosave. Good. Good. Yeah, that's true. We should keep the screwdriver just in case we run out of power. That is very true. Right. Don't crash. Docking checklist. We are going to want to make sure that we're all good in that regard. So effectively, we use RCS. We're using nitrogen to pilot our ship, and this is how you control it. And these little dots out here, those are derelicts that we're going to want to try and check out. We are going to have to undock from here. We'll be doing that in a moment. So let's just have a look and see how we're looking. We've got a decent amount of power, 73 kilowatts. We've got nearly 750 kilograms of RCS remaining. That's the amount of delta V. So that's the amount of kind of like shifting in terms of speed we can do. Our current range is 1.8 AU, which is decent. That is to the sun and back. From Earth, and we're not on Earth at the moment. We are around an asteroid that is around Ganymede, I believe. And we can zoom out, and we can see things. Then we can zoom out further, and then we can see other things. And so this is... What do we got over here? That's Sol. That's Sol there. Okay, right. So we can see different stations that are around here. That's Palace. Hygeia. Different stations, I'm thinking. Yeah. But this is us. This is us all the way in here. Scrolling. Various different stations all around. The flotilla, they're out there as well. But yeah, this is Ganymede that we are around at the moment. The moon, Ganymede. Okay, so... we need to get out of here. Let's select a target first of all, though. So, yeah. We don't want to go too far. If we kind of go over in this region, there's multiple derelicts that we can hit at the same time. Same thing up there. Where would the space cops come from? I think in general, that would be a hot area. I think we're going to start off with that, though. It is one of the closer targets for us to hit. We don't know anything about it yet until we get to it. We can see that it's 62 kilometers away. We can see that its velocity relative to us. We can see the bearing. We're going to want to try and see if we can level these things out as much as possible. But first of all, we do need to undock. So we're going to head on over to our docking controls. We can see that we're currently docked with the station. We're going to select our target, OKLG, and we're going to ask for a pushback. We're going to accept, and we're good to go. Let's disengage that clamp. There we go, and we now have a proximity alarm that we're going to clear. We're going to keep our proximity alarms on. We're going to say, hey, we know that the station is there. We're not gonna pop into it. So we're just gonna boost back ever so slightly. It's going to get us moving. And so now we want to try and get this bearing to 0 or 360, somewhere in between then. So we're going to hit Q. We're going to start rotating around. We can see the silent star is moving. We can see movement out there as well. And we're going to try and see if we can get this to 360 degrees. Or, as close as we can get it, really. Nearly there, nearly there. And I'm trying to do this off of one pulse. That's pretty good. I'm going to say that's good. We're looking good. Now, we want to try and get our VCRS. We want to try and get that down to 0, if possible. And so that's kind of our lateral movement. So we want to make sure that we are on target with this thing. Yeah, R does stop our rotation. Let's start to accelerate. We're going to get to maybe 200 meters per second, and we're going to see how long it's going to take us to get there. Okay. It's going to take us 280 seconds to get there. I'm going to jump off of this now, and we're just going to hit auto. And what that means is that we're going to go around and we're going to start repairing things, which is okay. That's good. We're trying to utilize the time that we have here to work on some things, repair our flooring and whatnot. And I'm going to try and keep a close eye on the time, because when we get close, we will get a proximity alarm, but we really want to act before that alarm is going off. So I'll check in just a little bit and make sure that we're still on target and that we're going to be okay. Yeah. But this is how we pilot. This is how we make our way around the black, around the inky void. We're going to pause here, and we're just going to cancel that action. We're going to jump back on here. Okay. Oh, boy. We were nearly there. So it's good that we checked back in. So we're going to go back to regular speed. We can see that we are getting close. When we get to 5 kilometers, that's when we can start to dock. We're a little bit off course, so I'm just going to correct for that. There we go. Looking good. Nearly down to 5K, so we're going to drop down to 100 meters per second. Okay, clear that. Going to go over towards docking. We're just going to slow down time here, just to give me a second to kind of figure this out. We're going to accept our docking. We can see that we're now approaching. Okay, so we're going to go back to regular speed, because I think I can handle this. And we need to try and line up with this. We can see that we're coming in quite fast. I'm going to start slowing down, just edging back. Okay, ooh. So far, this is going good. Now, there could be people on the ship. For all we know, there could be space pirates. There could be any number of horrible things. All right, we're about 9 seconds away from impact. 10. We're just going to be slowing down as we come in, and we're just going to be just doing these small little RCS bursts to try and get this just right. Looking pretty good. There we go. Captain Rykon, we've made contact. Okay. Ooh, so let's get some information about the ship. It is a pleasure shot. It's a pleasure yacht named the Gothic Fortress. Brilliant. Okay, so what I should have done, now I've made a bit of a mistake. What I should have done before I had docked, in my opinion, is turn our transponder off. Because right now, over here, if any of the space cops are flying around, they're going to see that we are docked to one of these derelicts. And they're going to go, that person, judging by their transponder, we don't have them having a license to be able to do what they're doing. If they are salvaging these wrecks belong to us. And you need to have a license to be able to salvage them. And we don't. We're going to turn off our transponder now. And we're going to hope that we're okay. We also can get pinged if they discover that we have our transponder off. That is illegal. Can't be doing that. But we're doing that. And we can see that we've now docked. And let's see what we've got here. First, derelict. The clamps on your docking ring engage and your hull resonates like a struck gong. While your sensors scan the vessel for data, you close your eyes and imagine the fortune that could await you on the other side. Perhaps you found a racing skiff, a nimble vessel with a lightweight hull pushed around by a top-of-the-line RCS package and a 4-can Miura Hydra intake regulator. Or maybe you've stumbled upon a multi-cabin pleasure yacht, an elite catamaran complete with a full bar and corridors adorned with yards of crimson and cream Van Hummel interiors. Or maybe it's just a dead freighter. A decades-old Tetsudo holder packed with trash and sporting a giant hole where the reactor used to be. Okay, so yeah, it could also be a sex dungeon. But this is a pleasure yacht, so good chance of us finding some pretty decent stuff here. Whatever it is, we have access to it now and a bit of time before AOSEC security goons harass you. If you're a salvager, maybe you just smash and grab rare parts and fence them back at OKLG. Cut out whatever you can for a quick buck, or with a license, trade a bit of profit for less pressure and more resale reliability. If you're a mechanic, you could fix it up, make it fly. Derelicts go for a discount at the shipbroker. Any sweaty equity you put into it after you buy it, it is yours to keep. You could even resell it when you're done for a tidy profit. Or if you're an outlaw, you could just steal it. Sometimes it can feel pretty good to stay one step ahead of Aotea's corporate security goons if you're willing to give up docking at patrolled ports. Okay. What the hell? Oh my god, there's someone out there. I have never seen that before. What? What is going on with them? I can't target them. There is someone outside my ship. What? What? But we can see this darkened hull. Oh my god, it's big. It is big. This is a big ship. Okay. Oh, he's gone. He's gone. Where'd he go? Was he just flying past at high speed? Okay, Space Ghost. Yeah, that's a Space Ghost. Okay. So, right. Let's get ready. Let's get ready to head on out here. Yeah, I have no... It's just a hallucination. Yeah, I don't know. Right, we have our helmet. We have our light. We're going to turn our light on now before we head in there. And we are going to be sealing oxygen in our helmet for a short period of time. There is a chance... Oh, look at that. Van Hummel. So these floor panels themselves are worth a lot, I think. Yeah. So, we could just start scrapping right away. I think what the best thing for me to do is going to be is go around, go through all the bins, see if we can find a salvaging license, because if we can find it, we can turn back on our transponder and we can do all this stuff, legitimately, which I think is going to be a good idea. So we're going to put on our helmet. We're going to seal our head in here, and you can see that we have warnings on the side. If we're low on oxygen, it'll let us know. We are going to not bring this with us at the moment. We're just going to step into our airlock. And unfortunately, we're going to be venting atmosphere every single time we go out here at this point. Let's see what we got. There is a small chance that there could be a pirate on here. So we've got our knife. If we need to, we can take that out into our hands. We are wearing a pressure suit at the moment, so we don't have to worry about decompression. So as we kind of move through here, right, we've got a smart crate. We can pry this thing open, which we're going to do. We've got our crowbar. We can see a few things immediately that I would take. Pretty much almost always when I'm on these ships, I take turbo air pumps, any kind of pumps. They're very, very easy for us to shift, and they're pretty storable too. Let's have a look at this crate, see if there's anything in here. Okay, so we have a damaged EVA helmet. We've got a crowbar that's in there as well. There is a power drill. Fortunately, we've already got one. There is a patch as well. There's also some yellow coveralls. I don't know if they would have anything in them. I'm going to chuck them on the floor just for now, with the idea that we might want to try and put them on at some point. But yeah, thrusters, yeah, totally. Thrusters I try to get as well. The helmet is damaged. We could maybe repair it. So when we click on it, we can see that it's damaged, and for repairs, we need specific things. So if I just drop it on the ground, can I repair it? Yeah, so I would need a motherboard. I'd need some small parts, mechanical parts and stuff like that. There are probably some on here. So we could very well repair that. An EVA gear is nice, but yeah, we do not have full EVA gear at the moment. We are literally just breathing the sealed air that's in our helmet at the moment. So I'm going to try and remember that. We will come back to that, but we're going to continue on into the rest of this wreck. Okay, there's someone dead here. Oh boy, and we can see their PDA on the ground. We're just going to check the corners here. This is a very, very nice ship. This is easily the nicest ship that I've found. Yes, it's wrecked, and we can see that it is currently venting air still, so this might have been a semi-recent wreck. There is a small chance that person might not be fully dead. So, what have we got here? Floor panels. Oh, okay. I thought we might have a bin. Unfortunately, it is not. We're going to check this body. I'm going to check this. Use the PDA. I'm going to try and see if we can use it. I'm going to see if we can maybe get any information off of it. Let's see. Will it work? Nearby devices store data? Coming soon. Okay. So we're just going to leave that where it is at the moment. We can check out this toolbox as well. There's just some water in there. Oh, there's 2 PDAs around here. So the PDAs we can also we can take. I don't think they're going to be worth that much. But that's something that we can consider. So we've got 2 bodies here, and dead. Yep. We have Jorge Coleman, or George Coleman. We have Adewale Diaz, who is also dead. He has a piracy brand. So he was, well, you're a shipbreaker, Coleman. So I don't know whether or not you would have owned this ship, but this could have just been like a job gone wrong. So we can strip them. We can strip them of their clothing, and really at this stage, I think we're going to do it. We're going to strip them because they could have useful things on them still. So we'll see what we got. Already, there is a backpack, and that's a really decent backpack at that. So let's see what we got. Cargo pants, they're potentially useful as well. Not exactly with what we're using at the moment. We've got a cherrywood bar top here. Very nice. T-shirt, sneakers. I just want to check around the corner here, make sure that we haven't missed anything. And we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, there's some food there as well. If the food is in good condition, I'll take it. But generally, if it's bad condition, I've been avoiding them just because I found that you can get sick from eating not great food. Although it does seem to be in okay condition. So this backpack that's here, that's better than the one that we have at the moment. The condition isn't great. I don't know if we can repair it though. Let's just have a look here. So I'm going to try and see if we can select it. Yeah, so the backpack we can't repair. But in saying that, 66% is still pretty decent condition. So we're just going to drop our PDA on the ground, drop the friction welder, and then we're going to drop our backpack as well. We could try and keep our backpack, but yeah, with this we can see that we get all of these small pouches as well, and we can put tools in those pouches. So really, we'd be able to keep our hand free if we needed to. But I'm not worried about that right now. There is some wine over here. There's also some Kung Pao chicken. Oh, in the backpack, there was already stuff in it. I see. Are we going to keep the rice wine and stuff like that? No, we're probably going to drop those for the moment. But yeah, let's continue on throughout the rest of the ship and see what we've got. We've got some motors. Okay, we've got a heater there, and it does continue on past this point. The door is closed currently. We can open that. We're just going to check around here. We've got 2 fridges. This is luxury. More food as well. Lots and lots of food. I'm never really all that worried about food. It takes a while before you become hungry. Air pumps, more of this bar top. I'm just making sure that they're not storing anything underneath of there. Okay, we can carry on through this way without having to break anything, so we'll do that. We do have a closed off door here. Right, we can access the lock. So sometimes we can pry them open. Other times we can't. I don't know if we need to restore it for us to be able to break through. We can also just like uninstall. Scrapping is also an option as well, but I think for now we're just going to stay in the open areas, and I'm just going to kind of go through and see what we can find, because ideally we find a salvaging ticket. So this is where you would control the ship. This is the pilot's seat. And we do have a bin over here in the corner, so we're going to check the inventory. There's an extinguisher in there. I'm not wild about that. We'll leave that be for now. We do have this area that is lit up. I think this is just a massive battery bank. Yeah, we've got multiple batteries in here, and we can see, I think that it might be open to the outside. Oh, maybe not. We've got some more bulkhead bins. Will we have a look at those? Okay, so we've got a hacksaw in there. We've already got our own. Some cargo webbing.
Can't make the stream, but I hope you have a good a birthday as possible under the circumstances.
Yeah,
thanks and take care. Smile.
Thank you very much for the tip. Thank you for everyone's generosity so far today. You've all been amazing. Absolutely amazing. Right, so cargo whipping is something that we can use outside of our ship. So we're probably not going to be worrying about that. How long is the stream, Nanaya? It is going to go for...
Happy birthday.
Boops, thank you. Thank you. I forgot the PDA and the tote bag. Thank you. Yes, default flame, I'm definitely going to go back for that because we need that PDA. Yeah, so I'm probably going to go until 1 o'clock my time. No, not 1 o'clock, so 4 o'clock. So we still have... So it's just gone 12 now. So we've got like another 4 hours and a bit. So we still got a while on this stream. So nothing in the bulkhead that I want. We will check this one as well. It's just trash, scrap. Those scraps can be useful. We are going to want to repair many of the things that are in here. I'm going to go back and get our PDA before I forget about it, because we need our PDA to be able to hack things. I don't think the ship is powered, so I don't think we're going to be able to get any of the doors working. I could be wrong. So let's just have a look at the tote bag. If we go inventory, yes, the PDA was in there. Wonderful. This is why I got you all here. I will just double check this. We'll access the lock and we'll see. So no power. Yeah. Nope. That's okay. That is okay. We'll check out the rest of the ship and then, yep, okay, another door. So we're going to go back. We're going to go back to this door here. I don't know why we don't have an option to scrap this door. We can bash it. We can restore it. And yeah, open isn't going to work either. But yeah. So dismantle. That will give us a fair amount of salvage. I do need to be careful. We will start running out of air eventually, though. So that is going to take a while. Nanania, thank you very much for that super chat.
Probably gonna fall asleep as it's 2 a.m. Smiley face.
Yeah, no, that's totally fair. The stream will always be here after. We've got a mild headache now, so we are suffering the effects of low oxygen and a building carbon dioxide element in our head, in our helmet. Right now, it's not bad. We're going to push on for a little bit longer because I really want to try and see if we can find... we're moderate now. Moderate, not great. We're going to very quickly check out this space here. You know what? No, we're going to play it safe. We're going to head back onto our ship. We're going to get a fresh bit of oxygen, and then we're going to zip back on over there. Check power vis mode. Yeah, let's have a look at that. Yeah. Oh, okay, so it is powered up there. Right. And you can reconnect things with conduits, but it would take a bit for us to be able to do that. I get a vent for the airlock so that you don't vent that air. Yeah, I haven't figured out how the venting side of things works specifically, but yes, I think you're right. A proper vent would be a good idea. So we're going to have a low pressure alert when we are in here, because the pressure does drop for a moment, but it will stabilize. We're going to take a deep breath of air. How nice. Very, very nice. And then put that helmet back on, and we are going to be heading back out there. And I'm going to be sure that we don't open these two things at the same time, because if we open that airlock while that one is open, then we vent the entire atmosphere of our ship, which is not great. We don't want to do that. So let's start making our way back to where we were, remembering, of course, that there is a door that we can try and make our way through down that way as well. We have yet another door. Okay, could be going to another compartment. Indeed, it probably is. This one we can scrap. So scrapping is a much faster process than uninstalling or dismantling. So it's not going to take us as long to do that. But yeah, this is kind of how the scrapping process goes, is that, you know, we spend time working on these things. We need to make sure, though, that our ship doesn't run out of power while it's kind of just hanging out here. We've got a lot of O2 canisters here as well. I generally end up selling a fair amount of those. We can sell these without having a license, so they can be quite good for us to have. We do have an air vent there, which we could potentially try and take for our ship. We do also have a scrubber down here as well for CO2. A thruster as well. Generally, I will take thrusters unless they're damaged, because I don't want to spend too much time repairing things. Yeah, CO2 canister down that way as well. Steal a battery or a fridge from this derelict, we totally could. We totally could do that as well. We can take things for our own ship to upgrade, and we may very well do that. We've got more fridges down this way as well. We've got a toilet, we've got a sink, we have a bulkhead bin, which we're going to check. And okay, there's some anti-nausea pills in there as well as some pain relief pills. Do we actually have any pills in there? We do. I will take them, because, yeah. Take some pain relief. I'm not so worried about the nausea side of things. We'll check the fridges. Okay, we do have some pretty decently qualified food in there. Yet again, I'm not going to get us low down on that, because it's going to take us a while before we actually end up getting hungry or thirsty. We've got another bin over here, and we've got a proper bed. Wow. An actual bed, not just like a sleeping bag. At least I think that's the case. It might just be too broken down for us to be able to make out what it is. But we've got lots of bins, so we're going to quickly check through them to see what we've got going on. Nothing. Okay. So far, not so great. No, they're all empty. We can also take those bins for ourselves. But, yeah, okay. So we've kind of cleared this space out now. We've cleared down there. Obviously, there is scrap. We are going to want to try and scrap some things. But for now, we'll just kind of try and stay focused on what we can get to. You. Okay, we are going to scrap you. Take you apart. Get time moving a little bit faster here. And nearly there. Go a little bit faster. There we are. Okay. All right, so, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. We're rich. We are rich. So, I don't know if you remember, but during our character creation, we had a moment we were dealing with like these Miura Hydra intakes. These things are worth a lot. These Hydras are great. And I think they're both... This one's damaged. We can repair it. We can totally repair it. We need a license to be able to sell these things. Oh my gosh. They're worth a lot. That is a very, very good find. We are 100% going to want to make sure that we get them out of here. Yes! Yes! There we go! Permit. Aotima Salvage Permit. An Aotima Shipbreaking Co. Salvage Permit. Unexpired permits allow scavengers to salvage derelicts in the boneyard. We've got it. So that is what we needed. I believe that is unexpired. So that is a massive find for us. That is absolutely huge. So we're going to rush back to our ship right now, all the way down to our ship, because we need to turn on our thing. Read the permit and compare the date and time to see if it's valid. That's okay. So that's how that works. Okay. All right. So we'll just stop here for a moment. Let's have a look at this. Right. That's our time. That's our date, etc. Read. Okay. Right. Valid until the 26th. It's valid. It's still valid. Yes. Day salvage. Any vessel permitted. So good. So good. That is just, I'm over the moon. That is, this whole vessel here, this is going to be great for us. That's a lot of cash. Okay, so we're going to go back. Let's just make sure that yep, there we go. That's all good. Let's use this here, and we're going to turn on our transponder because we can legally be here now. There we go. That's how it's done. Oh, actually, you know what? While we're here, sorry, venting a little bit of air there, we are going to just get some fresh air. There we go. Ah, wonderful. Excellent. All right, so now that we've got that, we can focus on trying to get the good stuff out of here. I think it's still worth us exploring the ship fully before we try to get anything out of this. So we're going to go over towards this door here, and we are going to pry this one. This one we can pry, so it's a much faster way for us to open it. And interestingly enough, it's nothing to do with how worn the door is. It just seems some of them we can pry, some of them we can't. This one here, see, we can't pry it. Oh, it's because it's locked, I think. That's the main difference. If it's locked, we can't. So we are going to have to dismantle this one. Yep, so we'll take it apart, get time moving past, and oh boy, dismantling takes a long time. We're starting to feel the lack of oxygen a little bit. Mild headache, that's fine. And there we go. Back to normal time. And it looks like this is yet another bedroom. So there's going to be quite a few of these rooms, I think. We could find some nice expensive things in these bulkheads. We've found some knuckle dusters. There we go. Okay, so we've got a knife, and we also have knuckle dusters as well. I think I might have misplaced our knife, so it's good that we found that. Yeah. Okay, let's see what else we have in these bulkheads. Okay. Toothbrushes. I don't think we really need to worry all that much about it. Yeah. I think we're good. We've got yet another door. Yeah, this ship is, it's a big one. They've got their own heaters in each of the rooms. Bloody luxury. Yeah. Okay. Let us, go to the door. We're going to pry it. Crank this thing open. We do use a bit of energy each time that we're prying things though, so it can tire you out. Okay, bulkhead bin. We've got some more pain relief pills. I'm not so concerned about them right now. Lots of thrusters just all over this thing, so that's good. All right. Do we have another door over this side? No, we don't. Okay, noted. Another bulkhead bin though, and we've got some batteries in here. We'll take them. Disposable batteries. Going to be useful. Okay, another door, and this one we are going to scrap. Let's work through it. Space Rycon. Okay, yeah, we're starting to get that headache again. So we'll make this one fast, and then we'll head back, and we will get some fresh air. We've got a manual, which is on environmental things. The helmet doesn't need a battery. No. So the helmet, it's super low tech. Yeah, it's really just a pressure vessel for our head. Yeah. It has like basic built-in batteries, which gives us the CO2 alarms and the O2 alarms, but generally we're going to feel it before we hit that point. Yeah, bulkhead just has trash. All right, and yet another door at the back. We are going to scrap this one, and then we'll have a look at heading back to the ship, getting some more air, and then carrying on. Yeah, that's how it goes at the moment. We are very lucky that this ship didn't have any pirates on it because it is prime for pirating. We just want to mostly find medical things in here. I think that toilet is absolutely trashed. Okay, all right. I think for safety's sake, we'll head back, get some fresh air, and we can do this stuff pretty quickly for the most part. There we go. Quickly take that off. There we go. Sorry about the alarms. There we go. Back into here. We're feeling empowered now. Okay, so we've nearly cleared this. Yeah, Default Flame, you have been very helpful today. I appreciate the sage advice. Expensive in the beginning, AOSEC goons would bother you. Yeah. Because it does take a little while to kind of get on the black market's good side. Which, you know, hey, we might be able to do that eventually. We've got some more disposable batteries, and we have some temporary, like, seals. We already have a few, although the condition of them is okay. Well, we'll take them for now. And it looks like we've reached the end of this corridor here. just seeing if there's anything else that I want to have a look at, other than, of course, this door, which we are going to dismantle. And we're going to have to speed through that. We're feeling triumphant, feeling liked by others. Wow, this is nice. Okay, mild headache. That's all right. Final bedroom. Check the fridge. Nothing great. Check that bulkhead bin. Got some more food. Not fussed about the food right now. Can I get to that? No. Can I not walk across those beds? Weird. No, do not sleep. Cancel that action. Let's see. Yeah, no, I don't think I can get to that bulkhead, unfortunately. That's okay. I can't imagine there's going to be anything life-changing in there. You never know. Got a t-shirt. One game, I was so, like, just... my luck was not great. I was having to sell t-shirts to try and survive, effectively. Wasn't great. We're going to scrap this bathroom door. Oh, hang on. Ship Silent Star. This is NAS Patrol 83 out from Oakley. Yeah. Your transponder salvage permit appears to be in good order. Have a good day, citizen. Isn't that just so good? If that wasn't the case, if we got scanned, they'd be coming after us right now. They'd be flying on over towards us to intercept us and to give us a great big old fine. So that worked out really good. Really, really good. Okay, so we have, at this stage, cleared this part of the ship. We just need to head back out this way here, and then we know that we've cleared it entirely. And I think we kind of did clear it up this way, right? Not entirely. Okay, what do we got? Okay, got some more bulkhead bins. Check them. Lots of these mobile space system light frameworks. Interesting. One by one. Oh, they're just walls. Okay, we got some batteries on the ground though, so we will grab them. Take those, thank you, and we'll check the rest of these bins that are here. These corner ones are pretty decent. That's a decent rack actually. I was really hoping that there would be storage in here, but yeah, we haven't been. I mean, that is lucky. I count that as super lucky. We've got some screwdrivers, some heat sinks. We'll check this as well. Battery charging station for the Weber laser. Cool. It's pretty big. We'll drop that on the ground for now. Well, it's not big, but we can haul that on our thing. Okay. We'll check the rest of the racks that are in here. Lots of food on this ship. Last one over here, huh? Okay, so we are good. We're going to go back. We're going to get fresh air. We're going to grab our little salvaging wagon thing, and we're going to try and see if we can get those hydras out first of all, and then we're going to strip this thing for everything it is worth. This is a gold mine for a shipbreaker like us. It really, really, truly is. Okay, low pressure for a little bit there. Fresh air. Fresh air, Rykon. There we go. Boom. All right. Can we sell the food? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. We could probably sell it to just the scrap kiosk. That's like, yeah, we'll take whatever you got. We're going to pick this up. We're going to start heading on out. And we're going to go all the way up to where those hydras are. And we'll just get time advancing. So we're going to take the one that is just good to go, first of all, and then we're going to see if we can get the other one repaired. So this one, I believe, is good to go. We are going to restore it before we uninstall it, just so it is in really good condition. Thankfully, restoring really doesn't take that much time at all, because we are skilled at that stuff. We're good. We are now going to go and... So when there's like multiple things on one square, we can kind of just go over here, and we can select what we want, just so you don't have to click through multiple times. We are now going to uninstall, making sure that, yes, we do uninstall. Because I have accidentally dismantled really expensive things before, and it's not good. So there we go. We can see that we're uninstalling 20 times faster than normal as well. So that's really good. There's a lot of stuff that isn't worth the trouble, but once you know the high value salvage, you waste less time. That is 100% true. It does take a while. Okay, so we have our loose intake regulator, and is that... It's damaged. What? Why are you damaged? I just repaired you. Maybe in the process of taking it out, we damaged it further? That's entirely possible. We're just going to restore it again. It's going to take us next to no time to be able to do that. Yeah, get it nice and repaired, and then we're going to put it on our wagon. And we can see that it takes up quite a bit of space, but when we move it across to our wagon, yeah, we can take 4 of these suckers in one go. So it makes the trips much more bearable. We are going to just drop this for now. Actually, no, we'll hold on to it because it gives us extra inventory space. If we go over here, if we go to repair, we are going to start moving around, automatically grabbing all the little bits and pieces that we need to repair it. Carbon fiber, mechanical parts, electronic scraps, motherboards, heat sinks, all the things that we need. Rykon is going to go and automatically grab those. So that's super useful. He should eventually start trying to repair it. He's dropping off more parts. Okay. How are we looking there? And there we go. We've started repairing it. Okay. Oh, I restored the conduit? Yeah, that's probably what I did. That's entirely possible. So as you can see, it's super damaged at the moment, but we are going to be able to repair this. We're good at this stuff. We've got a mild headache. We're experiencing mild hypercapnia at the moment. I'm going to keep my eye on that, don't worry. I think we're going to get these 2 back, and then we're going to get fresh air. The wear on this is totally good. I will just hit restore, just so we can do a tiny bit of that, and then we'll get it uninstalled. No. You see that? I started trying to dismantle it. Uninstall. Oh boy. There we go. Getting it done. Speed up further. Short of breath. Moderate hypercapnia. But no alarms yet, so that's okay. Let's just go back to regular speed if we can. There we are. And let's grab it. Super handy. Drop off the other scrap that we picked up. We don't need that. Yeah, we can fit more things on it. But just to be safe, we'll head back with what we've got. There we go. Hauling it as we go. Wonderful. That is so good. So good. Now, unfortunately, we don't have any underfloor storage. We do have racks, though, and racks can store things decently. So I want to try and see if we can store these in the rack. We might not be able to because they're quite big. We could, theoretically, and then that would give us some extra. Yeah, we're going to do that. I think that is sensible for us to do. We probably want to try and get another rack or something else like one. I'm just having a look at the environment that we've got at the moment. We could put a corner rack in here. That wouldn't be a bad call, I think. Because then I'm just trying to think about fitting as much as we can. Oh, take off the helmet. Yeah, of course. Yeah. There we go. Deep breaths, Rykon. Deep breaths. Yeah. Okay. Wonderful. Okay, so next thing that we're going to be doing, we're going to be putting the helmet back on. We're going to be grabbing all of the pumps and all of the different thrusters that we can that are on this thing. We are probably going to try and grab some of the ship batteries as well. There are so many pumps. Just so many of them. Also, I don't know if it's worth us trying to take some of these floor panels. I feel like they could be worth a fair bit because you know how in the little intro bit it was talking about how the Van Hummel stuff is like worth quite a bit. So we might want to consider that. But for now, the turbo air pump, it's about 750, I think, a pop, thereabouts. So we're going to go and restore this, and we are going to get it uninstalled. And these really don't take that long at all to work on. So we're going to go uninstall, and we're going to take this turbo air pump off of here. We're going to put it onto our cart, and then we're going to do the same for the other one that's just on the left-hand side of us. So yeah, things can look very alien, I suppose. But yeah, this works. And oh yes, let's not forget about the EVA helmet. We definitely want to be bringing that back with us because that would save us a lot of money. It's a good save. We'll go ahead and restore this. It should only take 1 tick for us to restore it. Then we're going to uninstall. Yeah. So in the past, I have had access to underfloor storage, like some big cargo bays, and they make the salvaging side of things so much easier because obviously you have your ship's inventory, and trying to manage that inventory can be difficult. So yeah, you want to make use of as much of that stuff as you can. These smart crates aren't bad. They can store scrap and other bits and pieces. So that's an option if you want to be able to store a little bit more. It gives you, a little bit more than the 6 squares that it's using up. Actually, no, it's only using 4 squares. So I think it probably gives you 8 in total. That's the way that it generally works. Okay, so we've got some thrusters here as well. So the thrusters, that one's damaged, that one's damaged. Almost every single thruster is going to be damaged. It's why the ship wasn't able to move in the first place. So we're going to focus on the things that we don't need to restore first of all, and then we'll come back for other things. So this thruster over here, that one's good. The reason I like thrusters is they're small. So you can fit them into kind of storage grids a little easier. So we'll be sure to try and take this. The only bad thing about thrusters is that because the position that they're in, sometimes they end up on the outside of the ship. So that might happen here. I'm going to hope it doesn't, but it can happen. So yeah, we're just going to keep on chipping away at this, removing it as quick as we can, and there we go. We have access to it, and it's only taking up 2 squares, so it fits in really neatly down there, just like so. And because there was a thruster on that side, it probably means that we have another one over here somewhere. We'll keep our eye out for it. What do we got? We've got 2 air pumps right next to each other. That's money. That is money. So we're going to go and get them restored, and we're just going to be chipping away. I'm going to restore both of them before we get them uninstalled. And then, uninstall you. I'll uninstall them both before I chuck them onto the thing. There we go. That's the first. And we'll go and uninstall the second. There we go. We're not feeling bad yet. We're working through it. And there. Okay. So that one ended up on the outside of the ship. I probably should have grabbed the other one beforehand, but here we are. That's okay. We're going to rotate that, drop it down there. Sometimes you win them, you lose them. You should be able to wield the crate like your toolbox, but it carries more. I'm pretty sure, you might be right, because I made the mistake with these crates where I thought that you could only drag them, but we might be able to, that could be good. Cut open, dismantle. No, we don't want to do any of that. Can we restore it first? Yeah, let's have a look at that. Okay, so let's just put our tools that are in our toolbox currently just down here. And then, oh, yes, we can. Awesome. Okay, so we can see that there is already a drill in that smart crate. Do we want to take the other whole thing? No, we're okay. And we'll just put our tools in there for the time being. Nice. And we'll leave the toolbox for now. So with the dates, it takes a while before time rolls past. Like, the time simulation is pretty decent for the most part. Okay, what have we got over here? We've got a cooler. So coolers can be worth an okay amount. I don't know if we want to... I mean, this one's working. I'll restore it. And then we'll decide whether or not we want to, utilize it. What I'm going to try and do as well is figure out how to utilize the vents to see if we can get that working for our airlock, just so that we're not wasting air. Yeah. That'll be the way. Okay. All right. So we got our cooler. Obviously, it takes up a bit of space. Maybe too much at this point. Can I make this work? Yes, I can. I totally can. There we go. Oh no, it actually takes up. Yeah. I think we're gonna leave that thruster there for now. We're gonna go back with what we've got for now. We're starting to feel the effects of hypercapnia anyway. So there we go. Get back into the airlock. We're gonna go back into here. And then we need to try and dump stuff here in the most efficient way we possibly can. So we'll drop that down there for now. As to how I want that to go, we'll go like that for now. Whoops. I think we're just going to have to kind of move around a little bit here. Let's store some stuff over by the batteries. Let's see. You can go that way. You can go vertical. We can do another one vertical there, and we can just store a 1 square thing on that square. Let's take our helmet off just so that we can breathe. There we are. Nice. Okay. Here we go. Heading through the door. Sometimes things will kind of, stick through the doors. It's okay. It's still working. So having a look at our airlock here. Just trying to figure out how we would want to try and use a vent. Or, if it is something that we want to do right now. I think for the moment... Oh, yeah, we did leave... there's the air pump. Okay. Excellent. We're going to go and get that thruster as well, before I forget about it. And then we're going to see what else we can grab from the ship. And the good thing is, we can come back to the ship, We don't have to do it all in one go. The power should still be pretty good. That is an assumption that I'm making, but it should be. This one's damaged, I'm not going to worry about it. The heater is good. I've had decent returns from heaters before, so we'll have a look at taking this one. We'll uninstall it. And obviously the good thing is that we can store a fair amount on this, so we don't have to have everything loose on our ship. So we can take a little bit more before we have to head back. We're going to head over this way. The batteries can be worth an okay amount. I haven't really worried about fridges all that much. We have another air pump here as well. And another air pump. Okay, so this one's totally fine. Go ahead and restore it. We'll restore this one now as well. And then we'll get them both installed. There we are. How's my hypoxia? It's good. Hypoxia is good. Yeah, so we can take the O2 canisters and we can recharge our own. We can swap them out with our own. For the actual refueling processes, I'm not so sure. I'm not 100% how that works, but that is something that I'm wanting to learn. I usually would just sell O2 for the most part, just back to the station. Okay. Well, that works. That's pretty much all that we're going to be able to get. I'm just going to pop down here and just check these thrusters. That one's good. That one is also good. We've got another heater down here. We've got a CO2 atmosphere scrubber. I feel like that's going to be pretty valuable. It's like a decent size. So I think we're going to come back for that. But I think we're kind of getting close to the point where... I mean, we should load up our ship. It makes sense. You don't want to come all the way out here spending the fuel, spending the power, and not getting a good return. Yeah, let's take off our helmet just while we're in the ship. And we're going to try and see if we can move things around a little bit more. Hypothermia into the chat. I hope we're not hypothermic. We're not yet. But we can certainly get hypothermic in this game. Right, looking on the ground here, we're going to drop that heater. Let's put you there. Let's put you there. Okay, so far, I feel like we're managing the space pretty well. Look at the stuff. It's just everywhere at the moment. We can fit a thruster down the bottom there. That's a good fit. And that's a great fit. Wonderful. Okay, so going pretty well so far. We've got a lot of stuff in here. Those seats are definitely going to need to go out at some point. Let's chuck our helmet back on before we go outside like a fool. There we are. There we are. Good. Okay, back onto the ship we go. And let's get moving a little bit faster, just because we know the environment now. We know what we're doing here. Yeah, I'm not sure if the batteries are going to be more valuable to us at this stage. I kind of need to just keep a mental checklist for how expensive things are and how valuable they're going to be to us, how long they take to restore and whatnot, and how much we can actually keep of them. Oh, hang on. No, I did the wrong thing again. Let's go for the atmosphere scrubber. That's what I'm wanting to work on. View user guide. Let's not worry about that. We're just going to restore it, and then we will get it uninstalled. Just like that. Go pick up that vent. Yeah, that's a good idea. We did click on one just a moment before, so we'll see if we can get that to work. I'm a little concerned about vents, because I feel like if I get it wrong, I will vent our ship. Yeah, so let's see. Air vent, open. Let's go to the vent. We are going to restore it, first of all. Restore, please. There we are. It was pretty worn down, but that's looking good. So Kang series air vents, commonly found on ships as part of the life support system, used to control the free flow of gases between compartments. Okay, so the vent might not be what we're after, purely just because I would be concerned. Open vents equalize pressures between compartments. Yeah. So I feel like we might already have a vent in there. Yeah. I mean, okay, we've got it on the ground now, right? Where is our air vent? Or no, I haven't removed it yet. Let's uninstall it. Just so we've got that. Yeah, atmosphere is pretty cheap for the most part. I haven't worried about it too much. But you know, we'll chuck it on there because it is an option for us. Yeah. Okay. Heater damaged. Not going to worry about you. Let's go around this way. I think this is just fridges up here for the most part. Yeah, fridges and damaged beds and stuff like that. Damaged heater. The inexpensive flooring. I kind of want to try and bring some of the flooring back with us just to be able to get an assessment on the cost. Because that would be neat. Yeah. So, batteries. Batteries we can store pretty easily. They're fully charged as well. Nice. Okay, so let's go restore the batteries. So I think we're going to try and restore all of them first. I'm not grabbing the O2 yet, because again, they only sell for like $75, I think, thereabouts, and they do take up space. So they're good hull fillers, I guess you could say, if you need to. Yeah, so I think we already have an air pump in there too, but okay, so that ship battery, that one's damaged. We're not going to worry about it. We're going to restore this one over here. Okay, moderate hypercapnia. We will be heading back real soon. Let's see how long it's going to take to uninstall one of these. A little while. A little while. Yeah. We can install the batteries into our ship. That is 100% something that we can do. We might not want to, just because they do take up a fair amount of space. I don't know if they'll be worth it. We can take one more back with us. I think we're going to risk it for the biscuit, just because it saves time. But yeah, we could end up getting a little close to passing out. Okay, CO2 is high, and we just did it in time. So let's get back as quickly as we can. Here we go, here we go. Let's not pass out. This is how it happens. This is how it happens. Oh, we're actually getting hungry now as well. I am also getting hungry in real life. Feeling short of breath. Okay. We're good, we're good, we're good. We're gonna make it, we're gonna make it. Just a little further. This is fine, this is fine, this is fine. Okay, there we go. Doors closed, get back in here. Get that helmet off, my lad. Get that off. Okay. Alright. Oh. Well, that was something. Okay. Alright. Let's see. So we've got a big thing that we need to drop off. And a few other kind of medium-sized. So we're kind of getting to the point where we are maxed out on our space at its current setup. Yeah, we might even have trouble storing this big thing. Actually, no, we can get it to go here. But then, we can fit a battery there. That works just fine. So we'll just move slightly to the side. We can also store stuff in the doorway. We can fit another air pump down that way as well. We're just playing Tetris now. Yeah. Let's just put that back into there for now. We'll put that down there, just on the side. Perfect fit. Oh, yes. And so what we're going to be able to do is just set up this entire area as a barter zone, and we'll be able to sell stuff. Easy peasy. All that's needed is to put a temperature sensor in a cold compartment and link it to a heater and... Oh, right. So let's have a look at our airlock here, see what we've kind of got going on at the moment. Because it is linked into the O2 system. Just trying to get an idea of how it's functioning at this point. You know what? I mean, this does have air in it at the moment because it's getting pushed in, but that's it. Like, there is nothing else putting air into this. So ideally what we would want is air to be sucked out of there after, well, we want like a pressure cycle, really. So like a switch that we can flip where it pushes atmosphere back into here so that there's zero atmosphere, and then we open, go to the outside, go back in here, the atmosphere re-enters, and then, yeah. But we're not losing that much, so I think it's okay. Oh, scan. We're still within our time frame, so that should totally be fine. But I think we are going to want to have a look at heading back soon. We've already got a lot of stuff. I'm pretty happy with what we have. But I think we want to try and get some of this flooring. I want to try and see if it's going to be worth it. Oh, helmet. Helmet. There we go. And let's get that open. Okay, all right, so we're really close to the door here. That's the exterior open lock. No, we're not worried about that. We are worried about this. Okay, so we're going to restore it first of all. And we'll see. We will see. That's it. Get repairing. It actually does take a little while to repair the floor, it seems. And let's go uninstall. And we'll see how much we kind of get for this. And yeah, that did just change the atmosphere in here. That's fine. I think we're just going to take the wand back with us for now, because I don't think we want to mess around with it too much. Now, the helmet. Let's have a look at repairing that. We should be able to find everything we need. So we can see that we're moving around, grabbing stuff. We probably don't need to be hauling that around, but looks like Rykon knows what he's doing. He's going over here. He's grabbing a motherboard. Okay. Going back down, and we are repairing it. Wonderful. So we should be able to get this thing looking pretty good. Aren't we missing one more blue Hydra thingy? No, so we've got that in the rack. We've got one in the rack and one that isn't. This is looking pretty good now. We're going to restore it, and then we have ourselves a perfectly working EVA helmet. Now, I don't think we can just chuck that on. We need to have it as part of the sealed unit. Yeah, we're going to take our toolbox back just so that we have it, because why not? We can store other things in it should we desire. But yeah, I'm pretty happy with everything that we've got so far. We could maybe get one more air pump. I mean, this isn't full. This here, what we've got, this isn't full. I'm going to go into the back room, and we're going to get a rack or two. And we'll see if that will work for us. So I want to get this corner rack here, because I feel like we could get that to work in our ship. That, or just like the single rack, that's also not a bad option for us storage-wise. So we're going to try and see if we can take both of those. So we'll get that restored. We'll get the other one restored. Restore it, thank you. And let's go for this one first. Uninstall. And they're pretty quick to uninstall, it seems. Nice. And we'll go ahead and uninstall this one as well. Uninstall. There we go. We got there. We got there. Okay. Are there aliens in this game? I don't know. I just restored a floor panel. Okay. Yeah. Hey, look, mistakes will happen, huh? Yeah. Yeah, a proper spacesuit is a game changer, because it means that we aren't going to be going in and out all the time, and we're probably going to buy that next time. So these are both perfect condition. We're going to get them onto our thing. Oh, damn. Drat blast. That is not an option. Okay, so in that case, I think what I'm going to do is we're just going to, we're going to have to drag them back and see if I can store them anywhere. Yes, we do lose the backpack if we use the EVA suit. That is entirely true. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm gonna have to drag these things back bit by bit. That's okay. That is okay. It is going to give us more storage space. So we're not going to vent this. We're just going to get over here, and we're going to drop it in here. Oh, I brought back this. I thought I was hauling the other thing. Okay. Well, such is life. That's okay. Right. Well, I suppose we might as well go back in, huh? And if I drop this now, where is it going to go? It can't fit in any of these areas. The only place it can fit is over here currently. Yeah, okay. All right. Ooh, that just closed in time. That was a little dangerous. Okay, so we are just going to leave this here for now. We are going to come back for it, but I need to drag the other things down here first. So they were up here from memory. So we're just going to walk on over towards there, and let's start off with the small rack because we should be able to install that without too much trouble. Not install, we're just going to pick it up for now, and we're going to drag it on back down to here. And we'll just leave it in here for now. We'll get the other one. There we go. Nice. And I think once we get back to base, we're probably going to want to try and see if we can restore like our whole ship. So it's going to take a little while to do that, but I think that's going to be worth it. There we go. Around that spot, I think that was about right. And let us pick you up. Go back and go all the way down to there. So I've found having storage in the locker here, in the airlock, is useful. Okay, so if we uninstall this seat, we're going to have space, and I'm kind of okay with us just throwing the seat away. Okay. Oh boy. Numbness in our extremities. Let's. We had full-on hypoxia then. It's fine. We're good. We're totally good. Okay, alright, let's get this thing uninstalled. We're going to feel tingling for a little bit, but that's okay. It is going to pass. We may pass out, but we'll be okay. we will be okay. Don't worry about it. We're fine. We're totally fine. Alright, seat. Let's see. There we go. Okay, now we do need to get this out the way. I guess we could just scrap it. Nah, we'll pick it up for now. We'll pick it up, we'll put back on our helmet. We are going to have to go back out into here just to get rid of this thing. That's okay. We don't really have space for it. There we go. Alright, now let's just store it on the ground. That's fine. Heading back into here. We're going to grab this rack and we want to install this. So I think we should be able to do that right there, but that's not exactly how we want it to go. We want it to fit like that. Wonderful. Heading on over towards there. What am I doing? You gonna go and grab it? There you go, buddy. And now we can take off the helmet. Let's get that installed, and that is going to allow us to store more things here, which is very useful. Alright, so back to normal speed, thanks, not 4 times. Let's go inventory, and okay, we can see the corner rack. It actually did have food in it already. We're going to take the regulator, the other regulator. Actually, you know what? Let's take this big hunkin' thing, and we'll put that in there. I feel like that's a good use of the rack, and then that gives us more space out here. Look at all the space that we have now. So we should be able to get the rest of the batteries without too much trouble. We do have this bulkhead bin here as well. That's just a bulkhead bin. I think if we got a rack, that would also be an okay option. Yeah. Okay. Let's just move this along for now. Just down to there. And we also have the scrubber, right? So the scrubber, I think, could go really well right there. And then we should be able to get 2 of the air pumps and stack them along right kind of next to each other. And maybe even have space for 1 more. Let's just do that there. Move over to this spot. If we move the other seat as well, yeah, we are going to have more space. And then, yeah, there's actually some extra space down there, but I was just wanting to make another square. I think we can potentially get a little bit more from the ship. Like I was saying earlier, we've already spent resources to get out of here, or to get out to this point, so we want to make sure that we're getting as much as we possibly can from this. Okay, there we go. Alright, so let's pick this back up again. Check our inventory. What do we have in there? Okay, so let's head back up in the direction of the batteries, because I'm pretty sure, actually, you know what? There are like air pumps in every single one of the rooms. There's also heaters as well, which are, I feel like the heaters are more valuable than the air pumps, so we're going to restore that one. and we are going to get that thing uninstalled. And it's just a square, so it's pretty easy for us to transport. There we go. And we've got a cooler over here as well, so we'll take that, store it, and uninstall. And hopefully this will pop out in the right space. There we are. Excellent. And oh yeah, the cooler is most certainly larger. We can put our toolbox into here for now. We can even store floors in there. That's nice to know. Looks like we could take a thruster if we need to. Let's just see, is that thruster good to go? It is indeed. Let's restore it and let's get it uninstalled. We'll need to breathe in just a little bit. Heaters are valuable. Oh, I dismantled it. Well, such is life. It's gonna happen. It happens to the best of us, right? Let's just check in the other bedroom here. Did we have any other heaters? We do have another heater. I'll restore it and we will uninstall it. And I'll see if there's any way we can get this to work. I don't think so at this stage. We can probably come back for that. So let's just start to make our way back down towards home. And we'll get the stuff dropped off. Okay, don't worry, Rykon. You can breathe. Easy now. Lovely. Okay, so we can definitely fit one over here, which we will do. Am I in a position to be able to do that? Close enough, I think. Yeah, you know what? I think we can actually fit that cooler there. Very nice. So satisfying. And then over here, it looks like we're just going to be able to fit one thing at this point. Actually, no, I lie. Two. Wonderful. So we're just going to fill this up now, and then that's us done. We'll be heading back to the station. And I'm kind of amazed at this being our first find. Super, super lucky of us. Did I think I cycled my air. I think I did. I'm not 100%. Not sure, but that's okay. All right, we're going to be fast. All right, let's grab that heater. Heater. Got him. Okay. And no cooler in here from what I can see, so we'll try and see if we can find maybe another heater. If possible, we can. And this one is not damaged either. Man, this luxury ship is good. Very, very good. And so obviously this is the work part of our life sim here. You know, we can become friends with people back on the station. Contacts are good for us to have, especially when it comes to selling and pushing different goods. That cooler is damaged. We're not going to worry about it. Thruster, also damaged. Yeah, the thrusters, I don't think they go for all that much. Heater, this one is damaged. I would like to get it, but I'm thinking we probably also have access to other heaters around. We will see. We will see. We didn't have any down here, right? Because I'm pretty sure we already cycled through them all. We could get some canisters. Oh, there is one up here as well. Damaged. Would take me a little bit to be able to repair them. Is it worth it? Yes, I'd say it probably is. This is just the battery room, right? We do have a cooler in here. It's damaged. A heater. That one's good to go. So let's get it gone. I'm just having a look to make sure that we're not missing anything cool. Uninstall it. There we go. Yeah, no, it's okay. We're mild at the moment. A spare O2 tank or two. Yep, that could definitely be something that we look at. We've got enough for 4, so let's do that, eh? Let's head back down here and we'll quickly grab them. Thankfully, well, look, these ones are already loose, so we're just going to restore them. And then they'll be good to add to our little thing here. There we go. O2 tanks store really well in racks, I've found. Let's restore that. And also just they're good to fill space, really. I'm pretty happy about everything that we've got so far. Heaters and everything. Yeah. This has been very good. Also, some bodies. It would be maybe smart for us to write down the names of the people, but I think we can manage. And generally, it's pretty good at telling you the general whereabouts of people. Also, we'll know the name of the ship. So if they say, "Hey, we're looking for someone," and they were, Thrusters take about 2 squares, and we can be sold for about 1,500 to 2,000. Oh, yeah. Let's have a look. We've got space for 1 thruster. How much is it going to take us to restore this one? Let's have a look. Repair. It shouldn't take us that long to do it. We've got some carbon fiber. Okay. Getting some other bits and pieces. Okay. Only one more thing to do, and we should start repairing it in just a moment. There we go. And we're nice and close, so if we do need air, we'll be good. Loot goblins. This is all about looting. It's all about salvaging, and also building your own ships as well. I think there are many different ways to play this game, and this is kind of just how it begins for most people, is, salvaging what we can. And we're nearly there. And there we go, feeling selfish. Yeah, I'm sure we are. Let's get that uninstalled. There should be enough space for it to pop in here without popping outside. CO2 is high. Come on. Okay, no, we just need to stop. Cancel action. Let's just drop this for now, and we'll come back. Head back in. Blood mine. Hello, hello. And, I was pushing it to the max there. Fresh air. Fresh air. Okay. You know what? While we're actually in here, let's eat some food. We're going to eat some of that Kung Pao chicken. There we go. Pressure alert's done. Feeling stuffed. Wonderful. I think I will actually be taking a food break in about 10 minutes, so we'll hopefully be back at the station by then. That'll be my goal. Okay, so let's pick this up just so that it's kind of out the way, and we are going to continue uninstalling this. So it picks back up from where we were, thankfully. Not along the top progress bar, but along the bottom one. We're nearly there. And thinking about it, if we didn't have the skills that we did as well, this would be taking us so much longer. And in-game it doesn't take that long, because you can just fast forward through it, but it does mean that you're using up more and more of your shift, just trying to take things apart. Okay. Alright, so we're going to try to safely secure this on the ground there. Oh, we just left that 1x1 rack. I wonder, do we have space to install it up here? Install? Yes. Yes, we do. Okay. That should be fine. We're just going to go, if we step through, we should be able to install it. There we are. And we are going to take off our helmet while we're doing that. Okay, Space Rykon. There we go. And now I haven't checked on my battery the entire time that we've been here, but I'm sure it's fine. And if we have a look at that rack, it's going to give us an extra 3 storage. So we could theoretically put a thruster in there, but we've done enough. We have done enough. An autosave, that's good, just in case anything goes terribly wrong. We should be able to see our batteries charge over here as well. Actually, I was going to say, we've got 3 batteries. No, we've got the 1, and there's heaps of charge left. We barely touched the sides. Great. Good news. Okay, so we're just going to pause for a second because the map has changed, right? We've got other ships that are out here at the moment. These are other salvages. Some of them out here legally, others not so much. And also, very important, Ganymede is a solid object. Don't try and fly directly to the ship if you can't. Like, in my mind, I was like, oh, this is an orbiting station, right? No, that's not the case. So one time, OKLG was on the other side, and I tried to fly directly towards it. Boom. Boom. Ship exploded. I was dead. Because I was flying into the surface of Ganymede at like 400 meters a second. So, not good. Not good. Alright, so we are going to set OKLG as our target. We should be able to hit it at this angle. We're on the Gothic Fortress at the moment. Such a good name for a ship. And yeah, if we do want to come back here, we totally can. If we want to strip the rest of the flooring, we will be able to do that. So we're going to head on over towards docking first of all. We're going to select our target. We're going to go push back. We're going to accept. And we're going to disengage. Ah, there we go. heading back to these controls here. We'll just zoom in, have a look at our ship. We can see the Gothic fortress there, and we're just going to go backwards. We're just going to zoom backwards like this. There we go. Land on Ganymede, I guess you could. We're going to start rotating, like so. We're going to get our bearing down to 0 degrees, or as close as we can get it. Oh, that's very good. That's very good. And then we're going to try and get this VCRS down. Just so that we're matching the speed of the station. And then we're going to start to accelerate towards it. And we want to try and get that ETA pretty quick because we don't want it to rotate outside of our range. We've got so much fuel left at this point as well. We barely used any to get out here. 200, that's pretty good. We could potentially do some work along the way. Okay, Terrible Pauper is going backwards at the moment. That's good. We're not going to impact them, and I think that we should be able to make it to OKLG without any trouble. We could do some repairs to our ship at the same time. Yeah, I think we're going to do that. I think we're safe enough that we should be able to do that. Yeah. What is the time at the moment? It is 3:24. Let's go until, let's say, 3:30. I think that should be safe. So if we just hit auto, we're going to walk around and we're just going to be repairing things. We're going to be restoring things. Yeah. I think we've got enough time to do this. We'll see. I restored the pressure suit. Okay, that's good. And hey, if we get really close, we will get our proximity alarm going off. And then we just have to slow down. We're only going 200. I've had to like slow down on a dime from 400 before, and yeah, it was pretty touch and go. This is a good way to spend our time, really. Okay, I feel like I don't want to push it. Let's go use. Let's see where we are. Okay, yeah, we're getting pretty close. We could probably do a little bit more work, but I think just for safety's sake, we're gonna try and keep this up to wraps. I'm just gonna try and keep that good as we start to go in. We can see that this is our previewed path of where we are going at the moment, and yeah, we're gonna be able to get to the station easy as. We will start to slow down once we get in kind of like within 10 kilometers. And then once it's within 5, that's when we can start to try and do our docking. So we'll go back down to a regular speed here. We're going to stay at 200. We can dock at 200. Well, no, we need to slow down before then. I'm going to start to bring it down to like maybe 150, thereabouts. And then we should just be able to sail on in. So that's an early proximity alarm, because I think we're close to the surface. This is fine. We'll turn that one off. We're not going to hit the surface. It's okay. We got this. We got this. I think. Okay, we're getting within 5. We'll have another proximity alarm, I think. Yep, there we go. Let's go over to there really quick. We're going to select docking target, OKLG, docking, accept, go back to here, and there we go. All right, we're coming in, and we're coming in hot. I'm going to start to slow down in just a moment. We'll try and slow our roll perfectly on target. Okay, there we go. We got 15 seconds. That's so much time. 10 seconds. Okay, looking pretty good. Bring it down to 100 in velocity. Straighten up. Oh, come on. Straighten up. Slow down. Just give ourselves more time. I love the sound effects of the hull shifting. There we go. We got it. Oh boy. And we are connected. We are connected to the station. And that is our first salvaging mission done. And oh boy, did we get a lot of stuff. So first of all, we are going to go to roster, I think, and we're going to open this zone menu. Then we're going to add a new zone. Let's see. So I want to pretty much try and cover everything here if we can. For some reason, it didn't like to have zones that were outside of the ship. So we're just going to try and select like this. Can I shift select? No, I can't. That's annoying. I want to try and see if I can just do this then. Does that work? Let's see. That gets rid of stuff. Okay. Oh, then I guess I could do that and then just like, oh, no. I was going to say get rid of the zones, but no, it doesn't work like that. That's fine. Add zone. Okay, yeah, no, that does work. We can go like that, and then we can say, well, I don't want stuff to end up on the outside. I hope it doesn't. We'll say this is a barter zone. Yeah? All right, and we'll call it barter. There we go. That should theoretically work. All right. We'll see. We will see. Regardless, we're going to be able to just take the stuff that's on here and drag that on over. So we'll say pick up. We're going to head on over here, and look at that. We've made it back to our station in one piece. Good news. Yep. And here we are. Return to Kaleg. As comfortable as it feels to return to the station after scouring the cold boneyard for parts, in the world of semi-legal salvage, finding parts is only half the battle. The rest is selling it. Station centres are connected by rail, a single-car shuttle system that is constantly in a state of disrepair. With a working knowledge of the station and an appetite for risk, you might even find a way to make a living on this rock. The OKLG economy is a strange beast. There is the corporate-sponsored salvage trade, run through the scrap and licensing kiosks. With the right license, you can rent out time in the boneyard and pick parts without being bothered by AOSEC goons. The black market is another matter. Industrious scavengers know that if you want a premium price for a rare piece, then you're going to have to find a reliable fence, but it won't be easy gaining their trust. Lastly, the Gig Nexus shops shout out jobs to just about anyone. The work ranges from menial station jobs to high-risk boarding operations. In every case, the faster you work, the more money you will find. Yeah, okay. So, we are going to get selling. And I'm also going to be having a bite to eat in just a moment, but I'd like to try and see if we can get some of the stuff traded first. So, first of all, let's have a look and see what we have on our handy here. So, very nice. Wow. Yeah, the thrusters. So, it's important that things are like new, because we're going to get more value that way as well. But that's 3,000 from the heaters alone. That is very, very nice. So we are most certainly going to be selling those. But then if we go to our barter zone, now the intakes aren't going to be there. There's going to be the other one that was stashed away, but 13,000. 13,000. That is such a good find. A monumentally good find. We can see that the atmosphere scrubber was worth nearly 6,000. So this is a good haul. This is a very, very good haul. The air pumps are worth about 800 each. So in total, we've nearly made 40k from that run. 40k. How much is the loose flooring panel worth? I don't know if... I definitely stored that somewhere. Is it in here, in the crate? Yes. They're worth 8 each. It's a fair bit of work to get that going. But you can see that we saved a lot off of the helmet. But yeah, I am so happy with that amount. And we're going to get another 15,000, or close to, for the other thing that we got down there. Look at that. It's so nice and clean now. So nice and clean. And we don't have to worry about airlocks. We can just go straight through without too much trouble. Also, I think we should be able to sell those seats now as well, so that's something that I will consider trying to do. We might even be able to set that up as a barter zone. So, let's have a look at the racks. Right. You come with me for now. We'll keep the screwdriver, because, yeah, it is worth us having manual tools there as well. Oh, we've got another cooler, and we've got another one of those. And then, yeah, we could also try and get rid of that seat. Yeah. And we'll get that sold in just a moment. Yes. Very good. 17,000 from that. So, yeah, it's oh so good. Nearly 60,000. Keep the one seat. Yeah, that's true. That's true. We should keep that seat just in case. But the other seats, we're going to go and have a quick look at them, at getting them sold as well. All right, and there we go. Let's get them put onto here, and we'll see if we can get them sold as they are. I'm pretty sure that they're in good condition. If they're not, we can just give them a quick little repair before we pawn them off. 10 days of ship payments and a few hours salvaging. Yeah, exactly. So we could also buy a new license with this. 100%. Okay, so that one does need a little bit of work done on it. So let's put it on the ground and see if we can just restore it. There we go. Let's put it back onto our super handy, and we'll see how much that's going to be worth. Right. Seats. Okay. Not a huge amount, but still, free money. Free money. Yeah. Now that the ship is a barter zone, those parts aren't connected right. Not sure. We do have enough time. We do have enough time to do another salvaging mission, and we are more than likely going to do that. But I'm going to be taking a quick little lunch break now. We should really get the rest of the ship just like repaired and looking good. Now, I will be going for another 3 hours from this point. So my question to you all is, after I return from my break, I'm going to be probably around about 15 minutes or something like that. After I return, do we want to continue on with this game, or do we want to dive into Neo Scavenger? Yeah, I'm pretty sure Neo Scavenger is the one. So it is made by the same developers, but it is a post-apocalyptic world that you're exploring. You're an individual, you're on foot, you're exploring a map. It is really good fun, and there's some interesting outcomes that can come from it as well. So we may very well end up doing that. Randy wants us to steal the coffee machine. Same universe? I didn't know it was the same lore. Well, that's sweet. Wonderful. Neo Scavenger. Yeah. Well, it looks like we might be going over to Neo Scavenger next. So it's a scavenging day. It really is. So let your voices be heard in the chat. I'm going to go grab some food really quick, and when I come back, we can do a little Q&A while I'm having a munch. Or rather, maybe after. Yeah, that's good. You don't want to hear me slurping on noodles. But yeah, I'm going to go and transfer on over into, in just a moment. There we go. I think that worked. Yes. There we go. No, be right back. That is what we're going to be doing. We're going to be right back. I'm going to save this game just so that, hey, we could return to it in the future potentially. But yeah, for now, I'm going to be having a munch, and I'll be back in 15 minutes time. Tops. So, all right. Let your voices be heard. Yeah, actually, you know what? Poll. You're right. Let's do a quick straw poll. I'll put that together. I will be 1 moment. Which game?
Mike 3-4, Juliet, India talking. We have you at
And
confirm guidance and begin RCS maneuver.
Affirmative, cleared for close approach. Switching to 118.50. Mike 3-4. Juliet, India approach. This is Mike 2634, requesting IFR advisories with information Zima.
Mike 3-4, you are cleared for IFR approach.
okay, I think I've got the poll working. I will have a link in just a moment.
Mike 3-4, Juliet, India approach.
All right. Yes, the game is still going. I will be closing it. That is the main menu audio that you're hearing at the moment.
Affirmative, cleared for close approach. Switching to 1-1.
I will be closing that just so that it's not constant radio chatter. Yeah, so that straw poll should be working, as far as I'm aware. So yes, let your voices be heard. And I will be back. I will be back. I will see you all soon. Howdy. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Sorry about the jump scare. This should have been something to let you know that I was going to start talking all of a sudden, but I'm back. I am back with a Dr. Pepper in hand. I've had some noodles, I had a little bit of a munch, I've had some sustenance. Yes, sorry, Christian. So, we've been doing a poll over this. Let's see where that poll is going. Let's have a look at the results, see where we are at. You are kidding me. You are kidding me. Are you serious? It's completely 50-50. I can't believe you've done this. It is on the, like, straight on it, 50-50. Okay, well, okay, so, yeah, well, okay, yes, I guess that is the thing. It comes down to me. It comes down to me. All right, I tell you what. I think we dive into Neo Scavenger a little bit. We see how it plays. We see if we're enjoying it, if we're having a good time. And if not, hey, we can always just pop back into Ostranauts. But it's been a long time since I have played Neo Scavenger. And, well, yeah, exactly. When we die, we go back to it. So, yeah, I feel like that's a good way to look at it. So I'm going to try and get that launched up at the moment. Set up as best I can, and we'll see if I can actually get it full screen. And then once that's good to go, we will continue on. So yes, Neo Scavenger for now. But there is probably still a strong chance that we are going to perish during it. So, yeah. Well, that is if it loads. We will see. It is very easy to die in the beginning. There are a lot of survival elements that we need to take into account, and oh boy. Music. Let's just go and drop that down a little bit there. I'm going to make that full screen, and theoretically, I should be able to transfer on over into that without too much trouble. Also, yeah, if the music is too loud at any point, just holler, let me know, and we'll change that. But, hey, Neo Scavenger, yet another game from Blue Bottle Games. And we are going to be jumping into that. We're going to be making a character, getting that kicked off, getting back into it. There is quite a delay on the stream at the moment, I'm noticing. It's meant to be ultra low latency, but it's significant at the moment. Oh no, I'm just behind in time. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Ah dear. These people do love scavenging. Yeah, exactly. It's a day of scavenging, isn't it? So we're going to go ahead and hit new game, and yeah, character creation in this is a little different. We can see that we're unhurt at the moment. Great. These are abilities that we can pick up at the top. We have 15 points. Each of them cost a certain amount of points for us to be able to get. And we can also pick up floors. These floors can potentially give us, some more points to spend. So this is Rykon, but Rykon back on Earth. Rykon on a very strange Earth, and we're going to discover that pretty quickly. If you've never played Neo Scavenger before, it's weird. It's weird. It's a good kind of weird. So, looking at our skills here, what do we want to go? What's the direction that we want to go in? Because I feel like we probably don't want to do a mix between ranged and melee, although I'm sure that's often a good choice. Trapping can be pretty decent for trapping and preparing animals. Being athletic in general means that you have less fatigue when you're moving around. You can run away faster in battle. You can run further on the map before our run moves deplete. Lockpicking, also quite useful. Knowledge in bypassing locks and whatnot. Electrician, same kind of thing. Knowledge of electronic systems and components. It doesn't seem to be as expensive as some of the others. Tracking, spot older tracks than normal and can hide tracks more effectively. I feel like that's going to be useful because we don't want people tracking us just in general. So I think for now we are going to pick up tracking, and we can see, oh, No, that's athletics. Maybe we do want that. But tracking only uses 1 point. 14 seems to be pretty decent. Strong plus melee lets you get the unstoppable trait. Ooh, well, I mean, that sounds fun. Strong means that we're able to carry more and melee attacks are more damaging. We can create obstacles in combat. Decent. Strong is going to cost us a lot of points, but I think that could be worth it. We could spend 4 more points to get melee. Yeah. If we want to go for a fighter. Yeah. I kind of like the idea of that. Hiding could also be useful. Hiding and maybe eagle-eyed. Eagle-eyed allows us to see 1 hex further than normal, light and line of sight permitting. And we can more easily detect hidden things. That's kind of fun. Botany is quite useful as well. That is also 4 points. Lockpicking, I'm wondering if we can use like crowbars and whatnot to be able to just kind of bypass lockpicking. Meat-headed caveman build. I mean, kinda. Kinda, yeah. We could get mechanic to get some knowledge of mechanical systems and components, but maybe we do just go for like, yeah, hiding and eagle-eyed. I think that's what I'm going to go for. Hiding, eagle-eyed. Now, we can't get feeble, we can't get myopia, enervated, out of shape, and fatigued faster than normal. Insomniac, difficulty falling asleep, metabolism, you need to have higher intakes of water. Healing rate slightly increased. Ooh, I like that. It does mean that we are going to get thirstier and hungrier. What would we want to trade that for? Metabolism is the only one worth taking. Yeah, I mean, it sounds about right. That gives us 2 points. Can we use those 2 points on anything? Hacking. And or electrician. We could pick up electrician by itself. Skilled at manipulating computers. I mean, like... yeah. It's really... Yeah, I have definitely used botany in the past, but we would have to sacrifice like eagle-eyed or hiding to be able to do that. I like the idea of being able to detect hidden things easier. It's going to make scavenging better. Using strong plus melee in the opening encounter will work on the unstoppable trait. Okay, right. Hacking is good for cash. Athletic. Athletic is 3 points, so we'd need to maybe get rid of tracking, and we could get... You know what? I'm kind of okay with that. That makes sense to me. As a character, this kind of fits. Yeah. And it just means that we have more points for running in general. Yeah, that works. Skid Row Bum. Thank you very much for your super chat.
Been enjoying your CDDA videos for years. Happy birthday.
Thank you. Thank you. All right. Well, I think we're going to hit confirm. We're going to jump into this and we're going to see how we do. So, you wake up disorientated, slumped over the base of an empty cryosleep pod, still damp from cryo fluid. The thick dust from the floor clings to your skin, leaving a clean spot on the ground where a large 5 is painted. Across the room, there is an open door to the hallway and a broken window leading outside. Just as you gather your wits, an unearthly scream erupts from down the hall beyond the hallway. Something is coming fast. Okay, so, this is a much more burly Rykon. You are indeed correct. So we can see these are our options here. Jump out the window, strong. Prepare to kick its ass. Melee, prepare to kick its ass. So yeah, perhaps we might be able to combine those. Hiding, find some place to hide. Or athletic, dive through the window. So right now, we are not wearing much at all, I think. And so we're going to find that out pretty quickly. So we're going to hit strong. I guess we just tick it over. And melee. Yeah. Okay, those are our chosen options there. We're going to hit confirm. And we're going to hope it turns out okay. Because, yeah, we can screw this up quite early. But this is the area. This is what we've woken up in. And oh boy. You drop into a defensive stance as it bursts into the room. The beast stands on its hind legs like a man, but it has the appearance of a ragged, predatory dog. The combination of your stance and build must really look imposing, because the dogman actually looks a bit confused when it sees you and hesitates. You both lunge at each other, colliding with great force. The dogman realizes its error too late as you slam it against the door jamb repeatedly. Its corpse crumpled at your feet, you let loose with an unbridled roar that echoes down the facility's halls. Yeah! Way to go, bud. You decide that that was so awesome that you fish through the console for security footage of it and take it. We take security footage of us beating the crap out of a dog man. And oh yeah, okay. So we can see this is how we are set up. We are wearing a hospital gown. We have a hospital wrist strap that says Philip Kindred on the side of it. I see. We have a dogman corpse here. We also have security footage of us kicking the dogman's ass with our bare hands. I mean, that's fun. That's fun. We don't have any real way to carry anything at this stage. So we have shards of glass. I believe we can take a shard, we can put it in our hand, and then we can do certain things with those. We can take that just in our hand. Player's carrying too much and is unable to move. Well, we definitely want to make sure that we take the security footage with us. So I now need to try and figure out exactly how we interact with those things, because yeah, I've skinned the dogman before, so I'm wondering if we just do something. Yes. Shard, take, destroy. Take, destroy. Take, destroy. Could be the camp screen, potentially. We're barefoot at the moment. We also have a bronze talisman that we're wearing around our neck. And the only thing I know... Oh, the crafting menu is Q? Thank you. The only thing I remember about this talisman is that we do not want to take it off. No matter what, we do not want to take this talisman off. And, yeah, otherwise, bad. Bad times. Close the item screen, Q. I mean, that seems to be that. Pardon me, one moment. There we go. We got there. Put it in hand, stab beast. Yeah. Overloaded. Take, destroy. I mean, it could be our camp screen potentially here. Yeah, that's the camping side of things. You know what? Maybe we just have to go through this process first before we can do anything. So I'm just going to hit confirm. We're standing in the cryostasis room, though it looks like you might have been the only survivor. So we can search the console for records, which I think is probably still worth us doing. We're going to have a hard time moving around at the moment. Philip Kindred. You check the console for any patient information and come across 3 records. Anton Blubber, we've got Lloyd Blankcheck, and Philip Kindred. We have no data here. Committed on the 2019 15th of September. Yeah, and we can see that we have billing info here. Detroit Savings Bank. Okay, we shall confirm. We shall confirm. Climb out the window. Inside the facility, Dogman is gone. Okay, confirm. Now I am. Oh, no, we can't go back into our crafting here, so we're probably going to have to do that outside. I know that generally the way that you interact with stuff was by dragging the skills across towards them, so the fact that we don't have access to that right now, I don't think we're going to be able to do anything with it. I think we're just going to have to try and climb out the window. You decide to go outside and see if you can figure out where you are. Avoiding the broken glass, you step onto the sill and outside, rustling some plants that have grown wild in the area. It's cool outside and damp, probably morning. The distant report of gunfire it catches your attention. You cock your head listening, but it's over as quickly as it started. Obviously, you're not alone out here, though that doesn't necessarily comfort you. Indeed. You're in the parking lot of the Geiger's cryo facility, but everything looks disused and in disrepair. Plants have pushed their way through the pavement and over the facility. Worst of all, nothing looks familiar. You don't remember this place or even who you are. Your frustration mounts, but you catch it and put it in check. Might as well take a look around. Indeed. And now we can find out a little bit more about how we're able to do stuff. When traveling the world of Neo Scavenger, you will notice some hexes with boxes and magnifying glasses on them. Boxes means that the hex has items you can pick up. A gold outline means that there are new items since we've been there last. Okay. Magnifying glasses means that the hex can be scavenged for more items. Most useful stuff must be found by scavenging. However, scavenging takes time and energy, and you risk danger every time you do. Indeed, that is the case. And now, here we are. Okay, alright, so let's have a look and see what we've got on the side here. That's our mini-map. Skills and abilities. I think that's probably what we want to be having a look at. Potentially, that's our item screen. Okay, let's see. Okay, so you. Medic ability requires to see detailed health bars, which we do not have at this stage. I cannot move you onto the ground. I can. We definitely want to make sure that we keep the security footage if we can. Player conditions. Okay, so that's how we can see the different effects that are on our body at the moment. Thankfully, we have no injuries whatsoever. So that is good. That is decent. I definitely want to make sure that we're not leaving the dogman behind, though. So that is something else that we're going to have a look at. The corpse might stay here for all I know, and it might be something that we just end up having to come back to. But, yes. Brother! Good morning, brother. Hello, welcome. Oh, yes, indeed. There is crafting in the bottom corner here. That is the case. And that's what I was looking for. This is what I remembered. We have access to different stats and things like that. So put stuff here to combine. So we could put like the dogman over here, hiding. I don't think that's going to help us, unfortunately. We're going to take the shard. We're going to put it down here. And we can see what we are going to be able to get out of this. A lot of meat. A lot of meat. I don't think adding melee to this is going to have any, any effect or strong. Yeah, no different effect we can see, but we are getting these chunks of fur. I'm imagining we're probably going to be able to try and work those into something. I'm also wondering if we used a knife, whether or not we might be able to get a whole kind of pelt. Oh, and you can change what you can craft. Next possible item. Okay, so we can see the kind of items that we would get. Meat from a large furry corpse, and that's just from a large corpse. Yeah. Trapping or something for the dogman coat. Indeed, yeah, so... Yeah, we don't know how to kind of, like, properly skin it, so we can still get some resources out of this. I don't know if we're going to be able to make anything from the chunks of fur, but, yeah. The alternate is that we come back to it. Because I don't think we're going to get much value from just skinning it now. It's going to take us time to do that too. So I think we're probably just going to end up... Ooh, let's not escape, actually. We don't want to do that. Let me just make this go full screen again. Just so we're not distracted by other stuff. You know what? It's going to do that anyway. Don't hit escape, apparently. Right. We'll just go ahead and close that for now then. We'll check our inventory. We've got the shard in one hand. We've got our security footage. We will come back for meat when we need it. We know that there is stuff here, which is good. We can scavenge here. Search the area for anything useful. Could still be worth us doing that there. We do have some small houses and trailers down here. We can see the movement costs necessary to do things. We can see that I think we have 3 like movement things that we can do. Obviously, time is going to pass as well. Let's do some scavenging. Yeah, scavenge the area. The cryo facility. So to scavenge a hex, you must first choose a location to search. Some hexes have only one area, but others may have more. Then you will be shown the relative success chance and the safety levels of the scavenging process. You're shown tools and skills that can adjust the result. Green bars are good, red are empty. And they're just bad. Loot, chance of finding loot or a campsite, safety, chance of avoiding an accident, and a chance of scavenging without attracting attention. So if we drag that across there, we can see currently that where we're at. It's pretty safe there. It's pretty safe. But we're visible, and we can also stop scavenging. We don't have anything that can help us at this point, so I think once we get like flashlights and all the rest, they can help us when it comes to scavenging, but we'll search, we'll see what we can find. Oh, Oh no, okay, that's the real stuff there. An eagle-eyed, that is definitely going to help us. Despite its high-tech appearance, this facility seems to be tucked away in the wilderness out of sight. This bodes well for the chance of finding something of value or even shelter, provided nothing else is set up shop here with the same idea. I think the dog man was set up here. We found something. Go to the item screen to see what it is. What did we find? Hot damn. Pearson Ravager multi-tool. Yeah, we're going to take that over that. Now, would that make a difference if we were to try and craft with it? I mean, we can certainly try, can't we? So if we dropped you into here, let's try that again. And we will take that. It's pretty much the same process. Yeah. Okay. Well, I got to say, that's a pretty good find for us. There's nothing else that we're going to find here at the moment, but it is somewhere that's safe. We can potentially come back here to sleep if we need to. Now we're going to go ahead and move. And as we can see, as you approach the town, there is no sign of activity. Buildings stand in ruin. Vehicles are overturned and blackened with fire. Explosion marks radiate outwards from walls and pavement. In the distance, strange-looking creatures circle in the sky like monstrous, leathery vultures. The world has drastically changed from what you knew. Some sort of cataclysm has befallen Earth, returning mankind to the Dark Ages. Along with that, your hopes of finding a warm meal and some answers. You decide to look around and scavenge for what you can from the ruins. Okay, and so we've got a few other points that we can see around here as well. Eagle-eyed in general is going to help us see things that are further around us. Right, we can scavenge here, and I think we are going to do that. Let's have a look. We've got, I think, 3 different points that we can scavenge. I'm going to start with the storage shed to begin with, and then we're going to kind of work through bit by bit. Okay, so we can see that the loot here, it's minimal. So if we put hiding on, we get better at sneaking. We get a little bit of a chance of loot, but we become less safe when we use our strength. Really, there is no chance of us finding anything in there. So I'm almost thinking we're just going to leave. The storage sheds are a mixed bag. Ostensibly, there should be some goods inside, but then again, anyone here before you would have known that and cleaned it out. It's still worth a shot. I mean, it's not unsafe, so I think we give it a shot, see if there's anything. No useful items found at this time. Hey, we tried. We're going to search again. Abandoned mobile home, abandoned home. We'll just kind of work through them. We'll go for the abandoned mobile home. Hiding. Now, hiding reduces our loot chance by quite a bit because we're scavenging discreetly. That makes us very, very visible, but our loot chance is higher. Okay. I think we risk it. Yeah, sure. Some people might know that we're scavenging around here, but we can run. Okay. No items found. Well. And yeah, if we do have a look up here at known recipes, we can see all the different things that we can make at this stage. And yeah, there's a fair few things that we can put together there. Having some kind of a basic weapon is going to be worthwhile. I mean, we've got our little knife, so that can work, right? Yeah. Okay, back to here. We can still do some more scavenging, so we're going to do it. Just working our way through the various different places here. We're going to go strong. Honestly, I think they already know we're here, so we're just going to give it a shot. And we did find some things. Wonderful. Okay, so we've got a piece of an old newspaper. We've got a flashlight. There is a tarp. We've got a scratched UVD. Okay, small parts, medium length string. So what we need is a way to be able to carry this stuff. Right now, we don't have any way to do it. The tarp may enable us to do that. So, yeah. Could give that a go. So let's see. Known recipes. Right. Foil scraps. Clean rags. No. So any kind of plastic sled with no. I mean, plastic sleds are great. But yeah, some kind of sack, some kind of carrying thing. Honestly, just finding a plastic bag can be great. We will probably try and hide our tracks at some point, but right now we've just made so much noise, I'm not that concerned about it. So a broad spear, any combat skill, a sharp edge, which we have, and a shaft of some kind, which I think we may be able to do that with the medium-sized branch. So if we did like melee and then also use this here, nothing. Okay, so maybe the medium-sized branches aren't the right call for that then. Yeah. Is there any way that we can use that that tarp? Tarp and stick. Let's do tarp, stick, and we'll just chuck in some string. Medium length of string. Sort of small parts. So I guess the thing is sometimes... okay. We can make a tarp lean-to. So that's basic kind of shelter. Basic shelter if we need it. Okay. I think what we're going to have to do is keep in mind that these things are here. We can't really take them at the moment, unfortunately. The flashlight, I think we are going to try and find a way to take. We'll probably end up leaving our security footage here. And we're going to have to try and see if we can find some other things. Long branch to make spear. Yeah. No, so... I think we are just going to have to leave things for the time being. I will swap out this, though. It is currently off. Contents empty, so it needs to have a battery. So right now it's useless. We'll hold on to our tape for posterity. And yeah, I'll keep in mind that they're there. Yeah. Okay, back out to the main screen. More scavenging. More scavenging. We'll make noise. I'm okay with that. Oh. Not what I was after, really. So... close that screen. Camp screen. Vehicle screen. No. Huh. Oh, we're out of moves. We need to pass a turn. Yes. So we can see that we don't have any other movement points. There is a chance that someone's going to come over and say hello now. So we're going to end our turn. Okay. Oh. Local storage. Flash? What? Yeah, allow? Strange. Strange. Okay, yeah, so we've got our 3 moves again. Right. Okay, player is shivering. Yeah, I know. All right, I don't want to be hypothermic either, but here we are. Right, so we're going to go strong. And we're going to go for it. Oh, what's that? Chips and pants. We found pants and a shirt. Magnificent. And these are cargo pants. We don't have any shoes yet at all. We've got a bloody meat cleaver. That's nice. A potato chip bag, which I think we can use for storage, but we can also eat. We're shivering. We're barefoot at the moment. That's not great. I've got some scraps of paper. We've got some French-made blinkies. They're snack cakes. But yeah, I think we're going to try and use the potato chip bag for storage. We're going to put this shirt on over the hospital gown. No, I'll try and put it under. There we go. That's looking better there. Makeshift rag shoe. Don't mind if I do. And we've got dirty rags over here, so maybe we could make more. Oh, that's the wrong shoe. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I'd like to try and make some more of those. Yes. But meat cleaver? Very nice. We're not hungry right now, but I wouldn't mind trying to eat the chips, really. Let's just put them there. Use. You ate a handful of potato chips. There we are. And we can store things in there. Hey, look at that. Can I rotate things? No, seemingly not. Or at least not easily. Right-click to rotate them, maybe? No. It is what it is. All right, that's fine. Let's take this knife, and we're going to put that in here, and we're going to carry our meat cleaver with the other hand. Rotate function, yeah. More than likely, I imagine you should be able to rotate things, right? We're going to go back into crafting, and we're going to try and see if we can potentially craft some shoes here. Dirty rags, probably string, right? A sling, okay. I mean, I don't know if we specifically need a sling at this stage, but yeah, I'm just going to have like a little bit of an experiment with things. We can make a torch, unlit, okay, nice. A splint, and a crude torch. a quality torch and a crude torch. All right. What if we add some string into the mix? Yeah, kind of the same thing. Okay. Assorted small parts. You never know. You never know, right? Paper. Oh, WASD to rotate. Oh, yeah. Nice. Okay. Good, good, good. Very nice. Can I reverse engineer the makeshift rag shoe? I wonder if there's some kind of glue or something like that that's used in the process. Ah, you know what I'm missing? Probably that, if I had to say. No? No? Okay. None of that then. Yeah. Okay. Small string. Medium thread. Yeah, so... Hey. Not yet. Need a shoe sole to make a rag shoe. Right. Yeah. Okay. So we've kind of cleared this place out at this point, but are we going to want to try and take anything from here? Well, there's a tarp that's here. We know that. We can't do much with the tarp right yet as it stands. I don't like the idea of just leaving food behind. So let's see if we can rotate this to the side. And then, boom, we got food. Wonderful. Okay, neat. We're shivering, we're barefoot, and we're wearing improper footwear. But it's still better than nothing, right? Yeah. Oh, pants pocket,
Right,
yes.
I'm sorry to hear about your issue. Here is some extra money to help. I missed your stream as I was traveling. Hope you are doing well and happy birthday.
Thank you very, very much. I appreciate that. And yeah, these shoes are just broken like my real ones were. Okay. I don't know if bringing the tarp in our pants is worth it, but then again, string is something that we're able to find in a lot of places. Dirty rags can be useful for bandages, but again, I think that's something that we should be able to come across without too much trouble. So, yeah, next question is, do we want to go over here to the piles of rubble of what was a city or some abandoned high-rise buildings? I feel like that's probably going to be better. Right now, it's cold, it's clear, it's dawn. We're going to move over here. Okay, we can see that we did leave some tracks there. We could try and hide our tracks, but I'm feeling all right. I'm feeling all right. I don't think there are any items here specifically at this point, but if we go scavenge, we can see that we have a few different places that we can check out. Now, these can be quite different, quite difficult. The like destroyed office building, that's going to be dangerous. Storage shed might not have much. The abandoned office tower, I feel like, is a good start for us because it's going to be at least a little bit safer. I'd love to be able to have our torch. The safety is good though, so I think we're just gonna go. We're gonna go in strong. See how we go. Oh, that was a lot of items. Let's see. Oh, that's a lot of water. Just a lot of bottles in general. Scrap foil. Can we make a tinfoil hat? Maybe. There's some stones here. There are water bottles that actually have water in them. Nice. Camp benefits from here. We're shivering. We're not hypothermic or anything else like that yet. But I would love to be able to bring some water with us. So tarp, for the moment, you're going to go down there. Do I have enough room if I rotate? You know you're 4 long, aren't you? Okay. So that doesn't really help us. I definitely will want to bring water with. So I think we're probably just going to have to do a little bit of a shuffle around of things, so that we can get that to work out for us. So theoretically, we could take... No, we can't. No, we can't. Chip bag. You stay there for now. And we're going to do some inventory management to get this to work out for us. Like so. Magnificent. We could just drink the water as is at the moment. We've got corner cola plastic bottles. I'm just going to jump into the crafting screen real quick, and we're just going to try and see if there's anything here that we can make. Tinfoil, can I make you into a hat? We've got some string that's here as well. No. And not that I think a tinfoil hat would help us out very much at the moment, but hey, you never know. You never know. Obviously, you can also use other skills to be able to try and get some specific recipes and whatnot, but yeah. I think we'll just leave that for now. We'll come back to it. We're not going to drink until we get thirsty. We know that there is more water here that we can access. We're going to go scavenge again. And do we want to go for the shed before we try and go for one of these? Because crumbling and then destroyed. I think we go crumbling. We'll have a look. We can always back out. Safety is actually surprisingly good. It does drop down when we use our strength to kind of pull things apart a bit, but I feel like I'm still okay with that, and that's a decent amount of loot. Let's risk it. Not great. No useful items. Oh boy, your foot slips through a rotting floorboard, causing you to trip. The scrapes and bruises will sting for a while, but thankfully it wasn't more serious. Now, because we are, have our thing, whatchamacallit, metabolism, we should actually be able to heal a little bit faster. But yeah, that's minor cut, bleeding, pain. So we've got dirty rags at the moment. I think we should be able to clean them if we use the water that we have in that bottle. So we'll probably want to do that before we do anything else. So let's take dirty rags. We're going to take some of the water, and I guess we need to boil them. We'd need to be able to boil them to get them good. Is putting dirty rags on worse? Because we can't start a fire at the moment. Yes, that's the problem. Tarp medium string sack, apparently. I feel like we gave it a go, but maybe we didn't. Maybe we didn't give the medium string a go. We've got small string here, which I think we can get into medium string. Not enough moves left to craft. Okay, that's okay. We'll probably have a look at doing that. Don't put on dirty rags. You risk... use water on the wound. We don't seem to be able to do that. Just as is. But it's a minor cut. It's minor pain, so I think that's going to be okay. I gotta stop doing that. I gotta stop doing that. I will learn not to hit escape. There we go. Wonderful. Resume. Yeah, rest and heal. Resting here will, until wounds will heal, we'll stop resting if conditions... No, we're just going to end the turn for now, and then we're going to kind of continue on. Okay. Ooh, boy. Oh, right-click the water to take the water out and then put it on the wounds. Yeah, okay. Right. So, there is something going on here. We don't know what exactly. We can take cover, we can reveal ourselves, we can wait, we can search. Search the area for hidden targets. Must not see your target yet. Okay. No chance of being detected if hidden. I think we're just going to take cover to begin with, and then we might do a search. But there is definitely something going on here. Players taking cover is harder to hit with ranged weapons. Okay, let's search. Okay, nothing. Search again. Okay. Oh. Okay. Right. Range 10. There is another person, a stranger. What are they wielding? It's a little hard to tell. Oh, a crowbar with a strap, which is a decent tool. And with the strap means that we can actually kind of, strap it onto ourselves. So, what are we going to do in this scenario? Are we seen by him at the moment? Visible, yes. Visible, yes. Okay, so we are visible at the moment. Conditions strong, behind cover, barefoot. They're tough and barefoot. Surrender to targets, retreat, fall back, run, fall back under cover, demand target surrender, which will cause them to drop all items and walk away. Threaten. We raise our weapon and threaten them. Advance, charge, wait, offer to talk, offer ceasefire. We could offer to talk. I mean, this is our first person that we've seen, right? Nothing. Player offers to talk with bad mother. Okay. All right. Player is temporarily distracted. Stranger is exposed to easy attack for a moment. Wait. Are we waiting? Yeah. Okay, range 4. It's closing in on us at the moment. Bad mother. He is closing in. So we could try and threaten. Because we're strong. Right now he's vulnerable. Charge is 2 to 3 spaces. High chance of tripping on terrain. Yeah. Dodge. Offer ceasefire. Threaten. I think we're going to threaten. We just see this guy coming towards us at the moment. Even with a charge, he will be 1 square away from us. So I think we're okay to just try and threaten at the moment. And we'll see how that goes. Range 3. So he did a small advance towards us. But it seemingly hasn't had any effect. Bad Mother advances towards the player. Parry. Parry the next target's attack, making you much harder to hit. Must be in melee range. Must see the target. Okay. No option to dodge. So, parry. I think we're going to be parrying. Okay, here we go. We wait for a moment. He has moved in towards us. The parry didn't matter. He did charge in towards us, didn't fall over or anything like that. So now we have an opportunity to attack. Melee surge. Launch a flurry of melee attacks at the target. Chance to hit the target 1 to 3 times and stun them for 1 turn. We automatically lose 1 turn though. Just a regular melee attack. Low chance of making you vulnerable. High chance of being detected if hidden. I think that's probably going to be the way to go. Just try and slam him. We could do the 2 to 3 times. But yeah, he is vulnerable. He is currently vulnerable. We are not vulnerable. We're strong and we're currently parrying. I think we just go in with a regular strike to start it off. Okay. All right. This is good. Player shreds Bad Mother's lower right leg with a meat cleaver. Bad Mother is stunned and unable to move for a moment. He's bleeding. Okay, so this is a good start. I think we just strike again. We could go for the flurry, but we'll see how we work out there. Okay. Player mauled Bad Mother's lower left arm with a meat cleaver. He's bleeding. I think we kind of just go in. Surge is a gamble. Yeah, no, totally. But so far, this is turning out quite good for us. I think we continue on with this. Striking. Oh, we shred his upper left leg with a meat cleaver, and he's in severe pain. He's having trouble concentrating now. So I do not think he's going to be able to fight back in this scenario. We keep going. We keep going. Force them to surrender. I mean, it is a risk. Demand the target, drop all items, and walk away. He's not wearing shoes at the moment. He's got shorts on. We don't really necessarily need those, right? Screw it. I think we give him a chance, right? Demand surrender. He didn't do it. He didn't do it. Yeah. They will find you again. All right. Yeah, no, we go in for it. Tackle the target. Dive at the target, moving one square closer. Nah, I think we just go melee attack. Strike at him. Oh, I think he's dead. Yep. And there's someone else here as well. Another Bad Mother. Okay. He's unable to move. He agrees to surrender to the player. No, he ran away. Oh, did he drop his clothes as well? I feel bad. Well, I mean, yeah. Yeah, he agreed to surrender. He's taken off. Let's have a look at that. Okay. Oh, that's a revolver. Okay, and a plastic shopping bag that's just full of stuff at the moment. Nice. Nice. Okay, so I think we might be able to keep some of these things in the bag actually, and then still be able to use them potentially. I'm guessing. I'm guessing here. Let's chuck that. Okay. We're going to take the strings out for now. Handful of berries, black and blue, and we've got red. No idea if they're going to be good for us or not. We've got other food to eat right now, so I'm not that concerned with that. We're going to take the crowbar with the strap. Can we not wear that, like, on our back? I feel like we would have been able to wear it because it's got a strap, right? Okay, I guess I could be wrong. Is the meat cleaver going to be a better weapon than the crowbar? The crowbar in general we want to have because it's just a good tool. Strap icon on the shoulder. Oh, yes, indeed. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Thank you. We've got a pretty good condition t-shirt, really. What's this one? 79%. Okay, this one's better condition. Allegan Fairgrounds. How nice. Banana t-shirt. And we've got some khaki shorts. The khaki pants, I feel like, are going to be better for us. There is a chip packet that's in there and some stones. It's nothing that we really want. Oh, we're going to take the pistol, though. Definitely. We're going to put our hospital gown back on for a little bit of extra warmth. So we've got stones here. We've got some dirty rags. We do have some medium string, so we could give that a shot. The chip bag does fit in there, but it doesn't really help us. Yeah, I think taking the stuff out of the chip bag is going to be better. Because it's still, the full bag still takes up a lot of space. Let's put you there. I think we're going to take as much water as we can at the moment. Very nice. And videotape. Oh, I forgot the videotape. Cannot forget the videotape. We're going to need to give that to someone at some point to say, hey, look how much of a badass we are. Yeah. Maybe if we have a portable DVD player, we can, or a portable VHS player, we can just play it for them and be like, yeah, don't fight me, because I can do this, buddy. I can do this. So let's close that, go to the crafting screen here, and we will try medium string, and we will try the top and see a makeshift sack. That makes sense. Look at that. Look at us go. Wow, amazing. Okay, so we're going to chuck that. Oh, it's just like a carry sack. It's a lot better than the plastic bag, though. Yeah, so it's not something that we're going to wear on our back, unless we can make a makeshift sack that has like a strap or something like that, which I guess is possible. Can we just like, oh no, we need to have it extended first for us to actually be able to drop stuff into it. That's fine. We'll drag and drop. We'll move stuff around. Yeah, that's a sack. Wonderful. There we go. So obviously, being able to carry as much as you can, and this is super helpful. I imagine having a fair bit of water with this as well would be a good idea. But disposable shopping bag. I feel like that's still worth us holding on to, just because it crumples down so small. Right, we are looking okay at the moment though. Let's just have a look at, see how those wounds are looking. Minor cut pain. So if we right click that, we can take the water out, right? Use. Oh, we drank some water. My bad. Do I put you in my hand and then I take the water? Okay, I think that's how that works. There we go. Hey. Cool. That's how that works. And we had a little bit of water there as well. We'll keep an extra bottle, just so that we've got it. Let's go back out of that screen for now. He's going to wander away, maybe bleed to death, which that's all right. That's okay. Let's be very careful with these spaces, I think, going forwards. So I do want to do some more scavenging, if possible. We've got enough turns to be able to do it. So if I go scavenge, we've got the destroyed office building. I think we don't adjust our the safety at all. If we can, we will use the crowbar though. Oh man. And then strong. It gets really potential good for loot, but that's like a 50% chance on safety. Is it worth the risk? I think specifically because it's a destroyed building, no. I think we just leave. Let's go to the storage shed instead. It's super safe, so we're going to go strong. We're going to go crowbar. Much better chance. Let's confirm. Oh boy. Okay. Let's see what we got. We got Crocs. We got Crocs, folks. And we got a bloody sleeping bag. Blue jeans, which are not as good as the khakis. Sick. That sleeping bag, though. Very, very nice. Okay. Sleeping bag, can we fit you in here? Not at the moment. I'd love to be able to bring it with, but yeah, the Crocs, so good. So that's the correct foot. And Boom. Oh, wonderful. Crocs, what a find. Never been so excited to find Crocs. Here we are. We've got another disposable shopping bag that's there as well. Yeah, man, that really doesn't fold down, huh? But I suppose we could come and grab it if we wanted to try and set up for the night in the cryo facility. Not a terrible option. No, that's a cigarette lighter. Oh, hey. Nice. Okay, we're definitely going to take that. If we can get, like... Yeah. Okay, we will definitely take some more bottles. So I think, yeah, it's worth us having them because we've got the inventory space for them at the moment. It doesn't really matter if I change the angle, huh? No, it's like, it would take up the full space in the bag. Yeah, so if we use a torch, that can improve our safety while searching around quite a bit. Condition 68%. I think just in general we can use that to help light up the area that we're searching. Handful of string, I mean, we'll put it in our pack for now. Yeah, I gotta say that's pretty good. We'll take the dirty rags. We might be able to clean them if we make a campfire tonight. Nice. Super freaking nice. So let's go back out of this. Now, theoretically, if we were to try that, brings our safety up a lot. That's pretty good. I like that. We'll see how far this goes down. Put the shopping bag on the backpack slot. I don't know if we can because it needs to have straps, but I mean shopping bag could maybe because you can strap your arms through it. Could be. So 68%. Let's remember that. We are going to give this a shot. Okay. Well, we got a stick out of it. We got a stick. We got some shards. We got some pebbles. Just trying to make sure that we're not missing anything else. But yeah, no, shopping carts are amazing. I do remember having access to a shopping cart in one playthrough I did. Yeah, I think we're good. We'll take some more dirty rags if we can stack them. And berries. Nah. But sleeping bag is here. Sleeping bag is here. We know that. We know that now. So, rubble. Then we've also got high-rise buildings over here as well. So I think that's what we're going to want to try and do, is make our way over towards those. But we have to go into an unknown square to be able to do that. And I think there's someone here. Okay. Look at us. We're tricked out. Right. So, who's here? Let's search. Nothing. Could do a blind retreat, but we're just going to keep on searching for now. Ah! Here we go. Hunting rifle. Conditions. Blind. Hunting rifle. Currently standing up from being prone. I think this person was asleep. They do have a boot on. They've got a hunting rifle with a scope and a strap. What kind of person are we? Well, this isn't our world, right? We've just woken up in this strange place. We were attacked by a freaking dog man. We're 4 squares away. If we charge, that's 2 to 3 squares. Advance is only 1. Oh boy. I think he's currently blind because he's asleep. Oh, actually, you know what? Is he? He is getting up from being prone, so he's probably standing up. Okay, we're gonna charge. There is a chance that we could trip. Okay. Stranger tries to retreat from the player, but can't get away. We could try and tackle. Dive at a target, moving 1 square closer and trying to knock them down. Chance to knock down target and make them lose 1 turn. Automatically fall and lose cover. Must see target. High chance of being detected if hidden. Or we just go for an attack. Or we could just demand surrender. Because he's currently trying to get away. Okay. He's still blind. Oh, I feel bad. I'm gonna tell him to surrender. Stranger is dodging out of the way, makes them hard to hit for a moment. Let's officer talk. Player is temporarily distracted. Let's see. Okay, the stranger retreats. He runs away. I'm okay with that. So we've got a forest tile here. We could potentially try and make ourselves a spear if we're able to find some wood. At the moment, it is still dawn, so we're okay time-wise, as far as it seems. I don't think we have any moves left, though, so we're going to have to end our turn here. Let's do it. End the turn. We can see a little bit further. There's a secluded shack in the woods, and that's a feral dog over there. Okay. Cool. Cool. The shack, totally going to want to try and check that out, but I think we will start with this here. We're going to scavenge, and we've got 2 stretches of forest that we can check out. So, let's see. Strong gives us a good chance of getting stuff here. I don't really have to worry about safety so much. So every time we use it, it just goes down 1%. You can see the loot chance goes up massively, but honestly, it's a forest. I can't imagine there being anything too wild here. Wild? It's a forest? But, okay, anyway. Confirm. We've likely alerted nearby creatures. So the feral dog might know where we are. We didn't find anything. I'm going to try and scavenge again. Yes, and we will use strong. Loot chance increases a lot when we do that. Yeah. Confirm. Okay, we found something. What did we find? Mushrooms, disposable shopping bag. That's it. Trees. Okay. Now we use the trees. Okay, so I wasn't trying. I guess I was hoping to find logs, but also we can use or craft to add more wood. Okay, so let's go to crafting. Oh, sunlight. We can use sunlight. So mist forest. Okay, that's going to give us a large branch, among other things. We might also potentially be able to get water from here as well. I'm not sure. It doesn't look like there was a water source here, but let's go confirm. Okay. So, we've got a lot of different things that we can make here now. So, if we go back, let's see. Yeah, we have access to all of them. So, large branch. We've got that. Let's take our cutting tool, and we can make ourselves a sharpened spear. Very nice. I feel... Now, what is going to be a better weapon here? The spear is going to have range, right? But surely a meat cleaver is a pretty decent weapon. I think we'll craft it for now, just so that we, we have it as a weapon. I don't think we're going to want to try and cut anything else up wood-wise at the moment. Oh, right, fill up water. Yeah, but I think it has to be on positions where there is water. Like if we have a look on the map tile, I don't see any water. Over here, there is water. So I think if it was around, we would see it. The spear has more range. So yeah, I guess we could attack them without them having a chance to hit us as much. So yeah, maybe that is what we want to try out. So let's take that. There we go. And we'll put the meat cleaver just in the bag for now. Yeah, I will take the shopping bag out. No way! We can use it as a backpack! Great! Well, that's fantastic news. That's really, really good. Okay, that's wonderful. Ha ha ha. Yeah, so the weapons don't really say, like, what damage they do exactly. I guess, you need to try and interpret it, if possible. We're going to take another disposable shopping bag, just in case this one breaks. That's at 69%. That's at 12. It's kind of useless. I don't want to risk that. Mushrooms we're going to leave for the time being as well. Pretty sure you can throw the spear. Nice. I wonder if we can pull, like, a meat cleaver out of our bag, because that would be good. Yeah. Okay. Let's leave that for now. Nothing else in the square for us. I'm tempted by the shack in the woods. I definitely want to check out the high-rise building as well. We're going to move on over towards here. Moves left. So that's the moves left up there. Okay. So that's how much run we have. Okay. I see. I understand. That's also more water out that way. We've got another shack in the woods. We're going to go and start to scavenge here. We're going to scavenge that abandoned mobile home, which is in amongst all of that. We're going to use the crowbar. We're going to use the lighter. And we'll use strong, because I really want... we're going to be so noisy here. Oh, what's that? Patchwork hide tunic? Yes, please. Yes, please. Oh, wow, we are not shivering anymore. Yes, wonderful. Forgot that I used to carry 2 spears in the early game. That's not bad. Yeah. Hell yes. Also, crowbar. So let's have a look at the condition. 65%. Our crowbar is 98. Our crowbar is better. Yeah, well and truly better. And obviously, there are trees here as well. I'm okay with all this stuff. We're going to get more string, though. We'll just make sure that we've maxed out that pile. Very nice. I'm happy to see that. Very happy to see that. So that is that square done. Right. Do we go into the city now? I think so. Yeah, it is morning now at this stage. We're out of turns, though, so we're going to have to end our turn. And that feral dog may very well come over to say hello, because we're making a lot of noise. Nope. It went elsewhere. Cool. Cool. That works. Okay. This is also looking good for us as well. The others have kind of gone away. Our blind friend has left. So let's see what we have in here, scavenging-wise. We've got a locked storage shed. Yeah. The crumbling apartment building makes me a little bit more nervous. Having a look at this, though, we can only... Oh, we have to use that to start. I see. Locked storage sheds are a good sign. Somebody thinks that there's something valuable inside and nobody else has been able to remove it yet. Good. Can we get past the lock? Yeah, we can. We force our way into there. Okay, so we are going to use... Right now, the loot is already amazing. If we go strong, it's like... Fantastic. I think we'll save our lighter on this one. Makes it a little bit safer. That's pretty good safety. We'll roll the dice. No useful items. No. Upper stomach was slashed by a freaking bear trap? No useful items? Seriously? Is there a bear trap on the floor, though? And also, I suppose we should have a look at this. Yeah, we got a few cuts and scratches. We are so lucky that it wasn't worse, but I guess because like the safety was already pretty good, that worked out for us. There are no items on the ground, apart from some pebbles. Booby trap. Never save the item. Yeah. No, you're right. Yeah, we've got so many charges left on it as well. That was dumb. Okay, we're going to go into the abandoned apartment building, not the crumbling one to begin with. We are going to use our lighter, crowbar, and strong. That's pretty good. I know we're going to be seen. We could also use hiding. It kind of like levels it out a little bit, but... Oh boy. Okay. Binoculars. We got a JT Smooth UVD case. There's also a long branch here as well, so we could have made I think there's some shoes. Got another tarp. Binoculars. Oh. Yeah, no, I'm not going to wear that around my neck. We're just going to put them in there. Right? Binoculars are super useful. Yeah. I'm hoping that we're going to be able to utilize them and just keep them there for now. Grayling Community College t-shirt. Okay, you can double wear them with your amulet? Okay. We can. Magnifying optics equipped. Sick. Excellent. Yeah, I mean, you should be able to wear an amulet and binoculars at the same time. Yeah, so with eagle-eyed, I feel like that's going to make it even better for us, when we're searching for things and people and whatnot. Good stuff. So, crumbling apartment building. We'll have a look at it. It is surprisingly safe. Really? Okay. Crowbar. Light source. We should be okay. And we are. Is that oil? Yes, it is. We've got oil. And that's kind of about it, We'll take it. We'll swap out one of our bottles for that because it's a resource. And I'm glad to have it. Cool. So, our little scavenging trip into the city is going okay so far. Got a few squares around here that we can still investigate. This one here, supposedly there are some things on here since we've been here last. It's probably just pebbles, if I had to take a guess. Tarp makes lead 2 full of rain. Yeah, do I want to try and bring the tarp with? Maybe. I mean, like, there's 2 tarps there. We've got extra space. Oh, they stack? Hell yes. Excellent. Yeah, I'll definitely bring them with. That makes sense. I think we're going to go over to this lot of high-rise buildings next. We can see a lot further around us. And you know what? If we get on top of one of those hills, we're going to be able to see even further. But yeah, we're just going to kind of carry on as we're doing at the moment. We are going to be making noise. People are going to be aware of us. They're going to know that we're around here. And I'm all right with that. I'd rather them hear us and be aware of us than us not know what's going on. We're going to end our turn and we'll see. See what happens. Okay. Ooh, feral dog is over there. It could very well be tracking us. How we would handle against the dog, I'm not sure. We are also still bleeding. Don't like that. It's like minor, but if we start a fire, we can boil the... Actually, that's sterilized water. I guess we have to boil the bandages. Medicine, thank you.
Happy birthday from Canada.
Many thanks. Tatters, thank you for your tip there. Okay, let's just scavenge for now. Assorted small parts. We'll chuck that in the bag. It's not going to make us over encumbered. You need a container to boil the bandages. Could craft a travois. Yeah, a travois would be nuts. That would be really good. Okay. Well, let's scavenge to begin with. Ooh. Abandoned office towers. There we go. Okay. I don't think we have mechanics, no. So, loot, not great. But it can get better, and it gets very good when we're using the light source. Safety is also pretty good too. Let's see how we go. Didn't look like it was great. No, it's like a sort of... Nah, it's trash. It's trash. Not worth our time. Not worth our time at the moment. Honestly, I'm thinking it might be worth us trying to focus on trying to get a fire going, trying to see if we can boil those bandages. Oh, hang on. Surely we can just tear apart the shirts. Like if the shirts are in an okay condition, we should be able to do that. So I should have grabbed the other ones that were there. Gary!
Hey, sorry about the bad turn of events. Hope this helps out.
Thank you very, very much. Incredibly appreciated. Yeah. The generosity today has been very heartwarming. Thank you. Much, much appreciation. We're wearing 2 shirts. We can probably sacrifice one of those shirts. I didn't realize we'd kind of layered them, actually. Yeah. Okay. Let's put that there. It's dirty rags still. It's going to be dirty no matter what. I feel like the forest would be a good place for us to start a fire. I'm just worried about us bleeding out over too long of a time. I mean, like, they're not... We could also just rest and heal. Minor cut, minor bleeding. So that one was bleeding earlier and it stopped. I think it's probably going to stop. I'm going to risk it. I'm going to risk it. Yeah. Let's carry on scavenging. Do we want to go for another abandoned office tower? So I think they're going to be different each time. Like, looking at that makes me think, I don't know if it's worth it. Like, if we put all these things into it, it does look better, but just from the outset, because it was so low, it makes me think that this isn't going to be a good place for it. Yeah. I'm going to leave that. We're going to leave that behind. I don't think it's any good. We might have better luck down here, and we could potentially start a fire down there as well. So it's going to be a bit of movement to get there. I don't know if running is a good idea, necessarily. I mean, let's move here. We'll see what's on the ground, because it is saying that there are some items here. No, there is not. Oh, we can scavenge here. What can we scavenge? An open field. Yet again, I don't think it's going to be worth it. All right, hang on. Let's see. We'll say confirm. Safety is super safe. Loot is nothing because it's an open field, Rycon. What did you expect? What did you expect? Let's carry on there. Okay, we've still got one more move, so we're going to go scavenge. We're going to look at the mobile home. We had pretty good luck with the last one. We're going to go strong, use the crowbar, and light. Okay. Scrapes and bruises. Scrapes and bruises. And we didn't find anything. my poor dude. My poor dude. Philip, right? Philip? What happened to your thing? It's Philip, right? Philip Kindred? Yeah. Philip, you're having a hard time, mate. You're having a hard time. Tell you what. We're going to get some wood. We're going to try and see if we can start a fire. Yeah. Oh, we don't have any more moves to do that at the moment? That's fine. We will pass our turn, and we'll see how we're looking. In turn. Okay. Dog's moving around at the moment. Player is bleeding still. Not bleeding from there anymore. Okay, so it's like we bleed for a turn. Yeah. Which way do we want to keep on going? I'm not against us trying to get on top of the hill to be able to get a better look around. I like the idea of us staying kind of around the cryo facility just for the first day because we're still getting established. We don't really know what the heck is going on. Yeah, I think that could be worth it. I think we're going to start to try and make our way up towards that hill. So let's shift over here, shift on top of the hill. We get a big sight of the area. Yeah, we could do a little bit more scavenging there. Hide traps, stop bleeding. We will stop. We will stop bleeding after this, but I think we're going to make our way over towards the rubble, towards this kind of like, yeah, ruined part of the city. Maybe less of a chance it's been kind of like fully looked over. We could scavenge in the hills, but again, I don't think we're going to find anything amazing there. We're just going to start to make our way on over towards this point. And we're nearly there. We're going to end our turn. And yeah, we could be tracked. There are 2 dogs there, and there is our blind friend. Still bleeding, apparently. Let's just have a look. No, it's stopped. Okay, so wounds, minor cuts, but we're looking okay. We're all right. We're not in too much pain. See, over here, in pain, we're looking all right. We're okay. Also, nice big hill here. I definitely want to check that out, but we are going to scavenge. Storage shed. It's probably not looking great. Yeah, loot-wise, same kind of deal. I'm trying to figure out if it's worth the gamble, because obviously it's completely safe for us to do it. Yeah, that says there's a good chance of us getting loot, but I don't think it's going to be good. Oh, it was okay. It's worth it. Apparently, it's still worth us looking. Lots of stuff there. Crowbar as well. Also, shoe. The condition is 0.9% though, so that's going to come apart in like no time. I just want to see crafting-wise if we can get anything interesting out of cutting it apart. No. Well, that's our croc. Whoops. Croc, you stay. You stay. No. Not getting anything from that at all. Okay, so I'm not going to worry about that. Do I want to worry about the other buildings? Destroyed and crumbling. We'll have a look at crumbling. Safety should be pretty good. Hey, we can use the other crowbar. Let's do that, because we're not going to waste ours then. Safety's good. Loot looks good. Activated creatures nearby or alerted them. That's fine, but we did get some items. We got a monkey wrench. And a cell phone. It's currently off. What can we do with a cell phone? But yeah, a monkey wrench. I feel like that's a pretty decent melee weapon, but also it could be a tool that we could utilize. So we will see if that is the case or not. Also, let's just go and rotate that this way. And how can I make you work? I can't. Not with those tarps. Okay, but I could maybe get the tarps to work in here. If we weren't carrying so many bottles. Could make some space for them. Tough decision. Wrench. Are you a utility tool that we'd be able to use? I think probably, And I also think that it's probably a pretty decent crushing tool. The meat cleaver was very good in combat. Put some things in the bottles and then in the bag. Yeah. Oh, that's the same shoe from before. That's not going to help us out all that much. Just trying to see if I can just shuffle them around. We don't necessarily need those assorted small parts. I'm okay without them. There we go. And then, oh, we can't twist that around, but I still feel like that's pretty good. I feel like that's pretty decent. I'm also having a look at this. I'm thinking, oh, they take the same amount in terms of weight. Cool. Cool. I mean, this is a scavenging simulator, 100% starting off. And it still is as the game kind of goes on, but there's a lot of interesting things to this game. We're going to have a look at the destroyed one here. Surprisingly, the safety's still pretty decent. We can use the other crowbar. And what do we get out of it? Nothing, really. There is some water here. That isn't nothing, so I will take that. We'll put that into there for now. I'm not sure what capacity we can take in them, if it's 2 or more, but yeah, we don't want to mix them. This one was currently sterilized, so we're going to keep that as is. Oh, another tarp as well. Sure, we can stack them together, so we'll take them. We've got some more dirty rags. I think 10 is the max. Yeah, so we're looking okay there. All right, okay. That's this square clear. We're going to take our, I was going to say the last move. We don't have it, but I want to get on top of this hill next. It's going to make us super, super visible. We're going to end our turn. The dogs are hunting. And what is that? Platers, my gator fell apart. Oh, well, okay. Let's have a look at that other shoe then. Damn. 0.9% condition. This, yeah, it's not great. That's a left shoe, and we already have, oh, I mean, it's a shoe for now. It's a shoe for now. We also had other shoes back at the other spot. It was back all the way over there, though. Okay, first of all, head up onto the hill. Really didn't reveal much at all. We've got a cabin over that way, a shack. I also, kind of want to be heading in this direction a little bit more. Maybe we take one more step along the hill. Okay, whoa boy. Alright, I think we make our way over towards there. That's our moves done though. That's all that we can do. We're going to end our turn. And feral dog is over there. Okay, yeah, I think we're just going to go straight for it. Is running going to be a negative at this point? Let's see. Running, moving faster, but also fatiguing faster. Player also leaves more track and cannot track. That's fine. I'm okay with that. So that gives us a fair amount of movement. Means that we can get over towards here. And now we can do some scavenging. So we were definitely seen running over towards here. That's alright. Storage shed. Yet again, we know it's not going to be amazing, but we'll go for it. See what we got. There were actually quite a few things there. Oh, what? Okay, so yeah, we scavenge no matter what now. Olive-covered hoodie, 92%. This one's great. We can just wear it with everything else. Sick. And then I think with the hoodie, if we want to access it, yeah, we just need to take that off and then we can get into it. Half a pair of binoculars with strap, 79%. These are 59. So we're just going to go ahead and swap them around. No? 79%. 59. Take them off. I'm very nervous about the freaking necklace. There we go. That's all good. That's a hunting rifle with a strap. I think we might be able to apply the binocular as a scope, potentially. Also, these cargo pants are in pretty good condition as well. So we're just going to have a look at ours. They're not very good condition. Black cargo pants are cool as well. I think I'm going to have to take the other ones off. No, there we go. And I think they might actually have more... No, it's the same amount of carrying capacity. Still decent. We're going to make sure that we put this back on. It's not a shotgun. It's a hunting. Well, I mean, it's a hunting. It says it's a hunting rifle, but that looks like a shotgun to me. Can I strap it over the other shoulder? I can't. Oh, flip flop. Left. I mean, it's better condition than what we're wearing. Am I barefoot? No. It's not saying that we're barefoot now. I think if I take that off, yeah, barefoot, and then okay, that's all right. Okay, there's another lighter as well. Very, very good. Okay, we'll probably use that one first because the condition is lower, so we'll try and use that up. I think we go crafting. We see if we can apply the scope to that and see how that goes. We could always make a new spear. That's true. That is true. Does it have shells? Because you got a long stick as a weapon. Yeah. No, it doesn't. It doesn't, unfortunately. But I feel like it's valuable. The crowbar is more valuable to us at the moment, though. I guess that's the case. It says $301 in value. Let's go to crafting. Let's drop that in here for now. And let's take the binocular bit and some string. Some handful of string. Yeah, that's not gonna go. That's not gonna go. As expected. Oh, we also need to check the mobile phone as well, which I swear it had something else in it before. I could be wrong. Eagle-eyed? You don't do anything? Okay. Take the strap. Oh, you can remove straps from them? I mean, hell, it's worth a shot, right? I'm not sure how we would remove that other than just maybe cutting it off. Yep. Strap reversed. Rifle shoulder strap. Okay. Confirm. Alright. We have a strap. Can we apply the strap to anything else? Can we apply it to our bag and then actually carry it on our back? Because that would make I think that would make a difference. And it was string. Was it assorted parts? Let's go assorted parts, and I will put some string in there as well. No. Trying to think what else we could use. I mean, it's a multi-tool, right? So it's not just cutting, it's also screwing as well. No such luck. I think it's still worth us having that, though. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's still worth holding on to. The strap, we can always just try and put in something else, potentially. I don't know if we can add... I know it's a rifle shoulder strap, but I'm trying to think what else we could potentially put in there. Can we just shift click? No. That's... that would be handy. I would like that. Sack... I mean, it could also be that the sack has stuff in it already. So that's like why it isn't usable. Yeah, I don't see a way that we're attaching that. Maybe you need the multi-tool to install the scope. Yeah, that's true. The rifle is cool. I just don't think... Yeah, I don't think it's going to be usable at this stage. I think everything else is going to be a little bit more valuable to us. I'm going to take this off for a moment. We do have space in here for things. So we'll see what else we can kind of put in there for now. We can put... No, we can't. What else can we fit? We can fit the rags in there. Let's just swap those around like that. And then we should be able to kind of fit that in there. I mean, I guess we could make it work either way. Yeah, that still works. Oh, no, not quite. I didn't see the overlap there. Yeah, I mean it's an intimidation tool, it's an intimidation tactic, but it's not going to help at the moment. I love our shoe setup. We're going to turn this mobile phone on for a moment. Insufficient charge to switch the phone on, and it's locked as well. Okay, well, we tried that. Now let's pop back out here. We can still do some more scavenging. We have the destroyed office building. We know that it's going to be a risk. No matter what, it's going to be a risk. We're going to use that and that. Chances are still okay. All right. And we did get some things out of that. Nothing amazing, though. Yeah, just crafting bits and pieces. We got some scraps. Ooh, it reads food, analyzed water, water tester, and water unidentified. I wonder if we can split those. Do each of them have different... Yeah, look at that. They've got different recipes on them. Broad spear. Right. Paper. Mist rags from clothes. Yeah. Weapon broad spear. Is that something that we now know how to make? Make a backpack with the hoodie. It's possible. The only thing is that the coverage isn't great. It might be possible. It might be possible. Could be worth just playing around with the crafting to see if you can. Because I know, in Cataclysm we can do like jean backpacks and stuff like that. I would imagine you'd be able to cycle through if that was the case. Maybe if we're adding string and stuff like that to it, it's like there's a possibility, but yeah, no, I think want to have a look at the known recipes and see if we have broad spear now. So, not misc, weapon, broad spear, right. Ooh, that's great. Fantastic. That's super useful. We got hardened spears, which is with a flame source, and sharpened spear. But yeah, broad spear. Cool. Let's confirm that. We've got ourselves a broad spear. Very nice. That should be a better weapon for us going forwards. Uses your multi-tool. Yeah, it does. I figured we were carving it a different way. It used what? How did you combine like that? Oh, hang on. Not enough move, let's cry. Do we get it back? Oh, because it's put it on the front of it. Oh, okay. Yeah, sharp. It needs something with a sharp edge. Phew. Okay, so we're out of moves now. So I'm just going to end the turn. But yeah, we're going to get that multi-tool back. Hello, who are you? Oh god, our freaking shoes have just fallen apart, right? Yeah. Okay, quick crafting. Because I think it is going to be worth it. Glass shard is the tip. I mean, yeah, surely, right? Have we had access to any glass shards? Not for a little while, but I mean, if we break a bottle, that should do it. We haven't found any, not recently. So let's go broad spear again. We're just going to confirm so that we can just get our stuff back. Hardened spear, that'll be fine. Sharpened spear is also something that it seems like we can do. Sharp edge, one large, rigid, flexible shaft. That is combining those things, and I think that is going to also use that. Right, okay, I think we'll just keep them separate as is for now. Also, I'm now looking at the recipes that we have over here, and I'm like, okay, that's what you need to be able to get the shotgun strap to go together. Somehow, sharpened spear is involved in that. I don't get that. I'm just having a look at the other things here. Makeshift sack. There's nothing with like a strap. Other than that, yeah, no, we're good. We're good there. Okay, so got a dog. Got a few other bits and pieces around here at the moment. Stranger, we haven't met you yet. No, we haven't. Okay, and the dog, that's a feral dog leader. Moves, we've got 3 left. We could maybe get over this hill and get out of sight. There isn't any more scavenging that we can do here at the moment. We're going to have one last look at the items and try and decide whether or not we want to try and take them. Oh, we want our freaking multi-tool back, and we want our spear, so yeah, we'll definitely grab those. Also, shoe sole. Ooh, I want the shoe sole, definitely. Is that going to work? Yes. Okay. All right. Well, we could maybe craft do we have the moves to do it? I mean, we could try and make a rag shoe, right? Now, is that going to be under misc? It's not going to be tools. Because it's not a weapon. Okay, available ingredients. Let's just have a look at this thing. We are going to take our shoe sole. I'm going to take some rags. Hey, makeshift rag shoe. There we go. Okay. Better than nothing. I will take it. Let's go back on to here. And there we go. Shoe. No, that's the wrong shoe. Makeshift shoe. 100% quality. Improper footwear. Unfortunately, yeah, it is improper, but it's better than nothing. We could chuck that on, though. 0.8. It would actually last a little bit longer, and then maybe just keep this for a rainy day. I'm okay with that. Do I need the oil right now? Not necessarily. I'm just trying to imagine in my mind if I can shuffle this stuff around in any way that would work. Yes, kind of. I think we got it. I think we got it. Yes, we do. Wonderful. Okay. All right. Let's get out of here. We're going to get up on top of this hill. We're going to go onto the next hill here. 5 moves left. I don't want to be on top of the hill. We're out of sight. That's good. Okay, I want to try and maybe move up towards that shack next, and then kind of just circle back around. We're not at midday, but we're day now, so we're out of the morning. We're going to end our turn. Okay. Ooh. That was our sandal last turn. Okay. Panicked for a second. We could search the forest, but I think we're just going to try and make our way up towards this now. Here we are. Okay. It is now evening. Keeping that in mind, we probably want to try and make it back to the cryo facility. It's a bit of a walk. Otherwise, we're going to want to try and stay in the forest, maybe. It's not going to be comfortable, though. That's the only thing. We have lost blood. Right, we're going to scavenge. We are going to scavenge the shack and the forest. This is the first time it's actually shown the shack and the forest. It's usually just been, oh, it's a mobile home. So we'll see what we got here. Loot is looking good. Safety is looking really high. Sneak is great. So we're going to go strong. We're going to use that as well. And then we're going to use one of our light sources. It's going to make us more visible, but the loot quality... Actually, you know what? We can go hiding, and it doesn't affect at all. What do we got? Bullets. We got bullets. And we have a shoe. A left shoe. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Oh, hang on, no. Wait, what? Cannot travel... Oh, every time. Every time. It's only when it's off for a second. We've got another makeshift rag shoe here. That's even more bullets? We've got 2 different types of bullets. We've got lots of t-shirts, which we could also just chuck on, I think, for more warmth. That's a patchwork hide too. No, I don't want to lose that. Grey shirt. That's a grey shirt, not a t-shirt. So I think it would actually give us a fair bit of coverage. What does that remove? The hospital gown. But I feel like that coverage is just going to be better in general. Let's just take off a few things here. Grey shirt. Take that off too. Because there might be a limit to how many things we can wear. We'll put that on. Put the hospital gown on. Put the hoodie on. And then put that on. Look at that. We got it to work. Alright, so the bullets we can keep up here. That's no problem. Now I want that friggin' rifle. Here's the thing though, we are a melee character. We're a melee character, so yeah. Okay, clean rags. Clean rags, okay. Well, let's see. We've got 3 cuts. The bruise I'm not so concerned about. We want to bandage that. Bandage that? Maybe? There we go. And we want to bandage that. Hey, there we go. We do have a pistol. We do have a pistol, you're right. Let's see. Does the ammunition fit in the pistol? I guess we have to put it into our hand, right? Let's see. Let's get out of the medical screen and just go back to the regular. Maybe not. Yeah, oh yeah, no, it goes away because like that's the storage for the pistol. So it's not ammunition for that pistol, and obviously that's going to be for a rifle. Worth a shot though, definitely worth a shot. Wrong kind of bullets. That is okay. So these shacks, they seem to be pretty decent. We have camping benefits here. We could try and sleep here. That is possible. Is that something that we want to try and do? What is the stack of 9? The stack of 9 is the pebbles. Mindwing! Thank you very much.
Recover from all the things that happened.
Thank you for that tip there. And yes, I do hope so too. Honestly, playing through all of these, both of these games today, it has helped a lot. It's been very nice having a distraction and having you all here for it as well. We can see we're comfortable here at the moment. Let's just go to camp. So we can see the shelter here at the moment isn't great. It's not taking into account that we have the thing that's here, the shack. Not seeing any other shacks at the moment. Right, rifle. I kind of want to head back in that direction. We will see. We will see. The sleeping bag would be nice. Yeah, I mean, I'd love to go back for it as well. So we're going to have to end our turn. I don't know where that's going to put us at in terms of the day. It's evening still. That's all right. I don't think we want to run, but I want to start to try and make up my way back down towards there. We're just going to go in the open field. Okay, there's a deer over there. Could do some hunting. Did they take the rifle? No, they didn't. No, they didn't. Rifle's still there. Now, let's just have a look at this. I left my spear. I left my friggin' spear, didn't I? Well, I guess that answers that. And it's not the right bullets. Okay. Okay. That's frustrating. I can't believe I did that. I mean, it's not that bad. It's not the end of the world. It's still pretty close. Is it going to be worth going back for that? I mean, we can just make another one. We can make another one pretty quickly. We didn't do anything special to that spear, so I think we just carry on. We're going to have to end our turn here, but I'm going to start to try and make our way back down towards the cryo facility. I think that's going to be safe for us to sleep. Hold the crowbar, sling the shotgun. True. We would have to wait here to craft it, though. Is the only thing. And yeah. I think we just carry on. We're gonna have to end our turn regardless. So we'll do that. Player is thirsty. Okay, we'll drink. We've got water. Oh, I think that was the untreated water. It's okay. Hey, he just woke up. He's fine. Yeah, let's just try and leg it towards the cryo facility. I'd like to try and go to that shack if we can. You can see that visibility is nowhere near as good, but this is okay. Unable to see while these conditions, making activity difficult. Don't know why I read that so weird. Okay, we got our shack in the forest. Strong, scavenge, light source, and hiding. Hiding knocks back our loot by a little bit. I really want better loot here. Yep. Alright. Okay. We've alerted things, but makeshift noise trap. Good for when we're actually sleeping. Also, lots of monkey wrenches. Okay. We'll take the better quality monkey wrench. I don't know why there's so many monkey wrenches out here. And look, we can craft. We can make ourselves another spear here. Let's just hit this. Let's see. No, so we can't select the crowbar even though it's on our back. For like melee weapons. That's just like our different attack modes, I think. Yeah. Let's just see. Yeah, if it's there, then you can go between them. But at the moment, doesn't seem like... Yeah. The crowbar is invaluable, though, most certainly. I would like to bring the noise trap, because that will make us a lot safer tonight. So I want to try and see if there is a way in which I can make that work. I mean, we could literally just carry it in our hands for now. Because if we do need a weapon, we can just take out the meat cleaver and then drop the noise trap for the time being. Monkey wrench with the spear. Would that work? We're blind? Oh, yeah, because it's so dark. Okay, right. Noise traps are stronger on the player. Help alert them while they sleep. Yeah. Neat. But we will carry on. I would need to craft a new spear to be able to get that to work. I'm just going to have a look at crafting. I don't think we have any known recipes for that specifically. It's just like sharpened. Like I don't think... Sharp edge. Yeah. Nah. Unfortunately. But yeah, we're gonna power on. We're gonna have to end our turn again here. Oh, okay. Hello, stranger. So at the moment, we don't have a weapon. We just have a punch going on. Range 3. He also has a punch. I think we could outpunch him. Terrain is treacherous. Oh, he doesn't... We're not visible, but he is visible to us. Aha. Aha. Ah, right, okay. Clothing-wise, I don't think he's got anything that I'm really all that after. He does have something in his hands, though. Tempted to wait. Not going to do a desperate retreat. Let's take cover. Let's just take cover. See what happens here. We're still not visible. We could just wait. Tackle target. Ooh. Advance undercover. Let's get closer. He still can't see us. He is searching now, though, and he is rocking a monkey wrench. Oh, crap. You can access your item. Oh, right, yeah. So in that case, I think we're going to go meat cleaver. Alerted by noise trap. We're not visible. He still doesn't know where we are. But he will probably see us in just a moment. We can't do a charge with our thing at the moment. Ah, man. I don't think this is a good dude. We're both blind at the moment. Shoot, maybe we just get away. I would lose the noise trap. Advance undercover one more time, maybe. Sneak towards. I think chance of being detected if hidden. Low chance of tripping on train. Low chance of being detected if hidden. Because we could get like right up towards him. Yeah, we're going to try and sneak towards him. We're still... Oh, he still can't see us. Okay. We could do a melee surge. Leg trip. Knock him down. I think we do a surge. I think we do a surge from being hidden. Surge. Yep, here we go. Oh my god, we annihilated. Oh my god. Yeah, we killed him. Straight up killed him. Wow. Player shredded stranger's upper left arm. He's stunned. Shredded his head. And he died of a severe traumatic brain injury. Yep. Okay. That'll do it. That'll do it. Right. Okay, well there's one of the monkey wrenches. So I think the thing is he picked up one of the monkey wrenches we had left behind. Oh boy. Oh boy. Right. Well, geez, man, the meat cleaver has been doing work. It really has. Okay, I'm looking at our scenario again here, and I'm trying to figure out how I can make this work for us. I think we can get it to work. Put you here. Maybe we just leave the bottle behind. So yeah, this is his stuff. The blue jeans and the hoodie, they're what he was wearing. Actually, no. That's a lie. What is that? What's in your pants? Can I access that without... Can I just put them in my hand? Is that a thing? Yes, it is. Pill organizers. Okay. What do we got in there, buddy? What is in them? Huh. Orange pill, blue pill. Who knows? Right. We're just going to put our sack over here for now. We're going to take the rest of these orange pills and we're just going to put them in this one. We can't... They don't stack together. Interesting. So they must be different pills. Maybe. Okay. Well, the pill organizer doesn't actually save any space. It's the same amount of space, no matter, you know, the configuration that you're going with. But we can fit a pill organizer over here. I'll right-click an item and say empty out. Okay. Okay, yeah. Right. Yeah, I mean, we could still take those. Could be worth something to someone. Yeah. Oh, he's got a sling. There's a sling in there as well. I mean, why not, right? Potential ranged weapon. There are definitely stuff that we can do with the corpse, but yeah, we don't want the meat. We don't want the meat.
Have a birthday drink on me. Thanks for the great storytelling.
And thank you very much for the tip. And yes, there will be some birthday drinks. Okay. All right. I think we push on. Away from here. Yeah, no need to eat humans yet, you know? Oh, no, so all the stuff that he had on him, it will already be on the ground, so it'll be around here. So I know it looks like he's still wearing stuff, but these are all of his clothes that he had with him. And same with the monkey wrench as well. Yeah, so we'll be leaving that, and we'll be, yep, carrying on down towards the cryo facility so that we can get ourselves some sleep. We're going to be out in the open at the end of this turn here, and we're okay. Pushing on, we're nearly back there, and there we go. We are at the cryo facility. So, we don't necessarily have to sleep just yet. In actual fact, I wouldn't mind going and getting the sleeping bag and bringing it here. Oh. We did actually end up butchering it. I couldn't remember if I did. I wonder if we can make the patchwork hide tunic. Make a new version of it. We can give it a shot, but for now, we are going to need to leave some space for the bag. So we're just going to leave our bag here. I know, dangerous. And we're going to try and see if we can carry on towards these towns. So we're going to go into the trees. There's our blind friend. Okay, this is fine. He knows about us. The dog doesn't. Okay, and now it's like night. Visible? No, we don't know. We're going to take cover. Oh, it's us. No, wait. What? Frail, vulnerable. Oh, it's the feral dog. Sorry. My clean rags have fallen apart. Okay, I was so confused. I was like, that's us. What? I wasn't looking. I didn't see the feral dog. I don't know how. Right. Dog. Range 0. So it's like right on us. It's frail and it's vulnerable currently. We could try and do a melee search. But we do, we automatically lose 1 turn because of it. It does leave a chance for us to stun them, though. I think we go for it. Surge. Oh, no. Wait. I think it worked. Oh, I was terrified. Oh, yeah, no. Wow, a lot of stuff there happened. Feral dog attacks the player and hits. Grazes our head with a bite. We launched a flurry of attacks, and yeah, we got it. We got it. It fell asleep, and then we kept on attacking, and in turn. But something else happened here. No, it was definitely not asleep. It was definitely not asleep. It was awake. It started the attack. It hit us first. As night falls, you notice there is a bright glow coming from the east, easily visible through the treetops. It's no guarantee, but it could be a sign of civilization, maybe even a lead on who you are, or where you are, or who. And if nothing else, it's a good landmark to strike towards as any. So, there is light. There is light. And if we hit our map, our mini-map, okay, we can actually see the glow is off towards the east, off that way there. So we have a ways to travel before we're able to kind of get there. But yeah, we did just take out a dog. And let's just have a look at our condition here a little bit. Minor cut, minor pain, no bleeding, that's all right. And so the clean rags that we had have now turned to dirty rags. I'm going to take them off just because, yeah. Right. There was a chunk of meat on the square here. Spoiled. So we're in the forest at the moment. I wouldn't mind trying to do some butchery. We're not sleepy yet. Like, we're still well rested. So I think we carry on with the plan. We try and get the sleeping bag still. Oh, man. It's probably the blind guy, right? Probably. Let's take some cover. Okay. Oh, sleeping bag. Here it is. Wonderful. Okay, let's go items. I'm going to grab you. Wonderful. Surprised that I can't use the sleeping bag as a carrying tool, really. That is a little surprising. That's all right. I can't believe it. I was doing so well. All right. One moment. Let's go. There we are. Okay. Back out of here. So I definitely do want to try and butcher the dog if possible, because that is going to be fresh meat. The meat from the dogman shouldn't be spoiled though. So maybe we go back there, we go for that first. We're going to end our turn. We should have enough to be able to make it back now. I just need to remember it's just to the north here, right? Okay, there we go. Okay, so back into here. Let's drop that off. Spoiled. Man, that spoiled fast. That was like not even a day, huh? We're thirsty again? Okay. Use it. There we go. Slaked our thirst. Hunger is actually looking okay at the moment, all things considered. Alright. I think we're going to try and sleep. Yeah. So, let's have a look at this thing. Sleep, the quality is good. Shelter is no good. Oh. Can we not use the cryo facility? Like, it literally said at the start that it would make like a good... Oh, because we're not in it yet. Tight. Okay. So we need to use it to be able to get into it, I think. Consume. Okay. There we go. All right. Explore down the hall. I guess we didn't. Did we not? Yeah, we haven't explored. Okay. Explore down the hall. Outside the cryo chamber, there is a debris-filled corridor that looks disused. You climb over a pile of refuse and rubble and come across a blocked doorway. A plaque on the wall reads Exam Room 17. Forcing the barricade aside, you peer into what looks like a clinic exam room. While there appears to be little worth looting, this room would make a great hold-up site. Perfect. Okay, so this is now considered a campsite. And we can do some things in here. We can examine electrical panels and also the vents. Let's examine the electrical panel here. The circuit's pretty fried. It takes someone with an electrician's skill to even guess if it could be repaired. We don't have that skill, unfortunately. Examine the vent. It's a vent. It would sure be nice if one of those mechanics or maintenance guys were around. Yeah, unfortunately, we do not have those skills. So I think we just re-enter and... yeah, I think we should be able to close the encounter screen. No, leave the cryo facility. But it should be a campsite now, theoretically. Let's see. Available campsites. There we are. Oh, so much better. Concealment's pretty damn good. So we put that in there. It improves our sleep quality a whole heap. I also want to grab that out. Put it down, loaded by noise traps. We're going to put it in here as well. I think that should be good. That should still be working. Yep. Anything else that we want to do to our campsite? I guess we could try and make the tarp. You know? Like the tarpaulin. We need some wood to be able to do it, to make the lean-to. And I think a lean-to in here is... You know, this is as good as it's going to get, shelter-wise. So, sleeping. Yeah, let's do it. Our first day. Something approaches while you slumber. We are inside, so that we were just seeing the rain outside the facility. Okay, so something has approached during the night. Thankfully, we were woken up. Unknown assailant's activity caused the player to wake up. We're going to take cover at the moment. And now search. Search again. Are we still prone? Behind cover. Fallen. Yeah, because we were asleep. Oh, it's a feral dog. And it's right on us. It scratched our upper chest with a bite. Bastard. Okay. Bleeding, strong, blind. Okay, we're just going to go in for a surge. Surge worked. Yep. That definitely went in our favor. Yeah, that's good. Let's just check on ourselves again. Minor cut, bleeding pain. We're going to take the clean rag off of this one, and we're going to put it onto this one up here. Just because it's a little bit worse off. Feel like that's the right choice for us to make there. And the dog corpse, we're gonna deal with that in the morning. We will try and go back to sleep again if we can. We're thirsty. I think we can wait. I think we can wait until the morning. Concealment isn't great here. That's the only thing. The shelter is good. Let's give it a shot. Clean rags have fallen asleep. We had trouble falling asleep. Right now, our rest is fine. That's the thing. So I guess we just stick to it. Let's get to work. So we are going to take the dog corpse here, and we are going to take this, and we are going to get a whole lot of fresh meat and some fur as well. Not enough moves. That's fine. I guess we're just going to have to end our turn then. Oh, it's morning. Well, that did work out. Good. Very good. Go back to it again. Actually, you know what? Butcher's blade. It's in our hand. Meat cleaver. I feel like that would be better, right? Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. There we go. We've got a lot of different types of meat from that. Obviously, we have some stuff that's spoiled. That is unfortunate. I think we're just going to need a little bit of wood to be able to get a campfire going. So we can just pop on over here and try and do just that. Can we move? No. What's going on? Okay, we're not unable to move. I'm going to leave this stuff here because I think this just works well as a campsite that we can come back to. Let's see. What do we got? Go into this. We still have the other dog corpse that's there as well, so we have that as an option. Let's go searching. We'll search the forest. No, it's crafting. It's craft or use. Use. Okay, we just hit use and we get the stuff. Decent. Now we could try and drag that still. I think we're still blind because it's still considered to be low light. I think that's the main reason there. I don't think we have been blinded by something. Right, let's have a look. Oh, small campfire lit. Hey. Yeah, handful of twigs and whatnot. There we go. We got ourselves a campfire. Now, I imagine you can make the campfire into a medium campfire. Stoked. So we put that into there, and we now have a medium campfire. We're easier to be seen, but hey, there we go. Now, do we have cooking at the top? Food. Meat. Meat from large corpse. Furry corpse. Oh, right. That's the butchery side of things. Oh, yeah, it's back at the other position. So, yeah, let's do that. There we are. And we are going to need some more moves. We could be seen here. We're ready for it. Player is weak of thirst. Okay. Yeah, we're going to have to keep that in mind. Thirst is looking better. And, yep. Warmed by campfire. That's nice. Let's see if we can cook some of that food. Chosen floors, metabolism. Yes. Yes. Right, back to here. Known recipes. Roasted meat on a stick. There we go. Is there any way that we can do a lot of that? Yeah. I guess we just keep on doing it, right? Clear. Extinguished campfire. Nope, we can keep on going. Yeah, we're gonna roast this up. As much meat as we can. I think that's it. Yep, roasted meat. Should be better. Again, hunger is okay, surprisingly, even though we have the high metabolism side of things. That's a big chunk of meat. And honestly, I feel like the meat should be, okay, 8 small portion of meat. It didn't go up all that much. I think we'll eat the smaller portions first. We'll get our hunger back up to full. Or close to. Hey, did that improve our thirst as well? It did. Right, let's just move things around here a little. Take that meat with us if we can. Yep, we're definitely going to find a way to do that. We don't necessarily need that shoe right now. We can make do without. There we go. Meat. And obviously there is more meat that we can cook up as well. I would hope that we'd be able to stack the small meat together, but we might not be able to. The fur, we can probably come back for that if we need it. The campfire, we're just going to leave it lit there. We can come back and we can do some more cooking. But for now, I think that's that. Head back to the cryo facility. I want to try and see if we can maybe do something with all of that fur that's there. But I don't know if it would be like fur and rags. You and you. Just try a few different things and see if there's anything that sticks, you know? It doesn't look like there is going to be anything that sticks. Hang on. Oh, look at that. Patchwork hide glove. I'll be damned. Nice. Yeah, can I make another one of those, perhaps? We'll go clear. yeah, we just need more hide for that to work. Nice. Okay, well, if we get more hide back from the other spot, then we'll be good. Okay. Which one was it? I guess it could be either, right? Patchwork hide glove. Yeah. Cool. Look at us. Look at us go. There's still quite a bit of fur there. I feel like we should probably be able to craft another one. Known recipes. Let's see. Patchwork hide glove. Yep, that's everything that you need to be able to do it. Okay, yeah, we did actually have everything we needed. Nice. Very nice. I'm just trying to see if there's anything else here that I would, think would be worthwhile. We could do the fire-hardened spear, because you need a flame source to be able to do that, so we probably make that back at the other spot. But, cool. I'd like to try and take some of the meat with us to get cooked. I do just want to try and see if we can... I can't stack. That is unfortunate. So it's probably just worth us taking the larger chunk of meat. Yeah. Our other bottle is, gone as well, so the condition of it mustn't have been great. Although it doesn't look like they have conditions. Don't know what's going on there. Yeah. Okay. All right. We should try and gather some water and try and get some of that boiled if we can. We didn't have access to any. Closest is down here. So we'll go back over to our fire for now. And I want to have a look at this. We do still have the long branch. So let's just have a look at hardened spear. We should have everything we need to be able to do that. And I don't think... Theoretically, we're getting this back out of it. So that shows you what goes in. This is what comes out. So as long as that's there, it's not going to disappear. Yeah, we've got a hardened spear, which is better than just the straight up normal. So, good. That is good. Meat cleaver. What are we going to do with you? We're going to put you on the ground just for the moment. And we are going to put our spear back into our hand. And then we're going to cook up this meat. And then we'll see how that goes. Timmy G. Thank you very much for that super chat.
Don't have time to stick around, but heard about your car. Hope this helps a bit. Thanks for all that you do. Been watching you for years and keep planning to.
It really does, Timmy. Thank you. Thank you. Seriously, the generosity of everyone today has made a massive difference, and I think it's really going to help. Yeah. It's a rough time, but y'all have been just fantastic. Absolutely. Thank you. Okay. All right. Let's cook ourselves some meat. We can do at least one more. Okay. Medium meat on a stick. Not enough moves left to craft. Yeah, that's true. We are out of moves. We'll end our turn next to our fire. Player is thirsty. Yeah, I think that's maybe a bit of the focus that has to be done for this part, is making sure that we are not going to be so thirsty. So back into crafting. We will do that last little bit of meat, though. There we are, good. And you know what? We could eat that, because it seems to hold down for it. Break down the sound trap for a can to boil water in. Not a bad suggestion. Would require us to go back to the cryo facility to grab it. That's not the end of the world. Also, I think we do want to start trying to head more to the south and to the east, don't we, to try and get towards the light. Yeah, I'd like to try and see if I can get there before the end of today's stream, really. We are going to eat this, not the small chunk, not the fur, the meat. There we go. And that does help our thirst a little bit as well, so that's good to keep in mind. Fresh meat does help there. But yeah, I also want to make sure that we are carrying a fair amount of water, and that's something that we seem to really be lacking at the moment. The handful of string we don't really need to be holding on to. It's not a necessity for us. We do still have some more meat here, which is good. But yeah, pond. Could go to the pond, huh? Let's grab that empty water bottle, though. Or is that the one that we've got? That is the one that we've got. Okay. It's probably worth us stopping by some of the other spots along the way, just to make sure that we are all good. Meat cleaver. Let's not forget you.
Long-time viewer, sorry to hear about your situation. Love your ability to make and expand stories of the games you play.
Thank you very much, and I appreciate that tip. Let's see. Think we can get this to work out. Yeah, actually. And then that just goes there, right? Yeah, okay. Look at us shifting things around. Okay, so I think it's still worth going to some of the other spots on the way down there, because I think there is a chance that we can find more things. And also, we didn't fully scavenge here, it looks like. I will check to see what is on the ground still, because we might have some more bottles, and that we do. I think I want to try and focus on getting those filled up. I think we're going to drop the tarps for now, because, well, and maybe the monkey wrench as well, actually, now that I think about it, just because we can fit, like, 2 extra bottles up here. Which, yeah, that's going to be better. Also, shard. We could attach the shard to the front of the hardened spear. I don't know if the hardened spear is going to be better than the one with the point on the front of it. Clean bandages when you boil pond water. Yeah. Could take these dirty rags to do that too as well. Or, you know, but I think, yeah, let's just take some more bottles for now. That's going to be a better call. Plastic bottles to hold water, but then, yeah, we do need to heat it in something. Cool. Alright, we're going to keep on heading down. Or we could scavenge. And I think we just focus on the water. Keep on moving down. We're nearly there. End our turn. There we go. Alright, now if we go to here, we can see that we've got water. We're going to go use, and we're going to take that water. Take that lake water. Drop it into here. Let's see. I just want to see if you can put more than 2 in a bottle. No. I want to say no. Oh no, we got 2 in there. We got 2 in there. Can I combine that water together? Seemingly not. Which that's weird to me. It makes me think that there's something different about that water. Use to get some more. Yep, that's totally fine. I guess we have to take that water out of it. I think it's still probably worth us using a little bit of having some oil. And then, of course, we have these ones up here as well. Nice. Okay. Cool. So, we're going to go up to the cryo facility. We're going to get that can back and see if we can break it down. Because I think that's going to be... Oh. Hey. 2 feral dogs. Okay, we're going to go the long way back. Nearly there. Another dog. Quite a few dogs around here. Okay. Alright, so if we go to the camp, we're going to take that out of the camp, and we will go to crafting and see if we can break it down. Yeah, there we go. Awesome. Fantastic. Very, very good. That was a great idea, Erlen. So, can. We can also store things in the can as well. How do I want to make this work? Let's see. I'm going to move you down here for now. I'm going to move these bullets just out the way. And we're going to rotate that. And then we're going to put the bullets back. Ha 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 ha. Look at that. Magnificent. Hide tracks for safety. Yeah, I tend to not really do that, do I? Hide tracks. In this hex, right? That's one move to be able to do that. So if we want to get back to our fire is here. So I don't know if it's going to make too much of a difference, really, right? Guess we could hide tracks here. There we go. We've still got a little bit in the way of moves left. Let's go to crafting. Is the fire? The fire is still going at the moment. We could try and stoke the fire a little bit. Where is that going to be? Medium campfire stoked. There we go. Stoked it. Easier to spot, but let's see if we can get this water. Sterilized water boiled. There we go. Okay. Wow, is it 1 water at a time? Seems to be the case. If I go clear, what happens? Sterilized water boil. Oh, we can do it in a big go, right? Ah, I see. but I can't. Alright, I guess we just do it like that. Just keep on going through. And then eventually we'll have a whole lot of sterilized water. Not enough moves to craft. That's okay, let's have a look at this. We've got that sterilized water. We should have some empty containers, so that's sterilized water. We can drink that right away, right? Oh shoot, it was this one, right? Yeah. Drank some water. Let's drink some more water. Lovely. Okay, so we've still got 2 more. We'll put that back into here. This is just straight up sterilized water. I think we just drink it just now. Just get our thirst back up to near full. And we'll end our turn. And then we'll try and see if we can do some more crafting. Oh, shoot. That's a lot of dogs. That is a lot of dogs. Okay. Yeah. Range 3. Okay. We can probably kill these things. But is it going to be worth it? No. I think we run. We retreat, try to leave the battlefield. Based on the number of enemies and proximity, movement rates, etc., must be out of the range of all enemies. And I think we are. Desperate retreat. Move 1 to 2 spaces away. Not a great plan. Run. Move 2 to 4 spaces away from the target. I feel like we run first. We get more range, and then we retreat. So, we run. We're 6 away. Decent. Shoot, did it attacked us? Oh, no. We were just exposed and easy for attack. And the feral dog fell. Sprint away. 3 of 5, makes you vulnerable, high chance of tripping. No, I just think we continue running. High chance of tripping on terrain. We didn't. That's good. 6 away. How much further can we get away? Must be out of all enemies' ranges. And that's the thing is we are. I think we're going to run one more time. 10. That seems decent. Like we're well outpacing them. Maybe one more time. 11. Surely that's going to be good enough. Retreat. There we go. Nice. We managed to get away. Okay, that is good. We can't run now though, but I think we're okay. Right. We are going to go a little bit of a different direction. Yeah, we're gonna have to go to get away from the dogs. We'll go into the forest momentarily. We've got another dog over by our cryo facility at the moment. Have we lost anything desperately bad? No, we still have water. Some of it's good, some of it isn't. There is some water here, so we'll take that for now. Nice. Okay. And we're gonna start to try and leg it down towards the east. End our turn. It's rainy. Player is starting to sweat. We hot. Yeah, we're sweating. Okay, so let's have a look at our inventory. So we can probably do without one of our things, right? We'll keep the hoodie. I think we'll probably take off the hospital gown at this point. We've got a grey shirt on. Outdoor temperature, you are getting colder. Put that back on. Put that back on. We shouldn't be sweating. Yeah. We're going to have to leave the hospital gown behind. We could cut it up into rags, but I think we're good. There is a river here. We could get some more water. Sure. Let's use it. Using it doesn't actually use up our moves, so I think that's a good call. Can we put that water in here? We're just going to have to empty out this. We'll say empty out. We'll see if it says sterilized. That isn't. That is also not sterilized. That's fine. Put that in there. In there. Nice. Cool. Everything's looking good. Alright, let's say goodbye to our hospital gown. It's kept us safe for now, but we're sweating. I don't think we have actually been to that shack yet, so we're going to start to head over towards it. That's a hunting rifle. That's not the guy. That's not the guy. That's not our blind friend. We are going to search here. We're going to scavenge. Actually, you know what? Hide tracks first. That's all of our moves done. He's moving away. We're good. We're good. Let's scavenge here. And we... Oh, abandoned mobile home as well. Go for the shack first. Gonna go for that. Gonna go strong. Gonna use our lighter. And we'll also hide. And we got ammunition there, I think. What? Night vision goggles. No batteries, but they look great. Okay, and some more bullets. The same kind as well? Yes, but I think 7's the max that we can kind of stack up there, it looks like. We'll just double check that is most certainly the case and they're not somehow slightly different. No. No, we'll keep the 7 then. The 2 will have to go somewhere else maybe. No, do we have any spots? Single spots? No, we don't. No, we do not. We are maxed out currently. We could eat our blinkies, but 2 bullets. Look at their value though. They're worth 100. Drop the cell. I mean, yeah, the cell phone's worth $11. Those are worth so much more. Put the bullets in the soup can. That worked. Yep, thank you. Thank you. Let's just put all of our ammunition in there. Wonderful. Excellent, that's great. Okay, we're going to check out the abandoned mobile home as well. Strong, that, hiding, maybe, and also that. Let's remove hiding. The guy probably will know that we're here, but we're going to be safe. What did we get for our troubles? Paper. Smudge stick, lit. Let's just separate them. Medium battery, small mechanical parts. Okay, and a lighter. Very nice. Very nice. Fire is not a problem right now. I like that. We've got 3 moves left. There is still a stretch of forest here, but I think we are done scavenging for now. Confirm. Okay, we're going to go this way a little bit, up onto the hill. Oh, there's a dog. Okay. No more moves. Dog could potentially get to us. That's okay. So could Rifleman. Oh, there's a lot of dogs. Okay. We're going to go down this way here. There, there, there. We can see a little bit further. We've got some more water here as well. Let's just have a look at our map. Okay, so we need to just start going kind of directly to the right, which we will do. We'll go around the forest for now. And we could go up on that hill. We'll do that next turn. Alright. Let's head towards there. Could scavenge. No, that's it. That's all that we got in terms of moves. End our turn here. So we've got quite a bit of a move going on. What do we got in this town? Storage shed, crumbling apartment, destroyed office building. Yeah. Could give it a go. Storage shed's generally pretty safe. Yeah, we're going to use the low condition one. Sneak isn't great. No. Okay. Alright. Sore hand. We've had it worse. We're at a comfortable temperature now. We're not sweating. We might have likely activated or alerted things nearby to our presence. There's a feral dog. That's not good. We're going to try and see if we can get over to here. We can't. It's probably going to catch us on the hill. Well, maybe not. It's the evening now, though. So we need to keep that in mind as well. We're going to need somewhere to sleep. There's a shack over here, but I doubt that we're actually going to be able to use that. Some more destroyed buildings. We could spend some time here trying to work our way through them. At the same time, I think just keeping movement going is going to be worthwhile. It's a clear night at the moment, or there is a city down there. We could potentially try and camp in the city. It's not going to be uber safe. I like the idea of us trying to scavenge this before the end of the day, though, so we'll see if we can manage that. Okay. Shack in the forest. These shacks have been great to us. We're going to go strong. We're going to go hiding. There we go. That's a pretty good mix. And there were some things there. Okay. Okay. Metal saucepan. Very nice. And shoe. Right. 25%. Very nice. Ours was not looking great. New croc. New croc. Okay, so, you can. We're going to empty you out. Pot, you are our new friend. And you can fit up there. And can we store things in you? Yes? No. No, we can't, unfortunately. But the pot, I imagine we're going to be able to cook things in faster. So we're going to have to sacrifice things here. Pill organizer, it doesn't really do anything other than hold those pills. We don't know what those pills do. We do know that bullets are worth a lot. They're valuable. Pebbles, not so much. But bullets, oh my, yes, they are valuable. Condition of the hoodie, not great. Not great. I don't know if we can put the pills in the bottles. Oh, right, we do have the last one there. I mean, we can try, right? Oh, you most certainly can. Neat. Okay, let's empty those out. I mean, that's not a bad storage solution then, right? It's pebbles, pills. Yeah. I don't think we're missing any. I think I actually managed to stack better that way. Okay, so we do have an extra lighter. Can that go in there? Can that? No. So we're going to go for the lighter that's nearly gone. That one's like so close to being toast. Let's just swap that around. There we go. I'd say that's pretty decent. You also have the hoodie's pockets. Yeah, so in the hoodie's pocket, I think we have our rags at the moment. We could put the soup can in there, and I guess we could put the ammunition in the soup can again. That's not a bad use of that space, I think. Yeah, because then we can also still turn that into a sound trap again. Yeah, a tiny bottle of pills. Yeah. Okay. So, I think we're just going to keep on pushing on. We might even push on through the night, because we are well rested at the moment still. That's quite a ways to go. Across the field. Okay, let's get to that next. Let's end our turn. There we go. All right. Unable to see well in these conditions. That's fine. It's fine. Abandoned mobile home. Okay. Loot doesn't look great. And we're not very sneaky at all. But we're safe. We could go hiding. Have it be half and half. Can we add like more light? No. I was just thinking it doesn't make a difference. Let's scavenge. We are going to 100% be seen here. Oh my gosh. I think I saw something great then. I thought it was a sled. I really thought that was a sled. It's not. That's unfortunate. That's okay. We've got 4.5 on the left. This is 39. No, that one's still going to be good for a while. 45 on the left. Wow, that's like practically brand new. Are these both left shoes? They are. Okay, I guess we take the 98% sneaker. Because that's just great. Yes, we have mismatched shoes, but it works. We've got another can. We don't need two cans. We do have paper though, so let's split them apart, see what we got. This is for a Gauss rifle. A Gauss rifle with a strap. We can wear a left shoe on the right foot, but it's uncomfortable. Let's see. Improper footwear, which does actually kind of slow us down. So I think we'll just stick with what we've got for now. We've got... Oh, misc, broken branch. We can just break a branch. Yep. HVAC heated. Is that to make the one that works in the thing? It could be. Mechanic skill and all the rest. Yeah. Huh. Neat. And, of course, crowbar with strap. 82%. 96. Hard to beat ours. We could try and take the strap off, but I think it's just going to be strings and stuff. I mean, no, we have to wait our turn here anyway. Yeah, in turn. Do we want to craft? Moves only one. What? Why? Oh. Now it's better. We all saw that, right? Briefly? You saw that? there was something there. There's something weird. You see we're leaving tracks over here. Oh, we do have a city. I'm in two minds as to whether or not we just kind of push, or... No. That's it. Alright, I think this is us. That's all that we've got in terms of moves to get here. Yeah, it takes a lot longer for us to do everything right now. We could scavenge in this spot. Scavenging could potentially lead to us finding somewhere safe to stay. Let's just say stop for a moment. I want to have a look at the camp menu. Not great. Not great. No available campsites. So I think we probably are going to need to scavenge them first to see an abandoned building. All right, let's see what we got. Sneaking. It's not going to be great. Safety goes up. Could go hiding, but I think we'll just go with this. Okay. We've probably made something aware of us nearby. Aha. 79%, 52. Okay. Now, I guess we could, at this point, combine the multi-tool with our hardened spear, like that one. I feel like that's an okay idea. We've got some saltine crackers as well. I just don't know if we'll have the string necessary to be able to get it to kind of work out for us. But there are other things that we can scavenge here where that could potentially work out for us. So known recipes, let's just see what we needed for that. Weapon, broad spear. No. Is it hardened? It was broad, right? Melee. Oh yeah, okay, this is just using newspaper and the shard to be able to do it. And then it makes the broad spear. Available ingredients. I want to use the other one. I want to use, yeah, this one here. I don't know if it makes it any better. Condition 52%. And that's based upon that. Okay, so the condition comes from that. It is a multi-stick, yes. Not enough moves to craft, that's fine. I think we'll do that after this. So we'll end our turn. Oh boy. Rough. A rough scenario we find ourselves in. Okay, broad spear. And... Yep. That's the one. If only we had batteries for our night vision goggles. We would be good. But no batteries. Excellent. That's a broad spear. Cool. Okay, we're gonna take the crackers. We're a little thirsty. Oh, whoops. Up the top there. There we go. All right, and I think we might have to search a little bit more to be able to find a campsite, if there is going to be one here at all. Regardless, we have to end our turn now. Oh, no. Look at this. No. Stranger leader. Visible, yes. Military rifle with strap. I don't like that. Diplomacy. Yeah, I think so. So currently, the thing is, we're really close. Range 3. I'm so... Okay, here's the thing. Philip doesn't... This is a stranger here with a rifle. Strong. Blinded. Same. Weak with thirst. Yeah, but it's not really showing up with our conditions at the moment. We haven't been seen. We can always run or eat some rifle butts. I mean, that's some clothing, right? What do we do? Are you friend or foe? Sneak towards. I think we sneak towards. Okay. Oh, he's running. Blind retreat. cannot see us currently, but retreating, blind retreat. I'm going to create an obstacle. Does this make us visible? Because, like, they could be doing a blind retreat because they have a rifle. He's trying to get to distance so he can shoot us. Sneaky retreat. Okay. Ooh. All right. Okay. We're in a forest now. We're in a forest. We don't have a sleeping bag or anything like that. Sleep. Okay. Shelter. Not great. Squirrel. There's a squirrel here. Okay. Unfortunately, we can't make a lean-to because we don't have tarps anymore. Man, the meat spoils so fast. You're kidding me. That's so quick. Well, I think we're going to have to start a fire to cook up some of our water. Yep. Let's use it. And we're gonna make ourselves a fire. We're gonna try and keep it small. Ideally, we just go for a small, small campfire lit. All right, and we're gonna see if we can cook on that. We might have enough to do it. Food. Okay. Oh no, it's not. We're not doing that. We could also do the rags as well. Boil them. We're going to go for sterilized water, though, and we can do it in a decent chunk. Good. Clear it. It's going to be extinguished. Or do we just do it like that again? No, we just make sure that we clear it. Not enough moves left. Okay. We are going to drink before we finish that. So sterilized water. Use. Drinking a lot of water here, buddy. That's a lot of water to drink. It's fine, we won't judge you. Yeah, you can't do much at night just because it's more difficult, it seems. We will do the rest of the active ingredients. Is the fire completely gone at this point? We'll find out soon enough, won't we? Not an option. Okay, so we need to start the fire again. I think we keep it small, though. That's just the smarter way to do it. Yeah. Means that we're using more charges of our lighters, but we've got lots of lighter charges at the moment. Back to food. Sterilized water. Continue. Clear. There we go. Looking good. Okay. I think we can do one more lot of that. We'll drink before we do end the turn, though. I think we're nearly fully slaked. Yeah, that looks good. Might have wasted one charge there, but that's okay. Nearly there. Okay. Back to our crafting. We can probably clean bandages as well. Maybe we make a bigger fire, you know? Maybe that's the right call. Otherwise, no, we'll just keep on using the charges. It's fine. It's definitely safer this way. Sterilized water. Okay, we don't have any more water to do, so clean rags. Okay. Nope. Cannot do that at the moment. So, let's have a look at our inventory. Because I guess we kind of used all of our water. Yep, we've got 2 sterilized water left, and that's it. Used a lot of water. Yeah. Okay. Still have a fire left at the moment. We have the rags that are on our body. We could take them off. Dirty rags, we should probably take them off. Regardless, the other stuff's healed up. That's good. Could try and clean them. See if that's possible. We would use the water that we've already made, but I guess that's still worth it, right? Medic. There we go. Yeah, we had 2. Let's clean 2. Decent. We will plop them over here. There we go. So we could get a sleep here. It's not going to be a great sleep. Warmed by fire. Can we set up a trap? What do we need for the trap? Let's just have a look at that first to determine. It's going to be misc, right? Noise trap. Thread and some small rigid parts, which we don't have. We don't have everything that we need for that. So just straight up camping. Shelter, not great. Concealment, not great. I don't think that we are going to, die of exposure, because the outdoor temperature is okay. I think maybe we just try to sleep. Oh, that sounds like morning. Okay. Hey. We survived. We survived the night. Okay. Hello. Wearing a medical garment as well, huh? Interesting. All right, well, we're just going to try and get them a little bit of space, head into the woods here, and we're just going to focus on trying to make as much ground as we possibly can, because we are getting close to the end of today's stream, and, well, we want to try and see what's going on with that light source, don't we? So we're going to power on through here. Check our map, make sure that we're going in the right direction. We'll probably just go a little bit more direct this way now. Make the most of the day. And oh, we're just kind of seeing scorched city down beneath us, it looks like. Pretty messy. There's a fair bit to scavenge, seemingly. And we could definitely do that. But right now, we have a one-track mind. We are focused on that light. We're going to get to it. Before the night. How are we doing? Going pretty good. Go around the city if we can. End our turn here. We haven't actually seen all that many people. We are thirsty. Acknowledge that. Let's just keep on going for now. End our turn. It's towards the evening. As you step into a clearing, you finally see the source of that eastern glow. It's a city. Larger than you've ever seen. Skyscrapers and their bigger brothers, arcologies, stand shoulder to shoulder, casting their glittering lights into the sky. Hovering lights flit around the super towers like fireflies. A massive wall encircles their base, with armed buttresses like glowing points on a crown. And radiating out from that wall, a shanty town of crumbling buildings, shacks, and tarp lean-tos. Relief at the sight of civilization almost overtakes you until you realize you still have to make it there. That and scavenging promises to get a lot harder near the city, as nearby ruins will have been picked over already. Indeed, that is most certainly true, but there is a city there, a city in the distance, and running a little bit further to go before we're able to hit that point. No doubt it'll probably be night by the time that we arrive, but we can start to see the glow itself here, the edge of this great city. You hear them before you see them, lots of them. Pushing branches aside, you're presented with the city you saw from afar. A hybrid between a shantytown, refugee camp, and an RV park skirts the massive walls to this city. Everywhere you look, people navigate the winding muddy roofs, carrying supplies, patching holes in their shelters, or arguing over property. Smoke from 1,000 camp stoves and barrel fires trail upwards, and the scent of cooked food elicits a gurgling from your stomach. Narian Eye pays attention to you, just one of the dozen ragtag corpses shuffling in from the wasteland. Beggars, customers, hopefuls, prey. Welcome to DMC's sprawl. And oh, what a sprawl it is. And yeah, there is a glow beyond here. Civilization. It still exists out here in the world. And Legionnaires, I hate to do it to you, but this is where we're going to be wrapping up our stream for today. Somehow it worked out perfectly time-wise that this big reveal happened at the end of it. Both Space Rykon and Earth Rykon have done okay, all things considered. I really enjoyed playing Ostranauts with you all today, hanging out. And also, I really enjoyed playing Neo Scavenger with you all as well, because it has been requested in the past, and it is a game that I quite enjoy watching others play it. I haven't played it a lot myself. It's usually been something that I've gone to watch. And it was kind of the same thing with Ostranauts. I haven't been able to find too much content of it out there. And, it is a bit of a different kind of game, and I know it's not, high octane all the time, and that doesn't always make for, good television. But hey, today has most certainly been a fantastic distraction, and everyone's generosity has been amazing. And just, those of you who have been hanging out here for the entire stream, it's been really cool to just hang out and, just do some scavenging in a capitalistic, dystopian society. A nice break from reality, huh? But seriously, thank you all so much. I'm really looking forward to having a little bit of time to celebrate my birthday outside of the channel as well. And I am going to be taking a little bit of a break going into next week, just because I'm going to need a fair bit of time to try and sort everything out. Things are already processing, which is good, but I am really hoping to be able to get footage of the crash itself to the police. And who knows, something may come of it. I have my fingers crossed. I am going to be trying to do my own, little investigation into things. I will be checking around all the different mechanics to try and see if they have a vehicle that matches the description of the one that slammed into mine. But, who knows? Who knows? Oh, Ty, yeah, there's a whole thing. On the main Rycon Roleplays channel, there's a short update which kind of explains things as to why I'm taking a little bit of a break next week. But yeah, thank you everyone that has been able to make it. This has just been a fantastic time. I've really, really enjoyed myself. Let's go and just transition on over out of the game. You know what? Unfortunately, I won't be right back. But then again, I suppose I will. There are some really exciting things coming up for Cataclysm as well. I do have those episodes already recorded, but it's going to be a little bit before I release them. Some pretty big things have happened, to say the least, so I cannot wait for you to see them. I have also been working secretly in the background on a Dwarf Fortress series for the main roleplay channel. That has been an absolute ball to put together, but it's also been a challenge. It has most certainly been a challenge because it's a very different kind of format to what I'm used to doing, and Dwarf Fortress in itself is it's a tough game. There's a bit of a learning curve, and I made it so much harder. Just because I guess that's just how I do things. I have to have apocalyptic scenarios, and it's pretty freaking apocalyptic. So, there is that to look forward to in the future. I don't have a release date set for that yet, but I've really enjoyed what I've been able to record for it so far. It's just editing the first episode. It's going to be chunky. And also because, it is a different format to how I usually do things. Usually I do all my commentary live while I'm recording, and for Dwarf Fortress it doesn't work as well, especially for one where I'm trying to do it narrative the whole way through, so it is being narrated by one of the dwarves, so that's something that I find easier to do afterwards, but it's not something that I've done a lot of, so it's just getting that process sorted. It's been a bit of a learning curve, but thank you so much for joining me. It has been an absolute ball today. I've really, really, really enjoyed it sincerely, and I look forward to doing something like this again in the future. And for now, I have been Rycon. You have all been awesome. And until next time, stay tuned.